All right, here we go. Ah, boy. Rurik Thar. Compulsory rest. I was most impressed. Slesnia Johnny, yeah. I was most impressed with the white when I looked at this briefly. It has the most bonkers mythics and rares, definitely, but that's not what you're going to see the most of, obviously, so, also, I could really have fun with the guild summit. But we can do it. I think Rurik Thar is always fun. This is 2 colors, which is annoying, but it is in the white. That's nice. We'll do it. We'll do a Johnny and see what happens. We didn't come here not to play the mythics and rares. Should be fun. Void Winnower. Sorry. This used to be rare. What is going on? This was rare. Blood Scrivener was rare and it had different art. Wow. They're really nerfing some stuffs here. Or rather, sorry, making some things more powerful than they should be sometimes. Dreadbore is common? Excuse me? What? What the? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, okay, Dreadbore is common, and this is the... I get that... So uncommon, maybe I could see for this. Dreadbore at common? Oh god. Okay, so there's a... So, deals damage each creature with flying equal to devotion degree. Nah. Phalanx Leader was fun. Selesnya Guildgate is good for this deck currently. Windrider was uncommon. So was Dreadmangler. Good to see this is still uncommon. If we'd taken Rurik, that would have been fun. I'm gonna take Phalanx and have some fun. Alright. Okay. Why do my headphones feel really quiet? Why do they feel really quiet? Ooh, what? It's uncommon now. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, hold on. That's not something I want to answer. Compulsory rest or locks it on I guess we're locks it on smitering. The power creep and ruinous path used to be rare. Oh god, I'm such a boomer. I'm such a boomer. Oh god. Alright, let's see which way I have to push this to make it go louder. Are you going louder? Hello, hello? Nope, this way. Okay, are we going louder? Yes, we're going louder. Okay, louder? Yeah, that's better. Okay. Okay, better. Okay. I'm so old! Hi, Phoenix! I remember when this was a rare. That was a rare too. Okay, I see what they're doing, but like, ouch. I think we take this. This was uncommon. This was a rare. don't mind taking that over Swift, but we don't have a lot of removal, but I do want to be able to... Yeah, okay, let's take this for now. I want to be able to slow down the opponent if I can, and that's not a bad way to do it. And I might get some compulsory rests coming up. We'll see.
Bonjour tout le monde.
Oh, Vorpal, thank you so much for the 31 months. Holy crap. Thank you so much for your support. Merry early access day to you too. So District Guide was uncommon too, and that's new art. Do I want that or Artful Maneuver? I think I might get the other Artful Maneuver back, so I'm gonna take the District Guide. Make sure I hit my mana. Stab Wound, new art. Okay. Hybridization. Ah, interesting. No, land destruction, no bueno. Okay. Didn't know that was there. Okay, so okay. So I have a another Scrivener. King Apparition. Ghostblade Eidolon's fun. I think I'm gonna take the Conclave Naturalist here, although the Sungrace Pegasus is not bad with our Phalanx Leader. I don't know how many artifacts and enchantments there are in the set that I really want to destroy. I haven't seen that many, but like... And I do love Ghostblade Eidolon. This was uncommon. And this is always a fine thing to have. I wonder how much flyers are at a premium. I mean, if they put this at uncommon still... I'm gonna take this. See what sort of artifacts and enchantments I have to destroy. We know at least the compulsory rest exists. So if we play against an opposing white deck, we might see that as well, and that Conclave would be good against that. Goreclaw. That one was already downgraded to uncommon as of Mom, March of the Machines. Fascinating. Okay. It's not the most synergistic with our deck. It's more synergistic with Gruul, but still works here. Because look, we have an uncommon. That's a 3-mana 4/4 that can't be countered. Ooh, these are so both great. So we already have a Pulse of Marasa, which doesn't get a permanent a card from this. The Balaget is really good like that, but the takedown might be better just because we need removal. So this could get back Ajani. But I think we need the removal. I don't know if you all saw, but there was this person that I reposted on Blue Sky and Twitter, who, well, I think it was just Blue Sky, who had posted run MDFCs. So there's one. We're running. We'll take the Pilgrim here because maybe we get one of those compulsory rests back to get. Oh, wow. Don't know where that was coming from. Okay, I really don't want this, but we'll take it here. I mean, I could take Read the Bones. Whew. That was, I had Pepper earlier, and I think, a kernel or a grain had come loose, and... Hello! That was uncommon. I could take this in case we splash, and it would just be like a tapped red land. I think Liev is better. Oh my god. Oh, hello, cat. Well, that used to be rare. Stab wound still there? Okay. Ooh, that's worth splashing for, maybe. Okay, so we didn't see... So neither of the compulsory rests came back. Dragon Lord Orjitai is very, very good. That said, we could take Alpha Authority. That's better in Gruul. Bushwhacker's fantastic. Zulaport Cutthroat's really good. The Savage Punch goes really well with our Phalanx Leader if it's already big. I think since we already have the Sky Knight, I just want to take the Ojitai. It's so good. Okay, Gateway Plaza over Darksteel Ingot. Color distribution, this is kind of butt. This pack. I mean, maybe we just take the ingot. It's a little slow. But so is this. Ooh, Fleece Main Lion. That's a fun one. Harpooner, Briefcase, Pilgrim's Eye. Okay. Alright, so we bant. We're Selesnya splashing blue, I think. I don't think the Sky Knight necessarily makes it, but Ojitai probably does. You're so cute, Haldir. I think I'm recovering from that coughing session. That, when I was your age, that was rare. Oh, God. Hello, Cardinator. Oh, and this was too. This was a rare. It was then downgraded to uncommon in a reprint, and now it's common. This was also a rare. Okay. I'm so old. Okay. All right, let's take this. Okay. Okay, we take the Guild Gate here. This was also rare. How many things do we have that even target? Like, Pilgrim's Eye is good. Keening Apparition's fine. Hero's good. Let's just take this and move on. Yeah. Yeah, it just goes to show the power creep is real. Exactly. Alright, so we have... I really don't want to run Sky Reaping. Don't really have a lot of ways to make this good yet. Any heroic stuff. Unless I want to take down my own damn Phalanx Leader just to get a +1/+1 counter on everything else. Let's see how this goes. I do think Selesnya is open. I don't think white is particularly open. Excuse me? This was a rare. God, this was a rare. Nessian Asp is pretty good. That's another Leo Sky Knight. There's a Guild Gate here. I'm just gonna take the 6 mana. I do like that this has reach, but God. All right. Okay. What did you do? Oh, that's fine. Yeah, let's grab that. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, this was really good with flying deck, but we're not in that. Okay, let's grab this. It's a nice 4-drop. Has reach. Yeah, Untap is really quick here. They were saying they also have like a sale on their premium. It's like $4.99 rather than $6.99 per month, which is pretty cool. And they may give us some codes to give away. I don't know if I responded in time. Hopefully. Might get some in during the stream. But a lot of these cards were, you know, printed in other, sorry. All of these cards are printed prior, so they may have been working on it for a long time anyway, just to, like, get Untapped working with all the oldest cards, even on Arena. They forward thinking like that. You were a rare, and you were a rare, and... Okay, I'm just gonna stop now. That was a fun one. Do I just take Syndicate Messenger? Or do I try for blue being a little bit... No, I mean, double green here. Okay, we don't have to run that. I feel like this is super outclassed. I'm gonna take this for now and see what happens. Alright. Nessie and Asp and... We don't target our shit. They have so many heroic things, but they don't have anything that's targeting. Like, they've got the rebound spell, but what we saw 2 of in the first pack, but didn't get back at all. This used to be good. I mean, I could just take the 0-4 wall. I could also take the Guild Gate here just to, like, splash the stab wound or something. I don't think that's correct for now. Ooh, do I want a Pilgrim's Eye or a Guild Gate? That was a fun one, too. We already have a Darksteel Ingot. Pilgrim's Eye... I'm going to take the Pilgrim's Eye here, actually, because we don't have any Guild Gate synergies, so I don't need to prioritize that. Oh, I liked Cavern Lampad. That was a fun one. Okay. Now we would have our pick of the 2 best gate synergies if we wanted. Oof, and we really don't have anything else that's interesting. So I guess I should have taken that gate. Essence Scatter is here. We don't have anything for the Heliod's Pilgrim yet. I was really hoping to see something for that. We could take a 3rd Liev Sky Knight. Ugh. I actually don't know what I want here. I'm gonna take the Gatebreaker Ram in case we get tons of gates suddenly. Okay. So that's another Phalanx Leader, but the Artful Maneuver is what targets those things. Sajiri Shelter, also really good. And there's another rare, formerly known as. So I think I have to take this Artful Maneuver. I mean, there's also an Evolving Wilds that I just don't know how much of the blue I'm actually running. So let's see. I mean, I'm definitely running the Ojutai, but, like, other than that... And we have Pilgrims and Gatebreaker to fix so far. Hey, Professor Colin! So I guess we do Artful Maneuver... Ooh, I really want that Phalanx Leader if I'm going to take another Artful Maneuver. Like, ugh, oh well. Let's do it. Ooh, Hopeful. Nice. Selesnya Charm as well. Ooh, that's and there's County Ambush as well. Oh my god, this pack is great for us. I wish they'd been distributed amongst the past packs evenly. This, however, was a common that has now been upgraded to an uncommon. And this was an uncommon that is now common. Nothing makes sense anymore. Okay. Sorry. Alright, we're taking Hopeful Eidolon here. Because it not only makes our Phalanx Leader better, but it makes our Heliod's Pilgrim better. Wait, no, we can't fetch it with that. Never mind, I lied. Ooh, reach Hexproof. Or I just want another gate. Or a Selesnya Charm, which is actual removal for 5 power. This also targets the thing. You're not an aura, right? When you, yeah. When you're, I have to remember this, but they're not auras until they're on the creature. You've also been deranked in your company. I'm so sorry. Obnixilus's Cruelty is a great removal spell. I like Selesnya Charm, but I think we're gonna take the Azorius here just to make sure I can cast the Dragon Lord. Nemesis of Mortals? No, you want that in a mill deck. We'll take the Steward of Solidarity. I mean, we could have millions Liev Sky Knights. That's like, maybe I should have just given up on the green. But our green is decent. I still need the 2-drop anyway, so I'm going to take that here, but... Look, it has essentially heroic. Whenever you target it, you draw a card. Ghostblade Eidolon is fun. But I don't think I'm supposed to do that. Hey, Wicked! Alright, let's just take this for now. Okay, Phalanx Tactics and... Oh, but that's removal. I have no removal besides the Kabir takedown. Whatever. I'm gonna do this. It's a spell, right? Cast a spell. Yeah, Rogue's Passage won't trigger them. Yeah. Mono Liev Sky Knight stat deck. Oh, Involving Walls is nice here. Yes, we are drafting. Alright, I could run some of these. I absolutely could, because we have decent fixing for them. Alright, so we'll take the Colony Ambush here over the Balagad Recovery because it targets our stuffs. Now, it doesn't target this well because this is tiny, but such is life. I don't think Gatebreaker gets in. Yeah, we kind of forced it a little bit. I mean, I was seeing good green, but I mean, it is a master set, so you expect to see some decent cards. I think Selesnya was open. I don't think... Oh, Jesus. Okay. I don't think green or white were particularly open. Actually, getting Flitter Step is not bad. We might actually run that. That targets and is decent, so... Okay, I am gonna have to look at what it looks like if we just do blue instead. Blue-white. In which case I should have taken some other cards. No, I can't run 4 of those. That's not happening here. Let me remind myself about Detain. No, stop, excuse me. Can't attack or block, and their activated abilities can't be played, but that's until your next turn, right? I think. They're not explaining that well. People who are joining the game just now, they won't understand. I believe it's only until your next turn. So it's basically like putting a stun counter on it. but they can still be untapped. Unlike a stun counter, if you would untap them, it removes the stun counter instead of untapping them. You can still just untap them, but they can't block. Wait, oh yeah, wait, no, it doesn't tap them anyway, but they can't attack or block on their attack. It doesn't tap them down though, so you can't necessarily get through. Or expect to... Yeah. Okay, so the next turn... Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I remember. Okay. Can't attack or block and they're activated, but it's still a good card. It was uncommon. I could try for it. I think probably better to keep the green and run like this Bestow and Ojutai. Yeah, it's like a one turn, yeah, arrest, yeah. Or Faith Fetters without the gaining life, and it doesn't stick around for more than one turn. But, like, they should tell you that it doesn't stick around for, like, until your next turn is when it works, right? Detained permanence can't, yeah, like... That looks like it's permanent. Does anybody read this and think that it looks like it's not permanent? Like, detained target non-land permanent an opponent controls, right? Detained permanents can't attack or block, and their activated abilities can't be activated. It doesn't say until, like, your next turn at all here. So that's really pretty bad. So anybody who is taking... like, anybody who's looking at this, like, holy crap, you can just completely, essentially destroy a creature, right? Just, like, exile it, essentially. It doesn't exist anymore because it can't do anything. It can't attack, block, or activate abilities, right? Triggered abilities could still occur. But, like, yeah. Anybody who's taking these, like... This is a very good card, but even I knew that it only does, like... for the thing. Hey, DeFore, how's it going? How was your stream? I hope it was lovely. Welcome, Raiders. We are in the middle of we're just our first draft here. I just got past 4 Sky Knights, and so I'm having to, like, rethink my life. Thank you. Yes, my mug makes me very happy. Oh. Anything I should know for? How was the limited? Because yeah, I could do like Zephyr Winder, Cloudfin Raptor, and the 4 Sky Knights and let the green go, I think. But I don't think that's quite right here. I mean, we could splash a Johnny. But I think the green's better. But yeah, this is so misleading. So anybody who is wondering about Detain, it's a mechanic from Return to Ravnica. This was printed in Return to Ravnica. And detained permanents can't attack or block, and their activated abilities can't be activated only until your next turn. Like, only until your next turn. This does not permanently take out a creature. That's not what Detain does. Even though it looks like that from its wording. Alright, so let's go here. I do like keeping the Flitter Step as, like, either an early game thing that can then be pumped if we target Phalanx Leader, or a late game that makes something unblockable and targets something like the Phalanx Leader. So this is more of a 4-drop than anything. We didn't get as many, like, I was really expecting some of the Artful Maneuvers to wheel in that first and second pack. First pack, which we saw 2. We didn't see any in the second pack, but did not see them, so that's pretty sad. Somebody else must be in the heroic deck-ish. I don't think Gatebreaker Ram is worth it with 2 gates here. We took this on spec in the second pack just because there was nothing else in that opening pack for us. So we're taking that out. Mentor is not the best in this, but it's not awful. Heliod's Pilgrim doesn't really belong here because all of our auras are actually creatures when they're in our deck. So we are going to let Heliod's Pilgrim go. I don't know about Syndicate Messenger. Now, a deck with Mentor of the Meek in it really doesn't want Goreclaw. We're like 2 different decks here. But I still think Goreclaw's fine to play here. We have some 4/4s, even at 3 mana, so I think it's okay. So I think we're going to keep that. And we also have ways to pump things, so including the tactics, the Ajani, and the artful maneuver. So we're going to try that. We have the Darksteel Ingot, the Pilgrim's Eye, and the District Guide to be able to fetch the blue. So I'm not really worried about that. This, again, is going to be like, if we happen to get blue early, great, but it's mostly going to be a 6-drop. I'm a little bit wondering about this Hydra. Like, yes, so, okay, so Boomer used to be rare. So this used to be rare, chat. And the thing is, it's a 6-mana 6/6 trample, but you can also embalm it as a 6/6 for 4. So it's best in a mill deck if you milled yourself, and then you could like embalm it again. But it's still a fine 6-drop to some degree here. I think that the Syndicate's kind of blah, honestly, here. So I think I'm gonna cut that. I don't know how many artifacts and enchantments I'm supposed to be destroying. I have seen a ton of these bestow creatures from Theros block, so it's probable that I do still want to run this. The rest of this is pretty interesting, and I don't know what I want to cut. The Nessian Asp, I have 2 like 3/4 reaches in front of it. So I could just let this go. I happen to have a soft spot for this card. Not gonna lie. I think it's really fun. And it was decent in Theros. I don't know whether I'm supposed to run it here. It doesn't have trample though. It can get huge, but it doesn't have trample, and we've seen a lot of little biddies. It's a kick-ass card, yes. I'm just not sure that it's better. I don't know how fast. I have no idea. This is my first time playing. This is my first time looking even at the cards that exist in this format. Save, like, I literally, when they said the whole thing was published, I skimmed through it so fast, just enough to note that the white mythics seemed stupidly overpowered, compared to most of the other stuff, in limited. So yeah, just diving in here. So I think I might just let the Nessian Asp go, because we had 2 3/4s before that. No, I think this actually lets us draw. Like, it's power 2 or less, so we have Sovereign, Steward, Phalanx. Steward is a repeatable source of less than 2 or less. Eidolon if we just play it on its own. District Guide, Pilgrim's Eye, Eidolon if we just play it on its own. And Flitterstep if we just play it on its own. So I think it's our only way to draw cards. It might be okay. Like, again, these are really great because they have synergy late and early. It's possible that we may just not even want to use this, but like I feel like it might be the only way we sort of gain any card advantage. I could cut 1 Seed Guardian or the Asp. I really don't think I want to cut, like, I think it's one of those or the other, not the Mentor for now. We can always side it out if it proves to be horrible. Obviously, some draws are going to make it really bad. But again, we also want our lower drops very badly because we have a Ajani that can then pump, right? Distribute 3+1/+1 counters among 1, 2, or 3 target creatures you control. You want to make sure at least you have something there. I'm kind of leaning toward cutting 1 Seed Guardian, just because even though I think it's better than the Asp and it comes down earlier, it's double green, and we only have... So having 3 double greens is a little bit awkward when we have a double white early, and like we are, of course, splashing for the blue. So I think I'm going to cut 1 Seed Guardian at the very least. And then I probably have to cut the Asp as well, maybe, or like the Hydra. I think we cut the Hydra and we hope to like do a Ajani on these various things. Ugh. I mean, maybe it's meant... Aha, I really need the cards. Maybe we just let go of the ingot. Like, really, what are we doing with that the District Guide and Pilgrim's Eye can't do? I mean, this is 2 sources. We already have 2
Bonjour
guild
tout le
gates.
monde.
Hey, Bum Diggity Dan, how you doing?
So glad
Nice to
I
see
caught
you.
when I'm able to chat.
Thank you so
How
much for
are
the Prime
things?
sub. I'm so happy to see you. Nice to chat with you. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. I really appreciate it. Things are okay. We're on our first draft of this. I'm really excited. I'm just gonna run 41 cards, chat. I'm sorry. We have some ramp and we're doing things, and these are also lands. So actually, I can just cut a land because those are also lands. So I have 8 sources of white, 9 sources of green, 4 sources of blue. No, I'm just gonna run 41 cards. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we're just learning what to do with this set. I have no idea how it's gonna play out. I don't even know what cards are in it. Like I said, I just really quickly skimmed mostly through the rares and mythics. And I noted that there's some stupidly powerful white ones, compared to everything else. Like and when I say stupidly powerful, what I mean is in their format, I was always horribly unhappy to find them coming down. Like that, Gideon, like the 4-mana Gideon from, Battle for Zendikar. Like that card was played in Standard so frequently. Now it might have been outclassed, but that was such a horrid card to see hit the board. Most people are playing red this one. I mean, Hammock's played early and ran into a lot of red. I mean, Reckless Bushwhacker's in this. Reckless Bushwhacker's a hell of a card. The games could be over really quickly. Because we just saw that in the draft. Like that, I mean, yeah. Red is cray cray. And oftentimes when you're in the beginning of a set, going aggro is the way to do it, because everybody else is trying to figure out what works or not. Both teams play it hard. But yeah, if you're in doubt, oftentimes going like Boros or mono red or mono white is like the way to go in the first part of a format, just because aggro can just crush anybody who's trying to figure out what they can do. Left it all on the field. Yes. Yeah. Okay, it does look like we're going to Maze's End to Sweet Victory. Nice. All right, it does look like we're going to play. What's happening to the back? Is this the play field? Is this what it's supposed to look like? I'm pretty sure that's not what it's supposed to look like. This is epic. Good job, wizards. I haven't seen whether this quick draft. I usually things switch to quick draft toward the Theros Hell. Yeah, it's the underworld with Erebos. Usually things switch to quick draft around midnight or thereabouts. All right, let's Evolving Wilds and activate it on their turn. Let's go fetch a blue source. And then we can play District Guide and fetch another white source if we want. They too know the power of the District Guide. The cards sure pop though, don't they? Yes, they do. Ooh, this is fun. No attacks with the Voyaging Satyr. Now, I think we're a little too far behind here to play the Mentor of the Meek out before we play the District Guide, although it is very tempting. We can play the Smiter, or we can play the District Guide. They're not in blacks so far that we've seen, so I'm not going to assume that they're going to be making us discard, so it might just be better to put the 4/4 out. Yeah, I'm actually going to put the Loxodon out here. Try to counter it in your Gruul deck. It looks like they have a growth spell of some kind, or at least it was holding up the satyr activation, most likely. That was uncommon. Jerk. Audacity. Okay. Take a hit from it this turn rather than artful maneuver. Build your own drawer. Yarp. All right, let's do this. And am I blocking that? Not this turn. Okay, it would be nice to draw something other than lands, but, those both have trample, that's annoying. Damn it! Never mind. I guess we're dead. Okay. We could have held the smiter back to block that, but I think there was less good stuff there.
Bonjour tout
All right.
le monde.
Lirizal, thank you so much for the 36 months. You are a three-nager. Yes, seriously. All right, so we're going to lose here, but I am going to pass two blockers. And we're going to block this, and block that, and pretend? +4/+4 and gains trample. Gorklan is a card. So even if I +2, so 4, so 11, 4, so basically that's exact lethal unless I do this. I can do 3 damage to them next turn. It would help if we didn't draw, like, if we didn't draw all lands. That would be nice. Or things that fetch lands. Alright. So I could have left the 4/4 back in order not to take 2. It wouldn't have mattered. Yeah, do it. Go, baby, go. You're a 3/3. We are dead. Alright. Okay. So, yeah, plus Gorklan Rampager was so much fun in the in that block. It was so good. Such a great combat trick / versatile card. It was just a 4/4 trample if you needed it, or like +4/+4 and trample on a creature. So beautiful. I love that card. It was uncommon. It remains uncommon. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can get a little bit better going here. Ooh. Not ideal. Alright, so let's go fetch a blue source for the Ojutai and pretend that we're gonna get there off this. Yeah, Blood Rush was just so good. But it was very, very hard to play around because there were multiple pieces that were so good. Because they could do that, or they could do the like +3/+1, or they could do the it was amazing. All right. Now, getting the blue does mean that I cannot play... Like, if I draw Phalanx Leader, I can't cast it, which is a little sad. But I think we do want to make sure that we get it for the Dragon Lord. I also cannot cast that, so... It's a thing. Alright. Ah, Basilica. Okay. Gatebreaker with no gates yet. Interesting. Okay, so the +2/+2 spell would be the best draw here. But if we don't draw it, we just play the Dragon Lord. First we attack with a Lion, which can gain +1/+1, and what's it? But if I attack with both, what do they do? Oh, I'm gonna do it. Whatever, let's do it. Let's kill a Gatebreaker. I didn't come here for timidity! I don't even know if they're the Wraths in this format. Oh, shnikes. Good thing I have Conclave Naturalists. Get wrecked? Of course, Ojutai is now going to be vulnerable since it's tapped, but at least we get the value off the cards. Oh, nope, we don't. Okay, so they're going to kill it after that, but we get to attack even if they kill that. Consanguinity, yes. Dreadhound! Brood monitors in this? Okay. Okay. I don't know whether there are rats in this. But the pulse, provided I don't die this turn, the pulse should be fine. So we can monstrous this for lethal. But I'm worried they have something. So I just want to use the pulse, I think. If they do stuff. So let's just do that. So they go to 1. So I could have pumped this, but if they then have removal for either of these, I lose on the backswing. Ooh. Do I have anything that can kill it, though? I don't actually have anything that can kill it. So this is... Swivel or flying and first strike, Jesus. But it doesn't have lifelink, right? Okay. So... We don't hold up the colony because we can't kill the Dreadhound if they do this. If they play it out as a separate creature, we can colony ambush it. Isn't it active player, non-active player? I don't really care about this card. Like, I didn't care about any of the cards in their deck. In their graveyard, rather. In their graveyard. I didn't care about exiling that, because that doesn't give lifelink. If it gave lifelink, I would think about it, but it doesn't. But yeah, so I think I had the opportunity to take it, the 1/2, but I don't need to. But it changed zones, so they couldn't exile it. Yeah, okay. But yeah, I don't think I need to take it. There's nothing in their graveyard that I feared. I think the only thing that gets them out of that is like a giant thing with lifelink or a Wrath. This draft is not available yet publicly. This is a streamer early access event. I don't know exactly when it releases, but I assume it's going to be a normal draft. So this is Premiere. So for those of you who are wondering, I'll try and introduce streamers when I recognize them. So that was Sam Black, professional Magic player, super cool. Tuesdays when it releases, cool. Sam Black is amazing. Reminder, Sam Black is better than I am. Anybody can beat anybody. It just depends sometimes on the draw and variance and things. And of course, whether your draft pod was like with it or not. There's so many things these days. But yes, that was Sam Black. Go give follows. Super, super cool. The human token prior to that was either a WotC staff member or a bot. Probably a WotC staff member. Although last time when they did stuff, they did like people prepping for the Pro Tour and stuff, I think. We draft nonsense too, don't worry. Oh, I still don't start till 3, and we can't play this. This bestows for 4. I don't have double white for the Phalanx Leader. I think we're still gonna try it. We'll play the Hopeful Eidolon out on 1. This used to be common, by the way. Now it's uncommon. It was so good in that format in Limited. They're like, this is uncommon now. This was rare and has been for a very long time. This is the first time I've ever seen it at uncommon. I'm winning! Chat, I'm winning! Need to draw another land. Thank you. Yeah, seeing Dreadbore as common is freaking wild. That's just dumb. Like, I don't understand. Pulse of Murasa has been printed at uncommon before, though. Are they gonna take my Dragon Lord? Or my Gnarlback? Or my Ghost Blade? What are you gonna take, huh? We're actually okay with this, because we can play the Rhino if they don't take it. We can play the Eidolon and draw a card if they don't take that. And we got a couple recursion spells. Or like one. But the one does work. The Pulse works on all of these. I am giving them information by playing out the planes, but I do want to be able to play... Like, if they make me discard again, I want to be able to play Phalanx Leader if I draw it. Ooh, that card's good. That card's really good. This is gonna hurt. I'm gonna 3-for-1 myself, essentially, but I'm gonna get another card, so it's kind of only a 2-for-1. But it does suck. So I'm gonna hold full control. Nope, didn't get a pump spell. That really hurt. At least I killed it. Alright. That was not worth it, probably. But I don't really have an answer to that right now, and I'm not drawing into one, so... 6 mana, 4-drop, Vigilance, Trample. 6 things. Yeah, Island off the top would be great. Board secured, 1-1 holding the line, yeah. Oh, come on! Alright, nothing I can do about this. So they can draw 3 cards now. Well, no, wait, they're close. What's that? Oh, that's fine. Alright. I'm still dead. Like, I understand that. We were dead when we had to do... Ooh, okay, never mind. We're fine. Don't have any removal or interaction whatsoever, please, opponent. So the Leaf Crown can equip the War Kite, so it's a 6 power. So it can get in this turn. Okay, that's interesting too. Double strike. Interesting. All right, let's go. It big! Don't touch it! It's my baby. Now they can Courier's Briefcase, definitely, to draw cards. Which sucks for me. I swear, if I get Dreadboard at common, I'm gonna be pissed. Maybe I should have attacked. I wonder. Because we have the Pulse. Like, maybe I should have attacked. Eh. Stop! Stop! Alright, we're gonna go for pulse back the double strike. No, this only gets creature or land. This is not Balaged recovery. It's not a land in the graveyard. Watch. Alright, we'd have to sit, I think. Huh. Maybe we get that back. Have lifelink on our 9-10. That seems like fun. Damn it. Well, I gained 9. Interesting. Thank you! Yeah, we're getting Snake back. It might be too late, unfortunately, but that's... I mean, we've drawn so many lands. Oh, I found it! Can I cast both? No, I'm 1 mana off casting both because we have 9 freaking lands. Okay. We gotta hope they don't have a pump spell or another sacrifice effect. Because I think I want to be able to attack with the Ojutai and play out the Asp. Hey, Certified! Everybody, Certified is my editor. Actually has, if you look in the Discord, has a campaign up to, Certified lives in Ukraine, and unfortunately there's rolling blackouts now in Ukraine, and so we're trying to support, in any way we can. So if you happen to be able to, in a position to be able to, no pressure, that'd be super cool. Oh no, Hop, I'm so sorry. I'm sure you gave that cat the best life it could possibly have. Any of us could ask for. Like, full of love and joy and just, yeah. I guess we're monstrousing. Yeah, virtual hugs, definitely. Am I thinning my deck? Yes, I am. Of the 5 lands left. Lifebane zombie. Okay, I didn't know that was in this. Alright. It's an old hate bear. Oh, good! Oh, good, we're saved! God, I love this. How many lands are left? Wait, sorry. 4 in 19 cards. Okay, we're good at this. I feel like I should spend to Monstrous just to, like, just to spend mana. Intimidate's annoying here, actually, now that they killed the Pilgrim's Eye. I was really hoping the Pilgrim's Eye was gonna do it, but... Can only be blocked by creatures that share a color with it, or are artifact creatures. Do I have another fight spell? I don't think so. We have a, we have an Artful Maneuver pump. We have Phalanx Tactics pump. We have Flitter Step Eidolon, which means unblockable, and +1/+1. We have Ajani. We have, Kabira Takedown, which only does 3. Jesus. Mythics. Like mine. Ooh, trample? Trample? Trample! Wait, oh no, only when it attacks? God damn it! Alright. I can't attack with this because I don't want to lose Ojutai on the attack with both of these if they have a pump spell. I want to block with the Asp. I could attack with the Lion. I don't think that's enough damage, so I want to be able to block the 3/3 if it attacks as well. So I just need to hope that I can attack next turn and give all my things trample. I think, Certified, do you remember where you posted it in Discord? Alright, we're going. We're going charge. Okay. Yeah, they get +1/+1 and trample. Claw was what we needed there. Yeah, let me check and see where Certified posted. It might have been in, like, just chatting. Yeah, it's just chatting, November 22nd. And if you ever want to support Certified, you can also hire Certified as an amazing editor. Certified is my editor for YouTube for the edited drafts. And then we also have the Casual Suspect for the box openings and some cool stuff there. Was also working on a larger project as well. So yes, but I think it's really important to do Certified. I'm going to be posting it on social media as well, so you'll be able to see it there on Blue Sky and Twitter. Yeah, just the rolling blackouts are really rough in Ukraine, so really appreciate any support you can give. Don't worry if you can't give. Supporting the stream also works so that we can make sure to send extra to Certified for the holiday bonus. I always do sort of bonuses for my editors on holidays. So, well, on Christmas at least, or Hanukkah, whichever. um, or just randomly sometimes, because they are amazing and they deserve it. And frankly, I'd be paying them more if I could, but they are in my opinion, they're quite inexpensive. They're asking for less than they're worth. In my opinion, they quoted the prices, but I still think they are amazing, and someday I will pay them more when I am not a teacher on a teacher's salary, and when I am massively like when I win the lottery. That's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. No, the lottery is totally a tax on people who are bad at math. Oh, look, it's LSV. Okay, I have like 6 drops and 5. Like, I've literally all my 6 and 5 drops. Those are every single high drop in my deck besides the Ojutai, right? I gotta mulligan this. Okay, we'll keep 6. Put Goreclaw. Oh, no, we'll put the Phalanx Leader away. Festivus, yes. Go, Steward, go. Ooh, does it get Essence scattered? Yep, okay. I always hate when Essence Scatter isn't in a format. Yeah, we've got a lot of voids. Nixilis's Cruelty is so good, and then this is gonna draw a card. Their cards have lined up really well against ours, especially with the mulligan. Another creature would have been good. If they have another Obnixilis's, it's best to pump this or leave up the pump. Death, so 2 damage to this. Okay, we're still gonna do this.
The sun will rise on a peaceful. We shall win side by side.
Okay, so they get Obnixilis's back, but I can actually beat Obnixilis's if I get a chance with the Artful Maneuver. We'll see. I need to draw creatures. Okay. Huh. I can Ghost Blade plus counter and leave up the... Okay, hold on. I mean, Revealing is pretty good too, but the Kavira Takedown is nice with this. Exile it instead.
May the fight end soon.
Do this while I can't counter it. I built deck to require creatures to win? Interesting, yes. What an odd choice. This doesn't give flying. I keep forgetting this doesn't give flying. So we probably lose the Johnny to the Raptor, but there we are. Yeah, nearly targeted. I mean, I figured it deals damage at, like, number of control. Oh, interesting. Okay. Target me, target me, target me. Alright, so we do lose the Johnny here. And they have 2 Death Touchers, which really does suck, but I do have an 4/4 double striker, so there is that.
But you can win the war.
Gurmag. Okay, I didn't know that was in the set. Great. We got lucky and beat LSV. Like I said, everybody can beat everybody. LSV is obviously, very obviously a better player than I am. Don't take this as a thing that we're like, oh, ha, ha. Like, yeah. Our head's not getting big here. Confirmed. Yeah, no. Yeah, ew. I go first. I only start on 4. We have to mulligan this one. We have to mulligan this one too. That's sad. Okay. We'll keep this. Keep 5. Put this away. Hello. Oh, just drag. Okay. What was a big punt, Kevin? I'm hoping we draw a green source so I don't have to play this out, but... have to play it out. Do I? Yes. Alright, well, we started on 5 cards. There's not much you can do. Yeah, multi 5 does suck. Right. Okay. We're very dead. Alright, they're going to have something to respond to this, but I've got no other options, so there we are. My 2 cards for your 1 card, yay. Well, that's at least a land. So we get to get a guild gate, the blue-white one. And pretend that we can have a chance in this game. Take another 3 at least. Okay. That would be a no. We have no shot here. Yee. Good game. Just let them kill us here. 5 cards is rough. I don't know that we would even be... Why are you casting spells? Alright, well. Actually, they should, because what if I have, like, a bounce for the Atarka, or, like, a removal on attack for the Atarka? They should play a spell so that it is lethal there, etc. Alright. Let's try not to roll to 5. Their Dragon Lord is bigger, yeah. Alright, gonna need another land. So we can play the Steward, which is a nice combo with the Mentor, if we can get it to happen. Yeah, I am still gonna play the Steward. Nice. Why does it say it has vigilance? It doesn't have vigilance. Oh, the token does. The token does. I was like, what is happening? God damn it. All right. Okay, so guaranteeing a land would mean that it was better to wait to exert this for the Mentor, but I still want to play the Loxodon Smiter anyway, and I don't want to lose out on the value of being able to do it at EOT to get that extra vigilant dude. Okay. They would have used that on the Mentor. That's pretty good for us. One more land, we can do the Ajani. It's technically a land. But I think we see whether they double block here. Because we have a number of enchantments that I really don't want to deal with a Keening Apparition with. 2 wild slashes. This used to be uncommon! Right. For an aura card. Okay. Compulsory. No, change to the rocks. Target creature only. Okay. Could wait for one more land to bestow it, but we don't have anything that has heroic, so I'm just gonna play it out here. It's also something I can put counters on. Keening can still kill it. Depends on what they do. But I think they're gonna take care of the smiter. Oh, this was rare! What the pus bucket? Hmm. Huh. In cons, it was decent.
I am but one voice out of many. My strength is yours. Ideal draw, I think, is still Ojutai. But if Ajani takes the Dragon-style twins off of, like, attacking us for now, it's nice. They're telling me they have 3 additional oh god. Does that mean I have to block the dragon style? Alright, if they have it, they have it. Jeez. Alright. So, yeah. I could have played the Pilgrim's Eye out before doing the Ajani,
But I think that's just... We're getting abyssed every turn by the twins at that point. I don't think we had a way out of that one if they still had a pump spell. But these are all free, so yay! It doesn't matter. Okay. I might start tea water going again so that I can keep going forever. Alright, be right back. Alexa, turn on kitchen. Okay. We do what the draft passes us, really. We're not, like, trying to force anything. Overall. Like, that one we were still getting the white and the green. It's just... not enough removal, I think. That was the main thing. Because I was still trying to, like, do threats as opposed to, and fill out the curve as opposed to removal. But they did have lots of removal for our draw effect, our little mentor of the meek, etc. That one didn't really come down without doing anything. Also, the 6 drop that we had to 3 for 1 essentially. Well, 2 for 1 because we drew a card off of it, but it was a land, I remember. You can do it. Let me go put in the chat that we've got the limited draft seal that we've got 7 of 8. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. I know. I often have more than 1 apple a day. I'm a teacher cliche. Oh, Ham's back in this one too. Shanevale! For all the planeswalkers we won't open. Yay. I love Fall of the Hammer. I think I'm gonna take Fall of the Hammer here. Priest of the Bloodrite is always fun. Devour Flesh is cool. I'm gonna take Fall of the Hammer. I think it's a perfectly defensible pick here. Shambling's interesting, but not... I don't think it's what I'm supposed to take here. And especially if you all want red, like, this is a very good card in red. Pioneer's just coming to Arena. What? Who passes that? Who passes that? Like, I'm sorry. Like, we could totally take 10th District Legionnaire here, but, like, it's Dramoka. Like, Dragonlord Dramoka. Card is dumb. I guess we're taking Smiter again. We're not taking Winnower. Alright. Here we go. But you can't even. Yes. Winnower is a card. We could go Naya. But, like, this card is sick, and I'm going to Make it happen. We'll never draw it, but I'm going to make it happen. Okay, Keening is good here. Leaf Crown is very good. Pilgrimage. 2 basic forests for the 1 into battlefield. So it's cultivate, but not for anything other than forests. It's basic forest. It doesn't get you white, etc. I think I either want the Leaf Crown or the Keening Apparition. I think it's the Leaf Crown. Yeah, if you have 2 or more, you can search for 3 basic forests. But only two go into your hand, so... Ooh, Silk Wrap. An Evolving Wilds, a Swift Reckoning. I still love Mentor of the Meek, but... I mean, I could take Draconic Roar. I think we'll just take the Savage Punch and go from there. I think we could have a really good Boros deck here. As well. Which is interesting. Yeah, I think it's originally from Origins. Let me see if I can pour my tea really quickly. Ooh, Wild Slash. And another Savage Punch. And a Knightly Valor. This is a risk. Okay, I wonder if I'm... Yeah, hold on. We'll see what happens. We might do Gruel and then, like, try and splash the white. For the Jamoka. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. We'll see. I think it's supposed to be just, like, this, but, see how it goes. You got lots of treats before the stream. You got lots of treats before the stream. people to hear his purr because it's going right into the mic. He's like rubbing his face all over the mic. You're getting a little bit cat on the mic. You can hear it good. I mean, okay. Yeah, I should have taken some of the red burn if this was going to be the case. I really thought that the green was more open with the savage punches coming down, and yeah. It smells like kitty. Young kitty. Yeah, he's a very happy kitty. This is my second one. Kitty treat ASMR. Well, maybe not. He's like, I want to eat those down. He has an overbite, so he finds it very difficult to eat out of people's hands. There you go. Have some treats. So sometimes he'll do it out of my hand up here, but and he'll definitely eat it out of my hand. It's just he prefers to be on the ground when he does because he drops them all the time. Because of his overbite, it's adorable. But sometimes we can get him to eat into the mic, but there we are. Okay. Is it weird to play with a much more powerful limited? I mean, this doesn't feel that much more powerful than Foundations, honestly. It really doesn't. Oof. Oh, I loved Crush of Tentacles. That was a fun one. You can't play the Surge cost, but you just bounce all non-land permanents to owner's hand. We go Stasis Snare here over a Wild Slash, Manticore, and Eidolon, and Rhino and Selesnya Charm. Sylvan Primordial. Sylvan Primordial. This is so good in Commander that they banned it. I don't think it's as good in this. I think I'm supposed to take the Boros Guild Gate or the Compulsory Rest. What? This was rare. This was rare. Oh, man. Okay, well, okay. So there's Swift Reckoning in the Champion. Ingot's interesting. Quicken was also rare, but it's been printed at uncommon since then, I think. Tricolor? I think this is probably a mistake, but there we are. Okay, there's the Dragon-style twins that we got beaten by last time. When it hits a player, it gets a +1/+1 encounter. Oh, these aren't new. These are old. These are all old cards. So if you haven't encountered them before, they will be new, but these are all old mechanics that are returning. So, from Return to Ravnica on. This is heavily featuring the Return to Ravnica block, the Amonkhet block, the Theros block. Anax and Cymede. And a Steward and a Hero. Ardenvale? Wow. And a Wild Slash? And a Anax. Okay. Wow, I want, like, all of the red, white in this. Okay, it's uncertain how much of the green I'll splash, if any. But we're definitely seeing that Boros is what's open. Anax was, and Cymede was a rare. Absolutely. Yep. Heel Cutter was great in its set. Hero of Aroas was also a rare. It has also since been reprinted as a common before Pioneer Masters. Another Heel Cutter? Interesting. I actually might want the Heel Cutter. This is 2 bodies, though. Do we have anything pumps all of our bodies? We haven't really got, but it's still good with the Mentor. Let's take the Gearper. Okay, Guildgate. I think this was rare too. It's really good. Maybe I should take that. I really need this though. I need this so I can play the at least play the Dramoka. And frankly, if I can play the Savage Punches or their Leaf Ground, we're pretty happy too, because they target. Wow. Okay, so like the green is good here too. We're just gonna take the Guildgate. So we should be able to splash the green pretty well. Smiter probably doesn't make it in, but the other 3 are actually pretty good in this because they all target. Plaza is slow. We'd rather not have to play it, but if that was the only fixing we had, we would definitely play it. So, why does it not say aura on this? This is... Oh, no, this is just an enchantment. It's, okay, yeah, because it's an O-ring type effect. So this is the aura that we can fetch with Pilgrim. If we don't get another one, we'll see about whether we run it or not. That's another aura. I still think we want the Pegasus here. Ranger's a nice pickup. This was uncommon. Alright, we'll take Martial Glory here over the Dragon Mantle. It targets 2 things. We may not end up playing the green at all. Like, right now, this is looking better. That's a nice pickup, too. Yeah, that's a nice pickup as well. Aw. Alright, Swift Reckoning here, I think. Surge. If you or a teammate has cast another spell. We can do this. This is actually not bad. It's better in Boros than the Swift because the Swift depends on them having attacked. Because it's tapped creature. But I don't know if I should take this over this first Swift. Rogue's Passage also not awful. I think I'm gonna take the boulders for that reason. That was mythic. That was mythic. I guess we take a Dragon Mantle. It replaces itself and it targets something. We've got plenty of creatures. I don't think I'm going to take the Syndicate, even though it does fly, and I would rather that than the Lotus Eye. Thopter Engineer. And a Pilgrim's Eye. What's this? Yeah, no. Okay. Thopter Engineer it is. Witch's Mark and Hero of Erois. I think we take the Witch's Mark. This really wants a Phalanx Leader. I mean, the only reason to run this is that people do sacrifice the compulsory rests, and then we could get it back with the Mystics, but I just don't think... I could have punched so many bears, I know! I thought we were going to be in the green, but I don't think we are. I don't think it's where we're supposed to be. Like, I think this deck is not anything super special, but it is fun. Okay, so how many Scytheclaw Raptors is too many Scytheclaw? I think we want the Perforoses here. Although, the Scytheclaws do make the Boundary Lands Ranger better. We'll see about this. Because it's really aggressive, and that makes the Heel Cutter better. And it also makes the Boundary Lands better. So I think we're going to try that. It's also better with Fall of the Hammer. I don't think this card is aggressive enough, even though it does fetch us some Dragon Mantle or Compulsory. Huh. Bork, bork. Do-do-do. I'm sad about this. Oh well. So this is our only mass pump. I thought the other annex and Signy Maid might wheel, but it didn't. I think I can run 16 in this. Even though this isn't that aggressive, it can still fetch up the compulsory or the dragon mantle, and I think that might be worth it. If I've drawn both of them, then it's absolutely useless, though. So I'm a little bit worried. Because stasis is not an aura. So I think it's between Heliod's Pilgrim and one of these two. Because they potentially produce two bodies that at least Annex and Siamede can make go wide and do stuffs. And can also allow the Mentor or the Meek to draw a couple cards, in theory. I just really like that this fetches us some way to target. No, Stasis Snare is not an aura. This searches for an aura, so it'll search for the mantle or the compulsory rest, and that's it. Because this isn't an aura either. It creates an aura, but it's not an aura. Oh, the Mystics. That returns, yes. It can get back the compulsory rest. Or the snare if they die. But just return them from their hand to your hand. From the graveyard. The only one it would be likely to return is the rest. I do have a fair number of non-creature spells, though, so it's not a horrid card. It's just not great. I don't think it's better than the Pilgrim or the two bodies. We don't have any other artifact creatures, or this would be a slam over this. This does give the 1/1 haste, but yeah. These cards are all reprints. Every single one. This is from Theros. This is from Theros block. This is from Khan's... No, Fate Reforged. Yeah, Khan's block. This was rare, and yeah. It's just from a ton of different things. Scythe Claws from, God, what was that from? Was that from Ixalan? I forget what this is from. This is from Battle for Zendikar block. Theros block. Theros block. Ravnica block. Whoa. I feel like this was from... I feel like this was from the dinosaurs recently. I feel like this was from... Caverns. I could be wrong. This is Amonkhet / Hour. This is, I think, from Hour in particular. Keening's been printed multiple times. And I think it was originally from Kamigawa block, I want to say, but I'm not absolutely certain. Sovereign was a rare. Maybe this version was only Origins or something like that, but there was a version of this exact like spirit plus 2/2, 1 and a white that sacrificed to destroy target enchantment from Kamigawa block. But they reprinted it as something else here. Okay, I need to decide on this stupid thing. If I've already drawn the 2, this is useless. But 2 bodies are good with Mentor, but not necessarily otherwise. I think we're gonna Pilgrim here. And then ditch a white source. I have double red. I do have double white here, though, too. Okay, how many? Hold on. Let me just double check here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, okay. Ditch a white source. I mean, maybe we're supposed to ditch the passage just so that we can make sure we have 7 white sources. Sorry, 8 white sources. And just put this as a plains. I really like the passage in this deck to get the last points of damage through. But maybe we just count on that. So, okay, so this is 16 lands. 9/8. That seems better. Okay. I would love to do the Rogue's Passage, but I think I don't want to add another tapped land for like another Guild Gate, and I don't want to run the Rogue's Passage to mess up my mana. Well, it's on Arena, so they might as well do it as a draftable set, right? Alright, let's try this. Oh, I should put a pet and an avatar. Hopeful. We have, okay. Yeah, those things are getting passed like nobody's business. Gust of wind is great with flying. Ooh. Oh, the spirit. Okay. I forgot about the spirit. My fault. Yeah, spirit doesn't allow you to draw more than... Oh, boy. Well, we can make that not able to block. 3, 4, 5. This should do it. Okay. Sorry about the, like, discarding and forgetting that this was on the board. So that will last around 45 days. Innistrad is only 20 days? Interesting. I didn't know that. Alright, here we go. Moral of the story, as long as Annex and Simead is on the board, we're okay. Oh, it's Numa! Uh-oh. No white? I think I can still keep this off the Wild Slash and Raptor and Firecraft, so let's hope we can get there. Please give me a white source. You know, red is also the same thing as white. It's gonna be really bad in the mirror, unfortunately. If I could have double spelled with these, I absolutely would have. Not great. Not a great use of that. But, like, if I just play this out or play this out, it's not also good.
Bonjour tout le monde.
Oof.
Nice. Boros mirror.
Mailman, thank you so much for the 9 months! Hypes to you! Thank you so much for your support of the stream! So at the end of their turn, we will sacrifice the raptor. Oh, they also have that. Nice. If we had just drawn like a second white source instead of like 3 extra red sources, that would have been sweet. Alright, well, let's do this. Ugh, gross. We're so dead. Alright. Too bad. Alright. If they have another way to target this, we just lose. Yeah. Yeah. If they have another way to target. We're just at 7 mana. Yep. They have all of our same cards, essentially. But, that's 4 mana on their end and 7 on ours. There's nothing we can do about that, especially since we didn't get the second white, to be able to double spell, and we got a lot of white cards. Too bad. But mainly 4 mana to 7 in a Boros deck. Not gonna win that game. On the draw, too. Whee! Oh, Tam! Alright, let's see what we're doing. Okay. Alright. At common. What the hell were they thinking? Normally I'd like to do something different, but I would put this on something, but they might have the Obnix list -5/-5. Jesus Christ. Why is that card common? That's what I want to know. I think they have a Wild Slash, yeah. Oh, something to target would have been great here. Ugh, fucking dreadboars. Yeah, they have to kill Annex and Cymede, I think, and hope that I don't get stuffs. Maybe champion, though. Who knows? Goblin Heel Cutter, Exquisite Firecraft, Stasis Snare, Martial Glory, Heliod's Pilgrim, Witch's Mark. There's a lot of stuff that gets there. I don't think I want to trade for 2 damage here. Another Dreadboard? Jesus fuck! What the shit? They got 4 Dreadboars. Or at least we've had to deal with it 4 times. Stop. Stop it. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's something. Hmm. They go to 4? It's not the best thing I can do here because they can still gain 4 or do the prowess, but I know who Ham is. Yeah, we love Ham. We've been raiding back and forth forever. We have similar time. Yeah, enjoy my... Enjoy. One, two, three. All right. Yes, the Ham TV is Kyle Rose, who is a former Pro Tour champion, as well as many-time GP champion. Amazing player, much better than I am, as always. And again, just always a reminder that that any player can beat any player, and Ham is a much better drafter than I am. Thanks, Misery's End! Really appreciate it. Thank goodness for that Boundary Lands Ranger that was cycling us through those lands. Never would have gotten it otherwise. He's the piggy bank in Toy Story. No, you definitely can't make that argument. Absolutely not. I do not play anywhere near a pro level. I am a decent Magic player, but there are too many mistakes that I make that pros would not make. And it's always nice to have something to learn from, you know? If they want to play it now, they have to play it now. Yes, okay. So they have something to play to do. Okay, so let's attack. Make them use it on the Skylasher as opposed to the hero. Okay. This used to be rare. Is it still rare? Yes, it is. Goreclaw. Two less to I really want to get rid of that. I don't want it on the board. Because it's going to make all their shit cheaper. That's rough. I think we just play out the Annex and Siamede and hope. So they can cast something now for 7 mana off the Goreclaw. Oh well. Goreclaw can attack. Yeah. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Attack. Make the Nessian not able to block. Can I kill them with Marshall? Oh, that's so interesting. Hold on. Might be safer to... That's 2 times... So it's 2, 4, 6 in addition. 4, 3, 4... I don't think I can kill them, and I'm worried about the swing back. I mean, the other option is compulsory rest the Asp. I should have witches marked or compulsory first. Oh, they're just gonna let it happen. 3, 4. I should have attacked with this. That's so bad. Okay, all right, fine. Should have done it. Should have tried it. Maybe they wouldn't have blocked. All right, this is wrong. I should have done that. Oh well. Yeah, I should have tried it. I should have tried it, definitely. So I should have gone... Either way, this was the wrong line anyway, because I have no way to maximize the rest of the stuff. Unless they blocked there, in which case I would use the Martial Glory to kill something. Okay, but if that's all they're attacking with, that's probably okay. I don't want to block and then Martial. That's going to be... If they have a trick, it's bad. Their own compulsory? Alpha authority. Okay. Could be destroy target tapped creature. That would be annoying. But I think we go for it now. I should have done it last turn. This was my fault. So they can gain 2. Let's hope this isn't enough. I'm gonna lose on the backswing if they can do it, but the Firecraft should finish everything off if that's just the thing. Alright, let's try it. Oh, it doesn't double target? Hold on. It doesn't double target. Huh. It doesn't matter, but I don't think it double targets. They didn't get +2. Okay. So it's just whenever you cast a spell that targets it. So I could have given +3 to something, +0/+3 to something else. But it didn't matter. Yeah, it's all how the cards fall. Exactly. There's so much variance. There's, you know, there's whether you in a draft where you got unlucky with what you opened, and or the signals were weird for some reason because the pod was weird, or whether you just got, you know, mana screwed or flooded, or whether the card, whether the other form of variance, meaning just like the sequencing of the cards was bad. How many times therefore you had to mull, or how many times your cards didn't line up against what they were doing. Exactly, Vince. But yeah, like I said, beating Sam Black, beating Ham, beating LSV. If you watch the way I play and you watch the way they play, you'll learn a lot more from them than from me. I'm so grateful you're here at all. While they're playing, clearly. I don't know what you're doing here, but thank you so much. But yeah, it was a very bad turn, and I probably should have gotten punished for it. The turn where I didn't, attack, make something unable to block, and then pump. Ugh. I think we mulligan this. Nicole's a friend too. Nicole's really sweet and awesome. We're gonna mulligan this. Ugh. This is kind of butt. They said hello, so we said hello. Oh, thanks, Bone Diggy. Really appreciate it. That's really kind. I appreciate it very much. Charge! Need another land to be able to do anything. Yes! Consider this. I'm gonna attack first. I know I'm missing out on the, like, discard draw, but I like my hand pretty well, and I want to get in for the 2 damage before they know what's happening second turn. I'm pretty sure this is going to get Essence Scattered, but we're going to play it anyway. Okay, Scatter to the Wind. Okay. That used to be rare. Alright, now big things are gonna hurt. There's a reason this was rare, by the way. 4 colors. They come off as mean? Oh my gosh, that's awful. What the hell is this? I'm terrified. Alright, our sequence is pretty bad here, unfortunately. This may again be countered. I could try compulsorying this, but it's not that... Oh, I see. So creatures coming out, most likely. They're not countering the raptor. Oh. Okay, well that's good for us. That's really good for us. If the raptor resolves... I have a chance. I don't think I had a chance if the raptor didn't really resolve. And if they played a creature there. I really, really want to draw another red source, I think. Not going to be drawing another red source. I need to get this out in order to have any way to pressure, but unfortunately I don't have any way to pressure. I can get in with this for free and play this out, but then I'm probably dead on the backswing. So what we need to do is this. And pray that I can get there with like this, with the Wild Slash, I guess. That's my only pray. Pray! Quiver's a fun thing to bring your draft stuff in, though. If you're doing it in person. Yep. Ooh, all the draw. Yes, we are in the void. Arena is a quality program. Needs a green. All right. I don't think I can win this. I think we are probably SOL. Yeah, we're definitely SOL. Too few lands here. Like, we could have... I think if we could have double spelled, we would have been really happy. Oh well. So I have to be able to block that. That will have trample. This is 3. The Quagmire can tap is 2/2 death touch. Yeah, we got none of our enablers of like mass pump or not enough to like play this and then do something. So let's discard this. Oof. So this, I take 2 off this and 2 off this. If they have removal for this, I die anyway. We're just gonna attack. With 6 cards in hand, I doubt that we can get there. We were just a little bit too slow and a little bit not able to double spell because we never had the double red. So we do have to block here. If they have pump, they have pump. All right. I'm surprised they didn't... I mean... If they didn't have, like, yeah, if there's something more impactful, it doesn't make sense for them to use the Quagmire. Because they can't kill me with it. Yeah, it's too bad we had to let this go, because we just didn't have enough land to make it happen. Alright, too bad. If I draw the 4 damage spell, I can just win here. Yeah. Okay. Okay. They have lethal on the board. I can concede now. Yeah, if I drew the 4 damage spell, I could actually win. It's too bad. It was only a 1-outer though. It's not expected. We just, I think we have more red, so we do have more red than white in this deck by a couple. Sorry, by 1. So it's 9/8. Just couldn't quite get the second red source there to be able to double spell. No worries. The new game board is not actually the game board, Taylor. It's someone put it as Theros Hell. But yeah, no, it's so it's as hell, but it's just a bug. I'm gonna post it. Hold on. It's an abyss, is what it is. Oh, it's Lord Tupperware. We love Lord Tupperware. Okay, I can keep this. I need to draw a land. Oh, this is better. Come on, deck, give me a land. Doesn't matter which color, preferably red. Bugger. Yeah, that hurts. Missing a land drop here. Could have just built out the board, but there's so much like Savage Smash and Pump and things and blah and green. Maybe I should have just played the Keening. I don't really want to lose the Ranger though. I don't know. Another one. Stop. Alright, I think I'm stupidly doing this to try to draw a land. Sigh. No lands for us makes no GGs. Cards in, 2 lands. 50% to draw. Half of our deck is lands now. Oh boy. Okay, that's at least something. A land. My kingdom for a land. I don't have good draws. Or sorry, good attacks, rather. The Scytheclaw just gets blocked by the Harpooner, or the Kiora's Faller can untap the Gatekeepers. They can double block, or they have 2 mana of potentially available off the Follower. I think we go to combat. Discard the Keening. Actually, sorry, discard the other boundary lands. Ugh. But yeah, this is too few lands, too far behind. Ah, well. Magic's fun. Yeah, the Guild Summit is why we kept the Keening. I need a land. I'm not gonna get a land. If I just had a land, I could compulsory rest, and then I could follow the hammer on the attack. Am I going to get impatient and attack, or am I going to just play out a Scytheclaw? I mean, Annex is one of the only ways I win this game. They have 2 mana up. Ugh, one on the opposite order. I think I'm gonna be patient. It sucks. There's a ram. I just didn't want to lose my Sovereign this turn. Alright, and that end's tapped. Okay. Alright, I need another spell to target Annex and Cymade, if possible. Okay, well, fine. So, they get to untap something. with the Kiora's follower. And either way, the Asp or the Ram, it does suck. But I think we stasis snare. It has flash, so this is perfect. Okay. Could I have gotten there if I killed something else? No, I don't think so. So I may be sad about, like, the Keening apparition coming up because this, but the summit, I just can't care about that. I needed to keep the Sovereign alive because anything they play this turn will come into play tapped as well. They can search for a gate, play a gate, draw a card off the Guild Summit. We can, in theory, compulsory rest the Nessie and Asp. We have to draw something to target Annex, most likely. So, Martial Glory, Witch's Mark, actually, Exquisite Firecraft just kills them to the face. Heel Cutter's good. Oh man. Well, that's annoying. Alright, compulsory rest should still do it. I think. Yeah. Okay. Oh man, despite the mana screw, we got there. Validating your ERT asset. Menu, report a bug, repair game files. Okay. All right, trying that. Repair game files. All right, while that's going, I'm gonna run to the restroom. Hang maybe get more tea. Have fun, Bomb Diggity! Really appreciate your stopping by. Hanging out. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Time for a sneakers. Tenth district dies, I'm so screwed. Oh well. Please don't have removal for my only creature. Oh well. Okay. Here we go. Basilica. Usually I like dashing that, but not here. Fight with fire. Okay. Do I really have to Dragon Mantle this damn thing? Fine. Mono removal over there. Hey, Griddle, how are you? Ah. Okay, time for that to die. I know I like mountains for this, but that will die eventually, and I just want another card. Actually, I probably should have... Did I have a chance to play a mountain here? I don't remember. I should have done that either way. Ditch the extra planes, because we do have 2 planes here. I was somehow thinking we didn't have 2 planes. Alright. But we missed out on a damage, if so. Same soup, just reheated. How's the new set so far? We're having fun. I mean, it's free, so I'm so happy. It's not like I'm hemorrhaging gems if we get mana screwed or blooded or so on and so forth. Like, I'm having blast so far. I don't know about everybody else. Angler, okay. It's all reprints. So yes, there's definitely a way. These are all cards I know. Alright, that doesn't hit anything. This doesn't hit anything now either, though. So let's go for this. Ooh. Martial glory targets with Labyrinth. Exquisite Firecraft just kills them. Oh god, what's this? Oh, it's another scab for a Dreadbore back? Ugh. Yeah, god damn it. Hey, geeks! Thank you! The hat, yeah. Covering, when I cover part of myself, I definitely look better. I see. I see. Alright. No, I'm aware of this. I'm not particularly photogenic. I never thought I'd be, like, on this side of a camera. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. But then people were like, you like talking when you're, you know, you're like, I was playing with friends on Magic Online, and I were like talking through lines, and they're like, you're vaguely personable when you do that. You should probably try streaming. So controls my lion's mane. Yes, it does. All right. I don't think I can put it away. Well, I have all the manas. That's not great. We do have the Boundary Lands Ranger in case we get a 4... Ranger in case we get a 4... Rager, Jesus. In case we get a, the 4/3. Blood Tithe Harvester. Not know that was in this set either. Hmm. God damn it. The hate bear works. We've seen that twice now. It's a really good follow-up. So they can take Mentor, the Meeker, Heliod. That's it. I think they take Mentor, but they could be more afraid of Heliod. Who knows? Yeah, Harvester is a sick card. But, like, Lifebane Zombie was good in its time. More of a sideboard card than anything, but in best of one, you definitely run it just because it has Intimidate at 3/1. And it can get value. Oop, sorry, hold on. Okay. Only as a sorcery. Okay. Okay, that's too many lands. Alright. I'd love to be able to replace a card right now. But when they can just kill the boundary lands with the Blood Tithe, I don't think that's correct. Okay. Oh, sorry. Texts. What did they do? Follow the hammer. Oh, okay. Blood Scrivener. Again, used to be rare. This card's so good. New art, too. Oh, God. 2 Blood Tithe Harvesters. Shit. We're so dead. Okay, Alright, I give up. This was rare. She complains loudly. Does my deck contain anything that used to be rare? Hold on, let's check. Labyrinth Champion. Labyrinth Champion and Anax and Cymede. They both used to be rare. And Mentor the Meek at one point, although it has... Yeah, and Mentor the Meek. And Imposing Sovereign. Yep. I feel like that's better than all of my... Except for maybe Anax and Cymede in this deck. I still think I'm supposed to let them do stuffs. Dreadhound, we're effed. Okay. So yeah, sacrifice that to kill Heel Cutter and Legionnaire. Drain me for 4. And I don't have any answers for this. Alright, we're dead. Yeah, this card was like... I mean, obviously Blood Harvesters are huge. Oh, okay. Can I concede, though? Yeah, let's just concede. I'm technically supposed to wait until they, like, have lethal on the board, and they do if they just attack, so... Alright, well, 5 wins, not bad. Let's go for the next one. So, I'm gonna go do some giveaways. And so far, these are the ones that people have indicated interest in. Let's go a little closer, as close as we can. So far, these are the ones people have indicated interest in for the giveaways. The Foil Vivian, Foil Chandra, Non-Foil Horde, Foil Refute, High Society. We only played 2 drafts. We just played Selesnya, and then we played Boros, which was kind of what was handed to us each time to some degree, although the Selesnya, I opened Ajani to start with, so I was forcing it a little bit, but not much, because we were still getting the cards. I don't think there was a much better deck in any of the other cards. These are the ones people have so far. And a Scavenging Full Art, yeah, High Society. Sorry, Extended Art for Scavenging, Full Art for High Society and Phyrexian Arena. And I'll show you the other options too, for which ones we're going to give away to start with. And we'll probably do a bigger giveaway. Like I want to put the Foil Progenitus in there too, because I think some people might like that. I don't really have a preference yet for archetypes. So far, it looks like you can do it looks like it's flexible enough that you can do all the archetypes, because we've seen like 5-color, we've seen, you know, we've seen most of the guilds. So I'm pretty happy with what I'm seeing so far, but again, I haven't played it enough to really weigh in. You like Progenitus? Okay, so while we're waiting for people to be ready, okay, we're having to redo. Okay. But yeah, you just have to find your lane. Yeah. Okay, so we're saying ready here, waiting for people to fill up. Okay, so you want to, so we should give away the Foil Progenitus. You want that one? Griddle? What about, I mean, call out if you have any more interest of, like, in cards here. If, like, there's a card that I show that's interesting to you. You want a Lily? Should we put a Lily in the giveaway pile? Dread Horde General? Anybody want a Lily? No lilies? We'll see about Lily. Okay. Ooh! Oh, yeah, you do want Lily? Okay, Lily's in there. Lily's in there, okay. We're doing a Lily. Where'd Lily go? Oh, for Pete's sake. Okay, I'll find her in a second. We have actually a thing. Okay, so we've got Kozilek's Return. We also have Polu. I love Polu. I really want to play Polu. Can I play Polu, chat? This used to be Mythic. When I was your age, this used to be Mythic. Okay, sorry. I like Kozilek's Return too, but not necessarily in this set as much. It's a nice anti, like, aggro card, but I think it's still not as good as Polu. This used to be rare. I'm taking that. Sphere of Safety! Haha, that's a fun one. Could also take Devour Flesh, which I do like. But let's just take the Boon Satyr. This used to be rare as well. Okay, Draconic Roar, Gnarlback Rhino. I think I'm gonna take Draconic Roar here. Maybe we can go for Gruul. I really like the Rhino as well. The other option is like, Baleful, but I don't think that's... I mean, I could just take the Rhino to solidify the green. That's one of the things that I could do here. I don't think this card is bad. It's also a 4-mana 4/4, and we're heavily committed to green so far, so I like it, but I think Draconic is enough for me to do this. Like, I could see the 4-drop being a fine pick there. Triplicate? Triplicate's in this? Oh, I'm probably supposed to take the Warhound. Triplicate is so good. Oh, I'm probably supposed to take Wild Slash, the Warhound, or the... Oh, but I want the Triplicate. Trips used to be common, I know, but it was so stupid and so good in that format that they put it... It's uncommon here. This card is stupid. I think I'm going to take the Warhound over the first slash here. It is a 2-drop. It does attack each turn, but it also bestows for 3, which is actually not bad. And green does have a lot of, like, a few heroic creatures. I think the slash is also a perfectly good pick here, but I really want to play with that card. Harpooner or Voyaging Satyr. Warrior's fine. There's another Rhino. I think we're going to... We're still going to Harpooner here. Alright. Where's my Lily? There it is. It was just stuck behind another card. There it is. Okay. Got it. Zergo is still rare. Huh. Ghostblade's really good with trample. Hexproof. Do we have... I mean, we can bestow on the hexproof, but this isn't the one that can't be... This isn't like Ledgewalker or Sylvan Haunted Ledgewalker that can't be blocked by flying or reach. We'll just take Zergo here. Aspect of Hydra. I think the Rhino's a good pick too. Let's see. I mean, we'd have to... Aspect's best in like a mono green. I'm gonna take the Aspect. We'll see what happens here. I think the Rhino's a perfectly good pick and the Slide Runner's okay too. But we are going to be expecting to commit quite heavily to green. Yeah, we'll go for so much flavor here. Why is this still in the pack? It's quite good. I don't like Commune with the Gods. It's okay here because there is one thing with Entomb or whatever it is, or something like that, so... I could just take... I like Kavira Takedown. I think this card is great. But I don't know... I mean, this is fine with that Hydra. Like, you could put the Hydra in the graveyard and get it back out for 4. I really think this is too slow for this, though. I'm gonna take this in case... Well, actually, I'm gonna take the Blood Scrivener just in case. Maybe we can Jund him out. Ooh, Nessian Asp, Rimrock Knight, Alpha Authority. I think we take Nessian. Rimrock is the more aggressive. Dat Asp, yeah. And Alpha's really fun for like big creatures to, you know, to put on this. It's hexproof and can't be blocked by more than one. It's so sweet for Polu. But I think we want this Asp. It's still good, it turns out. It was good in its format, which was Theros. And it's still decent. It saved our butts a little bit in the last thing. Okay. I could take a Lumbering Falls, but I think we just want the hero here. Because that's one of the things that really rewards us for having taken the Warhound and the Aspect. Alpha Authority plus Madcap skills? Damn! Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Ooh, there's a Ranger. Nice, that's perfect. Boundary Lands Ranger is from WoW, and it is very nice if you flash this in and or do stuff or do the things. It's just a good card and girl, very girl. We're looking for like Gore Clan Rampager. That's like one of our biggest pickups. If one or two of those the 4-drops that are 4/4 where when you target it you draw a card wheeled, that would be super sweet. Unfortunately, I'm not seeing it, so I'm a little worried. Because there were like 3. What just happened? Did I miss a pick? Apparently I missed a pick. Really fast. Was there the 4/4 in this, or was there not? I'll be sad if there was a 4/4 next to this. Does anybody remember what else was in this? It was another slide runner? Oh, okay. It picked the scout for me. Yeah. Alright, ambush, Hydra. This is so expensive. Could get a rhino here. We could do humble defector. That'd be cute. You want to do the Hydra? We don't have a way to get into the graveyard. I think we're going to take the ambush here. It's value out of the land slot. Like, I don't think I'm supposed to take the Hydra there, sadly. I hope we can find... Like, I did pass a bunch of green in that, and I gotcha, but that's... meh. Too bad. Ooh, clear shot. Also Pilgrim's Eye, which is interesting. Okay, Boulder Salver. Alright. Clear shot's really nice. I mean, we might run this. It has hexproof. It's something that's fine to put stuff on. Ooh! Wait, no. Less ooh. Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting pickup. Now Revelry's not bad in this because we have all like the boon satyrs and blah. The question is whether I pick up one of these two, the Savage Punch or the Wild Slash, or whether I want to splash for the Unflinching Courage. And I don't think I mean, this is such a great card, but I think I'm supposed to take one of the removal spells. And I'm gonna take the Wild Slash, I think, over the Savage Punch here. Punch is very good, but I think because we're a little bit lower to the ground than that for now, I'm gonna do this. Ooh, Fall I will take, though. Over Nemesis of Mortals and Boulder Salvo. This used to be rare, and we had it in the last deck. Okay. Okay, let's see where we go from here. Again, not seeing any of those 4/4s where you draw a card if you target him, wheeling in the last pack does make me really nervous about the green. But so I'm gonna hope we can get that because I think our green is very good so far. Ooh, Coordinated Assault. Annex and Siamese. Oh, that's actually... Annex is a good... Oh, it's a good splash. I think we just take the Coordinated Assault, though, and hope we get some of those things. Witch's Mark, not bad. This is so hard on mana right now, though. We don't actually have white. Ugh. Freaking Dreadbore at common. I'm so pissed about that. I'm so pissed. Angry. Angry face. At least make it uncommon. Like, what the hell? Alright, Dat Asp again. Gate Colossus! Hello! Oh, another fall. I think we just take the other fall. Ugh, I want that Asp. But it is fall, it is. Yeah, I don't think green is particularly open. So I could have just gotten like another Asp in this as opposed to the fall. So I think it's still... We have to pick up the green creatures in the final pack, I think, mostly. I mean, I can take the guild gate here. We have a blood scrivener that we could run. Alternatively, I could take the plaza gate and like try to run white if it wheels. I'm just gonna take this one and see. Yeah, I mean, it feels weird to see all of the different changes that they made. Like, this was rare. This was rare. But has been printed at uncommon, I believe, once already. It's a late follower. Am I taking a stupid Scion of Ugin? That feels bad. Yeah, I'll just take the Boros Guild Gate, see what we end up splashing, if anything. Audacity and Dragon Mantle. I think it's probably Audacity here, because it gives trample, as opposed to pumping. We have big things because we're in green. Notion Thief is hilarious in this one. Okay, Evolving Wilds over Destructive Revelry. I think Revelry is playable in this. There's enough artifacts and enchantments with all the bestow creatures. But I need this Evolving Wilds, and that will help us splash either black or white, whatever we prefer, if we don't get enough in the colors that we're in. Dark Deal. I mean, I could splash this. This is actually... That's probably better than the Nemesis. Yeah. Okay. Boros Reckoner. Boros Reckoner. Triple red in a deck that has, like, mostly green. And in a set where Dreadbore is uncommon. I'm probably supposed to take the Hydra here. This is kind of a bad pack for us. I don't think I'm supposed to do this, chat. I'm sorry. I mean, I could splash the white. We don't really get anything that good. We do have a Boros Guild Gate already. We could do the thing. I think we're just gonna take the Hydra. I'm sorry about the dude. Metamai, huh? That card's sick. Oh, look, it's a Dreadbore. Ooh, Brood Monitor. And Voyaging Satyr and another Slash. I love Fell Stinger. I love Obnixilus's Cruelty. Dreadbore's great. I already have... But I don't have to splash this. This one's, like, fine, but, I think we just take the... We've got so much removal already. I do want that Wild Slash, but I think I need the good creature. This thing's so good. Hi. I have one other dragon now if I run the Scourge, but it's triple... Okay, it's still triple... Oh, I shouldn't. I should run the other clear shot. Or like the district guide. Bugger. I think we're supposed to run district guide here. What? What? This card's dumb. Alright, clear shot or pulse. Pulse is really good. I think clear shot is what I'm supposed to do, though. There's also a Boros Guild Gate if I was trying to splash the white, which I don't think we're anywhere near that. Ah, I see you know how to winnow. Winnow whaley. Okay, I'm just gonna put this over here in the, Ooh, Denrova Horrors in this? Jeez. God, that card's good. Very mythic. Okay, I need this Rhino over the guild. I know the guild gate is great. I need this Rhino very badly. It is perfect for my deck. Another Dat Asp. Another Fall of the Hammer. Jesus. Okay, we're still doing Nessie and Asp. Oh, Champion though? Champion with all these Fall of the... Yeah, I'm gonna take Champion. We have so many ways to target it. And we already have a million late game things here, so... Ooh, Zendikar Incarnate. As well as... The Elk Herd is so much fun, too, for giving all your creatures trample, but I think we just take the Incarnate here. Another Ranger? Scion. This card is fun. Ghostblade Eidolon is a sweet one. I'm gonna take the Sajiri's Shelter here. Away from someone, in theory. I don't know that this Warkite makes it. How many... Okay, so I played in Theros. So it was in Born of the Gods. Fall of the Hammer was. I'm pretty sure. And I played it on the little 1/1, the red 1/1. I played 3 in sequence. One per turn on a 1/1 that got bigger, and I just destroyed the opponent. It was hilarious. Ooh, Pulse is good. All right. Okay. Quicken. Alright, I don't want to cut anything. So this is gonna be fun. See if I can get us some codes there. Yeah, I really don't want to cut anything here. CRT, yeah. There we are. Um... let's see. I could probably cut Zergo. I don't think Zergo's very good. It's still a 2 power for 1, which is not bad. 45 card special. We could. I don't think that's correct, but we could. We don't draw cards well, so I don't think it's correct. But I can cut Zergo. I think it's less important to go for that on this. Because this is bestow on 5. I mean, the only reason to do so would be this bestows on 3. But I think that's perfectly fine to do on one of these other drops. And better to do on hero. Cut 5 lands. Yeah, exactly. So I think we cut Zergo. I think we cut 1 Fall of the Hammer. God, I love the trick here. But we've got other tricks. Colony is a land. We can cut 1 land. It's probably going to be a red source. Still gives us 9/8. But technically 10 with the colony. It's for all these double green. Maybe we let the aspect go. Fall is fantastic. Fall, clear shots. We have 2 falls, 2 clear shots. We have another fall in the thing, but we also have a colony ambush here. So we've got enough things that, like, this is a fight as opposed to punch. But I think we keep the other things. This targets multiple creatures, which I think is really good. The aspect is, I think, probably the weakest of our spells right now. Even though it's a really good combat trick. But, yeah, I think this is... I need to cut 1 more. And I don't think it's supposed to be a creature. I think we just cut a spell. I just don't know which one to do. Maybe it's Pulse. Maybe we're like, I'm not gonna get stuff back out of the graveyard. I really like Pulse, though. But I think it's there's more times where it will be dead than otherwise. It does synergize with this. This synergizes really well with the Honored Hydra, because we could be able to embalm it for the 4. Because we can put it in the graveyard and then embalm it for 4, whereas we don't have to cast it for 6 at that point. I think this is correct. This is 16 lands, which we do have a kind of high curve, but we do have the ambush as a 17th land. So I think it's probably okay. I'd normally run Fall of the Hammer over this, but since this is an MDFC that's just getting extra value, I think this is more important. The 2 target things, which is nice for the Rhino plus the hero plus the champion, and then the Audacity gives trample, which a lot of these things would really love. I think Draconic Roar and Wild Slash are just good. You'd think, right? But we don't have that kind of luck usually. All right, let's go. It's a good deck. All right, does anybody have interest in a foil Omniscience in the giveaway pile as well? We're gonna, like, put groups of cards and, like, do giveaways for groups of cards. But do people like this foil Omniscience? Until I run into 3 Gideons in a row, yeah. We'll see if anybody has interest in that. Let me know. Omni is cool? Yeah, okay, so we'll put that in the giveaway pile. Okay. Oh, it's Skybills. We know Skybills. I don't like this hand, because this doesn't play well. If I draw a land, maybe we're okay. I don't think I'm supposed to pitch it. Okay, since I drew a land, we're gonna Warhound here, so that we can clear shot. That should help a little. Alright, this may get countered. Swift Vengeance or Swift Justice or something like that. No, it can't be played with Flash unless they have stuff in the graveyard. Okay, so it's gotta be something else. Do I want to draw a card? No, I think we just let this go for now. I want the card there, that's the main thing. I could have clear shot, but that does pump it, so I want to leave myself able to kill something with 5 power. And I can still coordinated plus clear shot. You're leading a raid? Wow! Hi, Vega! Nice to see you! I hope your raid's going really well. I'd like to draw this card, but I think we just attack. I could fetch this in case we draw another... Oh, boy. That's a thing. That's not what I wanted to say. I don't have the destroy effect. So this has to attack. I gotta hope the tramplers will be enough. Get a third green source. Hey, Stock Zero, how you doing? Treasure cruise. I could have kept the land in hand and discarded it to draw a card. I'm hoping that this plus this is enough. And that's the 7. Because they have to take care of this. And I need to hope they don't have a counterspell in addition. They have to take care of both of these. Draw 2 cards. Nope. Card. Okay, so we didn't need these. Okay. Okay. GG's. Sorry, I'm looking through more giveaways. Maybe I should do, like, a themed giveaway. It seems like fun. Yeah, we got to do like a dinosaur. Okay, hold on. I've got an idea. The Pioneer format is from Ravnica, Return to Ravnica on newer, more modern cards. I figure we have to like have a big things giveaway, like Galta, Atali, Progenitus, right? And then we have a Planeswalkers giveaway where we do like Flamecaller, Lily, Vivian. And then we have like a blue giveaway with Omniscience foil, the Horde, and the Full Art Refute. And then we have a black giveaway which has the High Society Hunter Phyrexian Arena. And I have another one to do. I just have to go find it. All right, let's keep this. Let me find another black card for that. Ah, Swifty Spear. could do Zul Ashur with that. That would work. Okay. Go, little ranger, go! And you can have a painful quandary with that, as though you actually want that card. We'll put Lunar Insight in with the Omniscience giveaway. And maybe a Curator of Destinies. Hold on, let me think about this. Where's Curator of Destinies? I know I've got one. I don't want to keep our opponent waiting, though. Sorry. I'll do this next. Okay. Hero of Erois. Oh, it's Boros. Okay. I think the trade for the hero is the best I'm gonna get, so I'm happy to swing here. Because I don't think I'm blocking, because it's too good if they have a spell. Request that I sign them, devalue them, yeah. Ooh. That's a sweet one. Alright, if they have removal for this, it's really bad to do that instead of flashing this out. But we can bestow it next turn anyway, so I think what we do is play this. Yes, this was rare. So was this. And so was the champion. And so was the hero of Erois. Like... Sadness. Alright, now I need to make a green pool as well for the Sylvan Scavenging. Let's do an Archdruid. No! Sadness! Okay. Ooh, that has to die. That has to die. Alright, let's pretend we're gonna win this race against a Boros deck. Lol. Spooter goes in that one. Drakecatcher goes in the blue. Oh god, I hope we're not dead. Oh my god. We're Xaxes! Yep! I think we could have won the next turn, but... sometimes they have it. Sometimes they have it. Alright, next one. Sorry, I'm still trying to figure out how I want to put these together. They're so cool. Maybe we do a Solemn Simulacrum in the... Yeah, we'll do a Solemn in the green. Blood Witch in that. And an Archmage of Runes in the blue. Oh. I'm something of a Drakecatcher myself, yeah. I have removal for one thing, and then I have an Asp. Everything that I'm playing with now on screen, yes. All Pioneer is a reprint. Oh, this is a... I'm gonna keep it. We have lands. I need to draw spells. Hopefully we can get there. I think this is a slightly risky keep, especially if we keep drawing lands. Alright. Well, Can kill the first thing. Hopefully I draw some creatures at some point. What the hell? Okay, I could not have figured that with 4 lands already, I was going to draw 3 lands in a row. That is miserable. Alright. Meh. Really? 4 lands in a row? You can't be serious. Well, eh. This isn't a game. There we go. Oh, we put loot in one of these. Yeah, this is just unfortunate. Like, I can't... With 4 lands already, I can't predict that by 11 cards I would have drawn 8 lands. Oh, Polu's not good enough here. They're gonna have removal for this, and I'm gonna be so sad. Alright, let's do Nessian. They'll have the, like, -5 or Dreadbore. Yeah, because Dreadbore's fucking common. Pardon my French. Yeah, this wasn't a game. So, they make this not able to block, and then they do 6 to me and then 3 to me off this. There's nothing I can do. Right. That's not something I can play around. I think it was a slightly risky hand to keep. It shouldn't have been that risky. There was... Yeah. Alright. Let's hope we get to play this game. Ooh, we can put a Runescar Demon in the black giveaway. And an... Put an Abyssal Harvester in the black as well. Alright. We can try this. We do fetch a green with this instead of a red, because we do have double green a lot earlier than that. Then we play Mountain, we try and kill something, we play District Guide. Hey, yes, Ninja, how you doing? Hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. I should go get a pet, too. Miss my pet rock. Another Boros deck, okay. So nothing on 2. Hello? Okay. Is Arena borked? Nope. Okay. Get out of my game. Summit 0. This is Pioneer. think that's fine. We just want to buy time against Boros. I want to be able to get to my later stuff. I still have the Calling Ambush, and we still have a ton of other punch spells, so... I want to get to my Brood Monitor and Hydra. I think we played this out tapped so that I make sure that I hit the 6th land here. That's an interesting one. This doesn't have reach. This has trample. That's a tough one. I mean, one more land and I can play either of these. Keeping this seems nice. But I want to make sure I can play them. So I think we do play this tapped. Pioneer is cards from Return to Ravnica on. And it is now available on Arena. Well, it will be on Tuesday or something. I think that's what people said. Yeah, they kind of have to kill the champion. Or a card. Ordeal of Perforos. Okay. Like the Organ Trail before you die of dysentery? Lifelink? That's cheating. I thought this had reach. Alright, let's see what we got. We can punch it if we can find a punch. Or not. Okay. We can Boundary Lands Ranger to try and find a punch. Or we could just draw more land. That is also something we could do. That's really bad. We have Nessian Asp, which can block Clear Shot, 2 Follow the Hammers. Yeah. Annoying. You never can tell that you're going to draw 2 lands when you make sure that you hit the 6th. Oh well. So it's going to be 5 damage plus 3 already, and I'd have to win next turn. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to go. I don't like my position. This is sad. I did have to let this go, I think, so that I could make sure I could cast this, but unfortunately we then drew 2 more lands for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 23 cards left in our deck, which is really unfortunate. Yeah, the Hopeful is so good. That's why it's uncommon now. It used to be common. Well, that's a shame, because I don't get to draw a second draw, so let's see. I think that's the correct kill. Because it allows me to see another card. Triplicate. Yeah, I don't think I can get there. Alright, so we play out the mountain. That allows me to draw an extra card. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Gnarlback. Oh, actually I have to kill this because it has 7 toughness. It does not matter. Never mind. We did not draw... We drew another land. We drew our 10th land to their 5. Sometimes Arena makes me sad. And this is one of those games. Alright. Yeah. That's not something we can play around, unfortunately. Ugh, the amount of flood is cray-cray. That deck deserved better. There was only 16 lands in that deck. That was 11 out of 16... 10... Yeah, 11 out of 16 lands. What the... Alright, well, that deck was really good, and I'm really sad about it. I did keep a slightly sketchy hand on one where I had the 4 land, but I drew 4 land in a row, and that's nothing you can't do anything about that. I think it was still a fine keep if we'd drawn anything. We didn't. And then this one was also just flood. That's too bad. That's too bad. Alright, let me keep making piles here. So we have giveaways. At least it's not as frustrating when the games are free. Alright, so we have the big gigantic things in the form of Progenitus, Atali, and Galta. Then we have the cool black pile in the form of like full art Abyssal Harvester, full art High Society Hunter, and full art Phyrexian Arena, as well as Runescar Demon, full art Blood Witch, Painful Quandary, and Zula Shur. And then we have, for the green pile so far, we have a Loot, a Solemn Simulacrum foil, a cool Spinner of Souls, Elvish Archdruid, and an extended art Sylvan Scavenging. And then we have, for the Planeswalkers, we have foil Chandra Flameshaper, Lily Dreadhorde General Regular, foil Vivian Reed. And then we have, for the blue spell stuff, we have Omniscience foil, Homunculus, Refute, Time Stop, Curator of Destinies, Archmage of Runes, Drake Hatcher, and Lunar Insight. So far. I'm still looking for more to add to those. And we only have 2 people in the wait room for the next draft, so hopefully we'll get there. So I have to figure out what else to put in things. Oh, and for big stupid shiny things, let's put... So big stupid things, let's put Coma in there. So it'll be Progenitus, foil, Atali, Galta, full art, and Coma. And then for... I don't think I have any other Planeswalkers. But those are pretty cool, because some of them are foil. So that's going to be neat. Do I have anything else to put in? Oh, we can put a Scavenging Ooze foil in the green pile. That'll work. And then we can put... What else do we have? Duplicates of a lot of stuff is what we have, honestly. We could put a Leyline Axe in the green pile, since the green pile isn't as exciting. Well, I mean, the Spooter is very exciting, but it's less exciting than the other stuff. Okay. And in the black pile... Do I have anything else to put in there? No, I don't have anything that's not the same. We could do a Scrawling Crawler in the black pile. That'll be nice. Okay, so that'll be the piles for now. Does that meet with everybody's approval? People okay with this is the question. And which pile do you want to do first? Do you want to do the black pile, the big boys pile, the planeswalkers pile, the green pile, the omniscience pile? It goes in the square hole, yeah. I love that woman so much. I would have her babies. She's hilarious. Oh, her reactions. There's been like 3 versions of that, and I love it every time. Did you see like the scariest the pumpkin version? It was so good. So big boys first. Okay, big boys first it is. All right, so let's put these away on the side to figure out next. And let's do a giveaway for the biggins. All right. So we've got Progenitus, we've got Atali, we've got Full Art Galta, and we've got Coma. All right. So let's set this giveaway up. Let me do that. We still only have 5 people in the draft pod. So let's go. Stream elements. Loyalty. Giveaways. All right, giveaways up. So if you would like to be entered to win these lovely cards, enter exclamation point ticket. Nothing after ticket, just exclamation point ticket to be entered to win. And I will message you after the stream ends via your Twitch DMs. So if your Twitch DMs are not open, I won't be able to message you. So make sure your Twitch DMs are open. If you don't hear from me for like an hour after the stream ends, here is the Discord link. Message me on Twitch, Twitter, Blue Sky, or Discord, and I will make sure that I message you and get you these cards. Like, this is my goal. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 giveaways here, and I'm going to mail them to you, and it's going to be awesome. We have already, I'm sorry that they're already given away, but I do want to show them off again. They're so pretty. We have already given away a Japanese it's the Japanese art, the alternate art Think Twice foil, and we've given away a doubling season. And so those are going to go out along with these very soon. I just wanted to wait until we had more giveaways. Still haven't gotten quite there. Okay. Senshoku, hello. Oh, Senshoku, I can send to you. And I'll keep you posted, but like, I'm so excited to send to you. It's going to be great. I'm so glad your generosity in giving us all those codes, the pre-release codes was rewarded. Yeah, that Thing Twice is freaking epic. I think Senshoku won it. It was, yeah, it's so cool. And thanks to Wizards for, giving the boxes that we got these cards out of. I got some of these cards out of the boxes that the one collector box that I ordered, but other than that, they come from Wizards, so it's really generous of them, and I really appreciate it. But yeah, what I wanted to do this, yeah. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. But like, I definitely got one of the foil omnisciences out of the box that I opened. The Thing Twice was definitely from Wizards. It was awesome. But yeah. Thanks, Senshoku. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it's just so nice of you to spread the love. These pre-release codes are... It is sad that only one can be redeemed per account, but there, yeah. So yeah, Rain from... hello, cat. Rain from Untapped.gg will be sending us some codes once they get home. So we'll have some free codes from 30 days free of premium on Untapped.gg. They're also running a sale. Apparently, like, it's $4.99 instead of $6.99 per month. So that's pretty cool. All right, Floof. Let me check out the, okay. All right. Good purr. This is Haldir. He says hi. He's loving everything. He's a good boy. Except when he's being a twit and hissing at my parents. They cat sit for him when I go to the cons. And he is such a tool sometimes. No, these giveaways are for anywhere I can actually ship from the US. If the US ships there, I'm gonna pay for the shipping. The Vegas giveaways were only US because I couldn't afford the shipping for all of those like playmats and the boxes and things like that. But these are for anywhere I can ship to from the US. You're so funny. You're like turtled. Let us in. Let us draft. Also, I've just found out that Fractal sells chairs now, and it might be almost time to replace my chair. My streaming chair, so I'm really excited. Fractal's one of our sponsors. They're amazing. Do I ship to North Korea? No. The United States cannot ship to North Korea, to the best of my knowledge. Nor to Russia or Iran. We can always try. I don't think it'll work out, though. I'll be able to ship to Canada. I'll hold it and ship it to Canada for you. That I don't mind. So once the strike is over, and, you know, props to striking workers, get more money, you deserve it. Especially postal workers, honestly. But yeah. Cuba and Syria we don't ship to. I would believe that. I haven't actually like gone through the things that we can't ship to. But yeah, Fractal has like some... They sponsor the stream. They're freaking amazing. My case is Fractal. It is awesome. It's the Meshify C. They've got an upgraded version of it too, the Meshify C Pro or something like that. I'm so excited. And then like someday I'll before that, but I'm actually looking at their chairs, which are super sexy. Super expensive too, so eventually I'll save up for one. But if you're in the market for a chair, I would definitely take a look at those. God, some of their cases are so posh. Like my case, the one I have, is super amazing because it's very versatile. It's like really perfect for what I want, and it's mine's particularly compact, which is really nice in a small space. So obviously, but yeah, so this is really cool. Neither side is budging. Oh geez. Meh. All right, let me post in the limited draft seals. 5 or so 5 of 8. Okay. Yeah, that deck deserved better. I'm sorry. I mean, maybe I shouldn't have kept that. I couldn't have seen 4 lands drawn. And then in the final game, just like one more punch spell. But I still, in order, like I misplayed at the end. I should have done the 2 damage to the 6/7 flyer so that I could then, if I draw the punch spell, I could do it for enough because we only had a 6/6, so I would have needed that damage, that extra 2 damage. Technically, I need only 1 extra, but yeah. So I still misplayed it there. Even though, but we didn't draw her out. It didn't end up mattering, but I should have done the 2 damage to the 6/7. I forgot it was the 6/7 at that point. It had gained another counter. Someday we will play cards. I wish I had packs to open. I do. It's the beginner box. Thanks to Wizards. I don't really want to open this. I'm going to give it away, though. Eight jumpstart decks, 2 spin downs, 2 playmats, 2 learn to play guides, and 2 instant play decks. Yeah, no, I think I want to give this away. I don't want to open it myself. It's too cool for some new player. I might go to a game store and just, like, find a kid. Be like, hello, first hit is free! Ah! Here, you'll never have money to buy drugs in your life. Sorry. This will be your drug of choice. Cardboard crack. Please step inside my white van. God. Yeah, like literally my all of the money in my life is like, I'm trying to diversify a little bit now, of course, but like all of the money in my life is magic right now. I'm working on like fixing that by like diversifying a little bit. I'm probably going to be selling, you know, I have to get them out of the bank. I'm too lazy to get them out of the bank, but I've got to get the Power 9 remaining that I have out of the bank and sell those. Fun. All right, so while we're waiting, still can't sleep without thinking about foundation drafting. You have comics as well. So the things that I spent on are books, magic cards, and DVDs. One of those still has value. The books have value to me, and I'm not selling them. But the DVDs, I just sold like a massive collection. It was really sweet. The guy I sold it to, I sold a massive collection of DVDs, and he's like, "This is the best DVD collection I have ever bought." But I sold it for very, very little money. And acquiring that was a lot of money since I was tiny. So, well, not too tiny because DVDs weren't out for all of my life, but yeah. You had a dream about attacking and blocking foundation draft, you're cooked? Fair. Ugh. Mm. All right. Let's work on a commander deck if we're going to be waiting like this. I could go try for a sealed, but I really want to draft. I don't want a sealed. Sealed is so bad these days with play boosters. I want to build... Okay, let's build a... Give me a second. I gotta open this. I want to build a face-down deck. And I have to figure out whether I want to do... Sultai. Or whether I want to do something else. So there's a Sultai commander that does... I forget what it does. But it's good for 2/2 face downs. Hold on, I found it the other day. Give me a sec. Okay, so I'm searching for commanders. We're looking for 3-color. We're looking for Sultai. I'm on EDH Rec, by the way. This is how I'm looking this up. I just don't want to... I don't want to shift the screen because then I won't be able to monitor the draft for when it fires. I don't want to hold up the other streamers anymore than we might have. Okay. Oh, Kadena. Kadena Slinking Sorcerer. Yeah, that's the one I want to build. Okay. All right, well, I'm going to shift for now. So I'm going to show you how, like, so sometimes this is my favorite way to, like, sorry. I'm going to be so paranoid about that. All right, so this is how I sometimes will save myself time when building a commander deck. You do this as a commander, right? On EDH Rec, and then what you do is you go and look at the decks that it's as the commander, right? And you can take somebody's other, and you can view the deck list and see if there's one that you particularly like. Oh, I like this one so far. I don't really like... Do these count as color? Ooh, that's interesting with Liberator. I like this. This deck seems sweet. Does it have the foil, the new foils from the Duskmourn? I think it might. I mean, it's got a lot of Duskmourn cards, commander cards already, so... Yeah, I like this one. Okay, so basically what we're going to do is we're going to copy the list here. So, usually we can find the list here, and then we just copy and paste into Moxfield. And then I make any changes I like to make from it. Which usually is a lot, because I usually prefer to build my own decks. But, so we go new deck, name, I want to make a pun with face down, but I'll do it later. I don't want to make people wait while I think about this. All right. I'll do this. Face down, like face off, but not... Oh, okay, anyway, I'm a dork. And then advanced options. So paste in list, paste it in here, and then create... I don't know if it pasted all of this. Error on line 6. 99 cents. What? What am I missing? All right. Let's try that. Okay, so something's going weird with the pasting. Sometimes that just happens. Can I... Should have a copy feature, I wish, but... eh. Oh, the source is Moxfield anyway. Never mind. Let's go to Moxfield, and then you can just say duplicate. Never mind, we're fine. So let's cancel this one if we can. Close. And then let's duplicate this one. Okay. From Rat Eater. Okay. So yeah, this looks pretty sweet already. Like, I'm not... Do they have Ixodron? Yes, okay, that's important. What about the new... various things? Oh, the table's ready. Yay, finally. Okay. Yeah, I like that list. That's a really good list. I might not change much of that. We'll see. I really liked what I saw, though. That's most of the cards that I was really excited to put in it, so... But, I'm going to definitely go through all my stuff and see. See how it goes. Etherling. Oh, Bushwhacker. Etherling was really good in Return to Ravnica. I love this card, though. We haven't gone blue yet, though, so I'm gonna try it. I do think the Bushwhacker's a really good pick here. There's also a Fall of the Hammer. I think Swift Reckoning is a fine one here. really don't like this card that much. But I'd probably take it at this point. Swift Reckoning would be the other one I'm looking at. Could also just take a Guild Gate. I'm gonna take the Guild Gate, whatever. Wow, Boon Satyr. And a Fell Stinger. I think I might also just take the Guild Gate here. Voyaging Satyr, also interesting. There's a compulsory rest. Naiad was fun, too. Fellstinger's so good. I'm trying to decide between the Fellstinger and the... I think just gonna take the Guild Gates and see if we can get a gate sub-theme as well. Yes, there are payoffs for regular gates. There's the enchantment, the 3-mana enchantment in blue. There's the Gate Colossus. There's the Ram. And there's the Angel. I don't know if Gates Ablaze is in. It might be. Blood Tithe Harvester. Briefcase. We'll just take Essence Scatter here, I think, over Retraction. And over the... Is it Guild Gate? Could just go 5 colors with the briefcase. I think I'm gonna take the Essence Scatter. Rapid Hybridization, Urban Evolution, Pilgrim's Eye, Priest, frickin' Dreadbore common. This is not as good in limited, because a 3/3 Frog Lizard is usually pretty good. I think I might want the Urban Evolution, or Devour Flesh, or the Pilgrim's Eye. I mean, this is still fine here. It's still like a fine removal spell, but I'm gonna grab the Urban Evolution, I think. Although that might wheel, right? I was impressed with the Naturalists so far. I'm gonna do Urban. Cloudfin Raptor? Ugh, I love Fellstinger. I'm gonna do Fellstinger. I like Guardian and Raptor. I'm not sure whether we'd be in this, because I could just take the Guild Gate. That's a late stinger, though. Even if we don't exploit a creature, it's... Huh. Am I the Gate deck? This just gets killed by Dreadbore at common. I don't know about this. We'll see. We can always just get into the next draft. It's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. I didn't know that was in this deck. Okay. Or this set, rather. Okay. It's slow, but I think we need it. Because we don't have any green gates yet. In particular, but it also fixes for the other stuff. It is slow, because you do have to tap the other... you have to pay the one, but... Eh. Do you pay the one? Ha, sorry. Alright. What do we got? Hello? Salut. That's an apple. Sorry, yeah, it does look weird because the green screen is like, that has some green in it. Hmm. I don't know how frequently we're going to be double spelling, but I'm going to take that. Blech. Meh. Could have taken a red card. I don't know that we're running this lamp pad. But which dimension, though? Is it a better one than this one? Can I climb through? Hmm. Briefcase or helix? It's gotta be briefcase. I mean, that's another guild gate. I think we're supposed to take the Conclave Naturalists here. Okay, that's a guild gate. Okay. And an ingot. Okay. Linvala is no longer mythic. Huh.
What secrets are you keeping?
Hmm. I need a coma. Where's my coma? Ooh. Painful truths. Jessian Thief, Azorius Guildgate, Leaf Crown Dryad. Hmm. So for blue-green splashing the white, Do I need to take this Dryad here or the Jessian Thief? Maybe I can wheel a gate. Okay. I've got a lot of fixing already. To some degree. And I don't actually have a lot of gate payoffs yet. Momentarily less hungry, yeah. Alright, let's see where this one goes. There's a payoff for the gates. We'd take the Cloudfin if that weren't there. Okay, that's a perfect gate. There's a Cutthroat, an Asp, if this gate weren't here. Okay. So the Demir Guild gate probably still stays in, and we might run the Fellstinger for reasons, but it might not. So 5 sources of white already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, we need some help. It's getting better, but we still need some help. I really don't want to Gruul Guildgate. Do I just take the Naiad? Yeah, Naiad, rather. Or do I have to take the Gruul Guildgate and hope? I'm gonna take the Guildgate. If there's gates ablaze in this, we definitely want that one. And it at least is a green gate. Which means if we get any of the gate crasher rams or whatever the gate... Yeah, then we can actually get there. Ugh. Frickin' Dreadboard coming. Behold, the beyond. My stuff. Your opponent's name is Sticky Grandpa? That's terrifying. Ooh, Dinrova's so good. I think I might just have to take the Cloudfin here, though. We have, like, 6 and more drops. This is such a good card. I see this Lesnia Gate. I don't think I'm supposed to take that here for now. It is a good one. But I think I need more actual creatures. Pulse good, too. Leaf Ground's a really nice pickup. What? Card's good, but not for this deck. Screecher would be interesting, but I'm just gonna take the Scarab. I don't want a Gateway Plaza here. I really don't. The end of this pack was really bad for us. Cool. Huh. That's a large commitment to blue. I mean, the other thing is like the Denrova Horror, like the Guildgate. Or Gust of Wind. Gust of Wind's actually pretty good. But I'm gonna try those out. Ooh, Murmuring Mystic. Black White Guildgate? No. Yeah, Murmuring Mystic. Okay. Yeah, Murmuring Mystic it is. Another evolution? Okay. Clutch of Currents is fun. There's a Guildgate. Let's do another Urban. Sullen Division is interesting too, but I think this is correct. Another Courier's Briefcase. Windrider Patrol. What do I think about Pioneer as a draft format? So far, I'm having fun. Sad that last draft I didn't get to play the deck as much as I would have liked, but it was just unlucky. This deck seems bad. This used to be rare. This definitely used to be rare. Do we take Naiad here? Do I try for like black as well? Ugh. Yeah, it's gotta be Naiad, I think. Ashen Rider used to be mythic. We don't have that many instant or sorcery spells, obviously. But the Mystic is a 1/5, and we're not super upset about that. Voyaging Satyr, I think, is the correct pick here. Wouldn't mind a second Illusory Angel, but I think this is correct. I see the Azorius Guildgate. We're gonna go for this, because I do need one more playable. Satyr's a good card, yeah. Alright, this was a little bit wonky. But then again, we are next to Tupperware, who often takes gates. It's too bad. I was hoping for a Gate Crasher Ram or whatever it is, the Gatebreaker Ram or the thing. Or like the Angel, the Gate Angel for 1 white. Okay, so I have 1 black, 2 black sources. I think we're going to take the Denrova Horror here of the Golgari Guildgate and try and go from there. Another Denrova? Fine. Do I want to cry? No, not yet. I wonder if I'm supposed to commune with the gods in this deck. Nah, we're just gonna mono gate, and we're gonna overrun by every single aggressive deck out there. It's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, you mentioned earlier. I'm so sorry to hear that. That is beyond painful. Oh boy. This is gonna be all 6 drops. I am gonna cut one of these. I'm just not... I think it's probably the Leviathan at this point. It's just not good enough. And then we're gonna pray. Maybe just cut the dark steel. Ramping is important here, actually, though. Thanks, Luck! Have fun! How many lands is this? 17? If it's running a swamp, I wonder if I should just run this instead. No, I should just not run a swamp, I think. 2 Genrova Horrors. 4 sources, plus the dark steel, plus this from the graveyard to create a treasure, plus these 2 for black. I think that's probably okay. Love you too, Hop! The red gates are getting us the draw off this, and that's kind of it. Don't think I want to run anything red. Fall is the closest, and I don't think that's correct. The Fell Stinger is tempting. But I think we just want the free black sources. We don't want to actually run another black card. Alright, well, okay. So let's go for a 9th source of green. Because the courier's briefcases can be sacrificed to add 1 mana of any color. And we do have double a green on 3, potentially. And then the question is whether I cut a guild gate. One of the red ones. Because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And the only payoffs for guild gates are the Gate Colossus. Is that it? Did I get another one? I thought I got one more. Oh yeah, and the Guild Summit. Yeah. Yeah, I think Linval is worth it. I mean, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sources here, plus the Darksteel, plus the 2 briefcases, plus the Halo, plus Voyaging Satyr if we untap 1. I think this card brings you back so easily if you can cast it. It's a little difficult here. Like, it's not great, but... I mean, I could cut it and go for the black more, but cutting the black means that we have the white pretty freely. And the only other creature I really want to put in is the, like, Fellstinger. I could put in Stormtide, but that's also not great. At least this, as long as it enters the battlefield, if it's not countered, I mean, this can just be countered or killed. This at least gets you something if it enters. So, if you're behind at all. And I think this deck looks like it will be behind until it wins, if it wins. If it's going to win, it will be behind first, I think. So, All right. Inigo, I hope we win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nine guild gates. I think I cut the Is it guild gate? No, I cut the Gruel guild gate. I'm running 41 cards because I don't care. Okay, here we go. All right, let's go. I don't think this deck is good. We needed a Gates Ablaze. There were no Gates Ablaze and there were no Gatebreaker Rams. Or Gatecrasher or Ram, I forgot what it was called. But the Ram didn't, we didn't see a Ram, which is uncommon, and we didn't see the Gates Ablaze, also uncommon. And I don't know whether Gates Ablaze is actually in this, but I do know the Ram is. Because we played against it earlier. Okay. So, the giveaway is still running. If you would like to win a Progenitus foil, Coma, Galta, or Endatali, all of these together, enter exclamation point ticket to be entered to win. Yeah, 41 card special. I really shouldn't do that because our deck is mana hungry, but I felt like it because I didn't want to. I would think too hard because we can just go to the next draft if it's like that bad. Okay, yeah, so we can Guildgate Forest, Courier's Briefcase. Hope to draw some lands. Yeah, they are very pretty cards. Tatamius, yeah. Or is it Tatamius? I'm so sorry if I'm mispronouncing anybody's name. Let me know and I will correct it. This gives me a treasure. But I think I'm just supposed to hold up Essence Scatter. We still have not drawn a land, which is rough. If they just choose to, like, target that with something, we can Clutch of Currents it next turn. Come on, deck. Give me a land. Oh, for Pete's sake. Alright, well that's like 3 or so draws with no lands, so that's no bueno. %48 to draw a land. Go for it. Absolutely. Fine. Come on, deck. You're not serious. That's 4 draws with no lands? And to play any of these, I have to sacrifice the briefcase? This sucks. Well, I think we're probably dead. I wanted to save this for after we play the Mystic, but 50% to draw a land. This sucks. 52% to draw a land. We're dead. Did you have fun in the game where you didn't play cards? Let me guess. Cool. 17 lands, 2 briefcases, a voyaging satyr. Meh. Riot's gonna try and do a physical TCG. Eh. I have a hobby that takes up my time. I don't need another one. This game is still my favorite, despite the fact that they have made some changes that make it that make Limited a little less fun. Let's try and draw lands and spells in a good proportion, please, for once. Okay. So we've got some codes now for untap.gg as well. Ah, it's Ham again. Starting with 2 lands again, what are the chances that we draw a land? I'm keeping this off the Clutch of Currents. Oh, come on. 1 land not drawn. Two lands not drawn. So this is 2 draws, no lands. Last game was like 5 draws, no lands. That's not good enough. Does that have trample? Yes. Another no land. Ham stole our ram, yeah. Yeah, we're just stuck on mana both games. Do I want to play this any? Like, you're supposed to not concede early, but like, it's 3 lands. Like, what the hell am I supposed to do in this game? I don't want to play anymore. That's not conceding early. That's conceding when there's no chance possible. Let's go. So that's 2 mana screw with 17 lands and a lot of things to do. So let's hope we can actually play cards. This is as bad as Foundations so far. I would like to play a card or 2 during my actual game that actually matters. Alright, let's go. So briefcase into Jesse and Thief. Okay, what do I want countered? I think it's better if that gets countered than the Satyr currently. Okay, now this is interesting. So what I can do is play Courier's Briefcase, attack with this, draw a card, and then play the Illusory Angel, sacrificing all that, but still only have 3 lands. But I think this is correct. Unless they just want to block with the Husk. We can still play the Angel. Okay, they don't want me to draw a card. Oh, okay. Alright. One more gate and I can untap and play the Colossus, I think. Well, I don't know. We were just mana screwed for 2 games in a row there. No idea. L3. Ellie. Mortals. One, two, three. So 5. So 2 have to get through. No, I meant all. All attack. All attack. I have lethal. Oh my god, come on. Oh boy. Ugh. I thought I pressed all. I pressed... yeah. First I clicked on those 2, but then I thought I clicked all, and I clicked just... go. It should be fine. I have an Essence Scatter here. If they go wide, we can do that, but that was wrong. I should have just attacked all. This is 5, that's 6, 7. If they block those 3. My fault. Is there anything that punishes me for attacking all here? I could use the Satyr to play this, which was a +1 counter on this, but I think we just attack all. Oh, gaining 6 life would do it. Yep. Alright, so the Murmuring Mystic gets blocked by the Nemesis or the Baleful. Baleful blocks the Jessian. Yeah, I should have just gone for the win that turn, and I meant to, but I didn't click it. Oh well. We can still play the Gate Colossus next turn. Hopefully I can Essence Scatter something this turn. But that was my fault. That was my fault. Thought I clicked on attack all once I calculated. Marasa is so much fun. So good. Okay, Gate Colossus. Yeah, that was my misclick through this. Ugh. Play slower. Okay, I still got there. But yeah, I deserve to be punished for that misclick there. Alright. Tighten up, play right! Okay, here we go. Gonna need dinner soon. Add a tea. At least I got like a reasonable amount of mana that game. Uh-oh. Where are my gates? It is technically a keepable hand. I just don't like it. So I can Cloudfin plus the Illusory. Or I could play the Darksteel and get closer to the Dinrova. I think I like the Darksteel, get closer to the Dinrova. Save this? No. Okay, untapped land gets me Dinrova. Not an untapped land. So I could Scarab plus Angel here. That's probably fine. Wait, no, I can't Scarab plus Angel. I only have 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What am I? Wait, 1, 2. Why is it trying to tap 3 for this? Chat, what is happening? Oh, the Darksteel's just glowing, period. Okay, right, okay. I think we're late game. Why are we still getting stuck on 3 lands? Why is this happening over and over again? So confused. Jury shelter, okay.
I will draw the blood whose dying work. I must cleanse this corrupted land.
A red source. Uh-oh. I mean, this is a nice draw, but, like, a land would be... We need... Oh. This is 3 games in a row where we're just, like, completely stuck on lands. We're back at 50% to draw a thing.
Let us begin.
Do I want to bestow? I think we just go wide. Then we hope to draw this to bounce the Seed Guardian back to their hand. Draw a land, an untapped land to do that. They could have another protection from. there's protection from green, they still get to... But I don't lose Nissa, so I think this is the block. Get the audacity back. Three freaking lands in all 3 games. Nutty. Oh, please give me a land. What the fuck? I can't play Magic! I cannot play Magic! %52% to draw a land again. 52% of our deck is lands. We are 13 cards in with 3 lands again. I'm so pissed.
Tell the Gatewatch, you will not ruin this world.
A land, and Dinrova wrecks them. At any point here. We are going to have made bad trades in order to get into this game, and then we are going to draw only lands for the rest of the game and nothing to do. This is just so miserable. This is 3 games in a row. If it just happens once, you understand, because that's variance. But it shouldn't happen 3 games in a row with 17 lands plus mana producers. Like, 2 of these, plus the Voyaging Satyr, plus the Ingot, plus the... Oh. And then they play that. Like... The game's over if I could play the Dinrova Horror. Now we get a land and we are just dead. I am so pissed beyond all reason. Just, ugh. Actually, I think it's within reason. This is just stupid. Bouncing a Tark is bad. Alright. So that's 3 games in a row where we were at 13 cards with 3 lands or fewer. I want to play my decks! I'm so angry right now. I'm so pissed. That's two drafts in a row where we just basically don't play cards. And 3 full games and, like, that we just don't even draw anything. One land was all I was asking for. And I only had 3. Could have done it with 1 more land. Who knows whether we beat Atarka after that? Probably do, because they don't have that attack and I don't have to sacrifice things, and then we get a wider board with bigger things because of the Nissa. But if I can just bounce that there and they discard a card, that's game. I just need 1 more land. Because I've already got the things that will, you know, add extra mana, the briefcases. So all I needed was a 4th land that entire game. Over half of our deck was lands for 3 or 4 full turns. So that's like flipping a coin and losing maybe like 6 times in a row. If you factor in that we were over 50% multiple times. Ugh. No, probably about... So 4 plus maybe a little bit, like maybe 5. I don't like those odds. But those are the odds we hit. Alright, let's go do that giveaway. That'll make me feel better. Alright, here we go. So, we are giving away big fat fatties. Just like me. I'm working on it. I'm exercising more, hopefully. Alright. Progenitus, foil, coma, world eater, regular, Tali regular, and an extended art, full art Galta. So if you would like to win this, enter exclamation point ticket. And you will be entered to win. And we will do the giveaway in a second. Just gonna double check. Yep, just 2 people, because nobody loses as fast as we do, because we don't play. Yay! Alright. Here we go. I'm going to leave this going, so you can enter exclamation point ticket to enter this. We will mail these cards to you. We meaning me. I will mail these cards for you. And I'll be right back. I'm going to put like food in and grab a some more water, because I don't need to be hangry in addition to actually just angry at that draft. All right. Alexa, turn on kitchen. All right. Dinner's heating up. Doesn't look like... Oh, we're getting close, actually. Still gonna run to the restroom. Be right back. sweet. Almost there. Ready. Okay. Oh, that was miserable, that draft. God damn it. Triplicate's fun. Boon Satyr's good. I like Winder as well. It's pretty good. I'm gonna try my triplicates. I love my triplicates. Huh. Takedown, Wanderer. Still just like this card, period. Even if you have it in a 2-color deck. Fight with Fire, really good too, though. We already gone Boros. We've already tried Selesnya, but it didn't really play that game. Those games. So... I think it's between Fight with Fire and the Wanderer. I think I would take Fight with Fire if I were being at all competitive. Okay, there's the Angel. There's Anax and there's Fall. If I had taken the Fight with Fire, I would take Anax here. This rewards you for gates, so does this. Just because you're going to be playing more colors with gates. I could take the guild gate, maybe on the wheel if it gets there. Annex and Fall, both really, really good. I don't want to do Boros right now. I'm going to try for another sort of semi-gates deck, and maybe I can actually play it this time. That would be sweet. Okay, so I clearly should have been in Boros. I got that. I'm there, but, yeah, I should have been Boros. I would have gotten handed the nuts, here. I still can switch for the Legionnaire, but I just passed the Annex and Cymede. And I can still go the Gates deck. Yeah, I'm still gonna try this. This might go poorly, and I do see that, like, obviously, taking Boros... Again, if I were being competitive, I would have taken the 5 damage spell to fight with fire. Then we would have gotten Annex and Cymede, but, like, hindsight is 20/20 there. But I also think Wanderer is a perfectly strong card in that situation. At that point in the draft. So. But yeah, the Boros would have been very good. Just take Blood Tithe here. Go maybe Mardu at some point. Could also take the Zendikar Incarnate, but I think we just take Blood Tithe Harvester and hope to wheel a gate. We'll see what's open. Like, Jun splashing the Angel is not bad. Ooh. And a Voyaging Satyr and a gate. Okay. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Pulse is good. 2-drop also interesting. Yeah, Boros would have been nice. We're gonna keep going with the Gruul here, which we haven't really gone as well yet. And we'll pretend we can get there. Honestly, does it even matter what we build if we're not going to play? It feels so bad. Ah. Maybe if I build an awful deck, it'll let me play. Evil Wild Seer, Scaleb, Slide Runner. I don't think white's, I mean, apart from the Boros that we saw, I don't think the white is really open. The heroic stuff is. Why would I not play? Did you see the last draft? We had a maximum of 3 lands any game. We hit our 4th land on the turn we were dead the last game. First game was 2, second game was 3, third game was 3, until the last turn, in which case we hit the 4th. Basically. Of the losses. I think we got one win or something like that. It was bad. It was a really nice, fun deck. It would have been great, but no land. We had 17 lands plus ways to ramp ourselves using Voyaging Satyr, 2 Courier's Briefcases, and a couple other spells. Couldn't get there. Just watched opponents play. It's kind of sad. The last game we made a game out of it, but there was, I mean, once they hit that number of lands, it was just, and they just played a Tarka, and we're just like, well, we're dead. I guess we take a briefcase here over Swift Reckoning and Dragon Mantle and the Ingot. Could take a gate if we really still want to be in the gate stuff. I don't think it's bad to take the gate. But this is ramp for that and puts a token into play, so I think I'm actually going to take this and not depend on the gates. Okay. Elk Herd is fine. I think it's better than a Smiter here, or an Angler, or a Briefcase. Because this can still sacrifice for any color, which can mean that this can be cast with another color of mana, so that's not bad. Yeah, Cascar, it was really bad. The VOD will be on YouTube, so you can check it out and see whether you think my anger is warranted, and my despair here of like, well, it doesn't matter what I draft, I don't get to play. But yeah. Let me know if you think there was something I should have done differently. We'll grab this here, the Guildgate, because we do have the Harvester. We can do a full-on Jund here. See what we get later. Ingot and Angler. I think I'm gonna take the first Ingot here. Ugh. I mean, the Rogue's Passage is not awful, but in 3 colors, I don't really want to run a Rogue's Passage. Let's see about this Dragon Mantle. Let's pay 6 and tap? Don't think that makes it in. Let's hope the second pack is really good to us. Sajiri Shelter's a good card. Okay, so there's a Gruul Guildgate. And there's these three up top and the Fall. I think I like the Mistcutter. We'll see where we go from there. Chances are I won't be seeing red from the left very much. Because we did put them in Boros, in my opinion. We'll see a little bit, but not much. So there's Savage Punch, Pulse, and there's a Wild Slash. I'm going to... And obviously the Audacity is an option there too. I'm going to take the Wild Slash. There's also a Dreadbore that I could take and use for removal. That's actually a tough one because I'm not sure exactly how heavily I want to commit to the black when this is the only black card I have right now. This is obviously the better removal spell and never should be common, but we'll take the... Yeah, so I don't want to commit necessarily to the black yet. I think it is safer to take this for now. We do have 2 guild gates and a courier's briefcase and an ingot, so I could take that there. For now, I'm gonna take the slash. Take a slash would be another way to do it, but I already did that. Heh. I don't need to go again. Alright. Oh, that was a fun one. Dreadhound is the best card here. In a vacuum, I think we need the district guide. I wonder if we can wheel this. I mean, there's also something to be said for maybe taking the Dreadbore there and going less on the red and just trying to go green-black and then splash the red. Because the Dreadhound is really, really good. We're going to take the district guide, though, and keep going. Because I think green is where one of the places we're supposed to be, but from based on the cards that we have as far as strength, relative strength right now. But, all right. But the guide allows the Wanderer to be so much better on turn 4. In theory, because you can at least get 2 colors. Quagmire, huh? Interesting. There's another gate. There's a hero. Here's the gates ablaze, actually. That's interesting. That's what we wanted the other time. I think it might be good against the aggro decks, and so I'm going to take it here. We have 2 gates right now, and we don't need that many gates for it to be good because we have 4 toughness on a lot of our things. And if something gets out faster than we do and we have a few gates, that's probably going to be fine. I mean, it's a slight risk. I think it's correct to take there. I'm just hoping some more good Gruul cards come to us here. Good black card. And a stab wound, a good black card. Do I need to go green, black, and splash the red? Could take the Guild Gate. It's a 3rd black source for the Blood Tithe. 4th, technically, if to count the ingot. And a 5th if you these one. But, like, I could just run the Archway Angel. if I take the Orzhov. I'm just gonna take this. We'll see what happens. I don't mind the warrior. Could take the slide runner. These packs are just weird. I wasn't expecting to see good red necessarily, like I said. But I was expecting to see maybe some Gruul cards, because we did put them more in Boros than anything. I mean, Boundary Lands Ranger is a good card here. But I'm still not sure whether the early stuff is... Just take the Boundary Lands over the Warkite. Do I... no, I'm gonna take the Boundary Lands, and I think we're gonna hope we get there. Dreadhound is probably not going to be played. Woof, woof. It's possible. I mean, it's a late game card. It's double black late game, so that's not that bad, given that we have 1, 2, 3, 4 sources. 5 if you count this fetching one. Okay, Pulse. Over Second Audacity. Alright, let's hope that... I mean... Okay, there, that Gruul card did wheel. Okay, that's nice. So I just think not a lot of Gruul is actually being opened. Okay, so Rimrock Knight is sweet, but we're gonna take the hero here, because it at least grows. I think Gruul is open, it's just there are not a lot of Gruul cards being opened, because this one didn't wheel. This one's fine to splash, it's not the worst, but I think this one is not going to be splashed. Okay, we'll see about that Angler. Boom. Which is a DFC, so we've got 2 MDFCs here. Hornet Nests. Furious Rise is interesting, and an Asp is also interesting. And if I am going the black, there is the Dreadbore. This is very bad against flyers, but it's very good against anything else. So I'm going to take this. See what happens. Another Mistcutter and a Goreclaw. This used to be rare as well. What is this again? Haste 2, Haste Renown. Yeah, I think it's... Okay, Mistcutter or Goreclaw. I think Goreclaw is actually really good here. Although it doesn't actually make these cheaper. So maybe we just want this? Goreclaw's so good if we get big things, though. I'm gonna take the Goreclaw. Savage Punch. Over Evolving Wilds, Warkite, Crusader. It's so important to give Trample Impulse +1 if this gets to attack. I'm hoping to find stuff so I don't have to splash the black. I think it's better if I don't. Okay, so we get the Satyr. Cruel Revival, huh? Perforos' Emissary is interesting too. I'm going to take the ramp here, though. Slash early drop. I may, if I get another Dreadbore, I might splash for that, but I don't think I would splash for anything other than that. Unless it's stupidly powerful. I still will be running these for the Wanderer, most likely. Okay, another Borderlands Ranger and another Savage Punch. Sphere of Safety is always fun. Devour Flesh, good. I'm gonna take Savage Punch. Yes, in desperation, I'm sure I can punch my own hornet's nest not to die to flyers, hopefully. Hmm. These are I mean, Pioneer Masters I don't think is in Masters itself is not in print, I don't think. I guess we Swift Spear. Yeah. Ooh, Raptor. That's a nice pickup. Hydra 2 and Clear Shot. Oh, I guess I take Clear Shot here. Hydra's so good too. Valakut Awakening is printed at uncommon? Dear Lord. I gotta take Clear Shot here. Might run the Furious Rise. I have to count the number of things that are gonna be that power. But yeah, no, I think Pioneer Masters itself is only online. However, these cards are all already printed. All of these are from Return to Ravnica block on, up until Theros, Throne of Eldraine, when Arena kind of started. Jesus. Those are good cards. Hmm. So we have 2 MDFCs here. I think the Gates Ablaze is I think it's not good enough here because we only have 2 and we ended up in 2 at that point. I should have taken something else there. So be it. But at the time, we could have actually gotten there with the gates, and I could have taken more if I really wanted to. I didn't want to. We solidified into the... We got enough to really work with the Gruul, so... I think Ingot and Briefcase probably go. We're never going to be doing the other side of the Briefcase, the, like, 5 mana. And I don't think it gets us much other than a Prowess trigger, which we don't even have really Prowess anymore. And another color of mana for the Wanderer, which I think we just go with the Guild Gates for. Or the Ingot. I might cut these because we don't really need them. And this is a 4/4 is not bad anyway. But I have 2 MDFC, so I can cut 1 land. Period. Because we essentially max out at 5, although we can play this for a lot more. Maybe I still run the gates instead of the ingot. Look at a mountain. Run 16 lands. Do have a lot of 4, but we have 2 MDFCs, so I think this should be right. 2 tap lands isn't great in a deck that wants to be a little bit aggressive, but some of the cards aren't as aggressive as we would be otherwise. I think we run this. Is there something else I want to run? Yeah, I mean, there was a weird one a little bit. Okay. Hopefully we get to play cards. I mean, it's nice to watch opponents play cards, too. I just don't want to only be doing that. Okay, I gotta do that giveaway. Okay, so we'll do the drawing now, because I told us we were going to do it earlier, and I didn't. Okay, 3, 2, 1, close giveaway. Draw winner. Hero, congratulations! Congratulations, you won! You won the big boys! Progenitus Coma Galta Itali. If you'd like to message me on Twitch and tell me where you'd like to send them, that's so awesome! So yes, these are all yours and going to be mailed to you. Now, if you learn that somebody else wins a giveaway that you would have preferred, you can always trade. So we'll do another giveaway now. So that's the big boys. Now we have, what? Let's do the Planeswalkers. Okay. So the Planeswalkers are going now. We have an opponent, though, so I'm going to set that up in a second. Mark giveaways complete here. Okay. Actually, I'm just going to do it really quickly. Here we go. Sorry to opponent. All right, that started. Enter exclamation point ticket if you... Oh, come on. No green source? I go first. I get the boundaries. This is a 3rd land. Alright, we're gonna try it. If I don't get a green source, we're just effed. But what's new? Yay! We do have more green than red. We're at 45% to draw a land. Alright. This is a pretty desperate dragon's blah. But there we are. We don't actually need this satyr, so I'm actually gonna let this go if they want to cast a spell. Master of Waves. Jesus, okay. I need removal. But it's pro red. Okay, so we need a Savage Punch. Crap. I can go to combat. Savage is a sorcery, though. Oh, come on. Alright, they just throw 2 tokens in front of it. I don't really need to do that. It does eat up 1 more damage because it has pro red, but go this way. Holy crap. Okay, so we can have no lands or all lands. That's the trade. I see. I could have kept up 1 red here, but we're not really blocking with it. This was a mythic at the time. I could have not attacked. Oh, come on. Really? Another land? Are you serious? This has less blocking power, but has more attack power than next time. We just want this one, I think. It's probably getting countered, but I mean, it's what we got. I probably should have made sure that it didn't tap the red. but that's so much land. You are so late. All right, we're in trouble. Oh, what are you gonna do? They have 2 Master of Waves? Get wrecked! Me. It deals damage equal to its power. I don't have a non-red. So that's the reason to get Goreclaw. I didn't know they would have a second one, though. What was I supposed to do? That sucks. Yeah, there's nothing I can do there. I suppose I can go to combat, see what we draw, discard this, which does suck, but I think that's the only way I live next turn. Yeah, if I could just kill either. They happen to have, like, 2 of the rares that are pro my colors, which is just charming. Great. I didn't see a second one coming. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't see a second Master of Waves coming, because it's a rare. And you'd have to draw well. Since I don't draw well, I don't predict other people drawing well. Oh well. Two Master of Waves to face me while I'm running a red deck. If I'd gotten Goreclaw, though, they have such a good attack against that because 1 prowess trigger means that it dies to anything. The 2/3 that they had that was prowess, or the other one that had prowess, still get through that. But it turns out that I could have killed the Master of Waves, both of them, had I gotten the Goreclaw. But who knows? Maybe they had something to interfere with that if I had gotten the Goreclaw. Sleep well, Griddle? Yeah, I mean, we've been hoping that for like the past half a year now. Hopefully we can do stuff. 2 Master of Waves. What am I gonna do? I don't have a play until 4. Opponent's on the play with 1 mulligan. Okay, we'll keep this. We'll keep 6. We'll bottom the forest. Okay, that's a fine draw. We can play the hero out on turn 2. If our luck were similar, we would get, we would play against a blue deck with a Mist Cutter. Alright, Discreet Guide on turn 3, which will help us do the Woodland Wanderer. They also have a Mist Cutter, okay. so we are going to get... I have 3 sources of green already. Don't have anything with double red, but in case I want a double spell, we're going to take a mountain. Oh, they do have blue. Interesting. Alright. It's just not their primary color. Huh. So this might get -5/-5, so the ob next list. I think we have to allow for that. I think it's our best play. Okay, didn't at the end of their turn, at least. Butler, okay. Maybe it is the main color. I don't know what's... Maybe... Wait, what isn't the main color? I don't know. Okay. I don't care if they get back any of that. Okay, so they get back the cutter. I think we're okay with that. Do I want to use the Gore clan? I don't think so. Okay. So... They put that out for 4, and we keep this. So we play the Mistcutter this turn. On 4. It does have haste. It can't be countered. But I could bestow this and do the 2. Yeah, that seems right. I know it has haste. But I was going to actually play out the... Depending on what they did there, what they found, I was going to play out the Rakdos Guildgate and just like this. Isaiah, welcome! Wait, you're attacking? That can't be right. Welcome, welcome, Raiders! We are in the middle of a draft. Thank you so much for the have fun wishes. How do you have any, like, things to do? Oh, raid and run. Okay, got it, got it. Okay, so... It's 3-2, do this. To make sure that it doesn't tap us in the wrong way. Protection from blue, we're fine. This already had trample, so there's some statement for being able to do this, but this can't, you know, this can't be blocked by the Zephyr, so... Okay. So they have the Quagmire, but the other thing can't be blocked. So I can return the Gore Clan to my hand and Blood Rush again if something goes wrong here. with the pulse. So yeah, if they had a way to deal with the Wanderer, they could block the Hydra with the Quagmire. But we would be able to pulse back the Rampager in that case and still do lethal. Highest rank someone has gotten in early access? I would assume Diamond. Platinum, maybe. But I would assume Diamond's like the max. I don't think you can hit necessarily Mythic unless you're playing all the hours and doing unbelievably well. Oh, good. Alright, let's mulligan this. Okay. If we draw some lands, it's not bad. That's technically a land. Okay. Just a little slow. Yeah, we're still doing that. Next turn we can play Forest and Scytheclaw, and then the turn after that we can Wanderer. Okay, that's annoying. Do I have anything to do with enchantments in this? That's also annoying. I think I'm dead. Oh yeah. Very dead. Okay. Okay. At least I got to play cards. I'm happy because I got to play cards. So I can sacrifice this creature, but that only puts me to 8. Audacity doesn't draw me a card until is put in the graveyard. But let's just do a bunch of damage if we can. So let's play a mountain. Let's play an Audacity. Oh wait, we're one green source off of being able to do it all. Just didn't find a removal piece this game. Need one. You don't have reach, right? Yeah. Okay. I did get to play cards, at least. We just didn't find a single piece of removal. Which we have a lot of, unfortunately. But did not draw a single one. But I get to play lands and spells, so there is that. How many removal do I have in this deck? That would have taken care of at least one of those? 1, 2, 3, 4... Only 4 pieces? That's not unusual. How many things do we have with reach? Like none, right? Yeah. Flyers were very weak to unless we draw a removal spell. Alright. We just had to go out faster than they did and it didn't work because they were on the play and got the... I love the tempo off of Leo Sky Knight and then pumping the and giving flying was a problem. But I got to play cards. I'm very happy about that. We didn't match up well against them. Playing cards is good, though. Alright, for those of you who just joined, welcome Raiders from Isaiah's stream. I hope you had a blast there. We are currently running a giveaway for a foil Chandra Flame Shaper, a regular Liliana Dreadhorde General, and a foil Vivian Reed. If you would like to enter to win, enter !ticket, and we will mail that to you. Provided you are in a place that can be mailed to from the United States. We currently have 11 entrants, so your odds are pretty good right now. Yeah, these are super sweet cards, so I'm really happy to give them away. I didn't get any of the other Planeswalkers, so I can't give away any of the other Planeswalkers, so that makes me sad that I don't have a full set for you, but we got some good ones, so, and there's some foils, so I feel like Lily's great, Lily's the best of those, and then the other two are foil, so at least there's that. And giveaways make me happy. And I have now eaten food, so I'm a little less hangry. So that's good. And at least I played cards that game, which, again, makes me happier. Even if I lose, at least I played cards. As opposed to the entire last draft where we got no more than 3 mana. Before we were dead. Three games in a row. With a 17 land deck that also produced extra mana. Piece of green bean stem. Alright. I'm gonna go throw this away. Be right back. So if it says you don't have enough points, you're probably already in the giveaway. If you just entered !ticket. That's what you gotta do. You're probably already in there. If you want to check whether you're in there, you can do that. And if it says failed to enter giveaway, you don't have enough points, you can just check. And that works as well. If you just like to do that. But don't enter anything after !ticket because nobody has any extra tickets. You don't have to be following, you don't have to be subscribed. I just want everybody to have a chance at these. Alexa, turn on kitchen.
Hello there.
Okay. It's fun-size Snickers time. Hashtag not sponsored, but would love to be. Actually, I'd like to be sponsored by the full-size Snickers. Thank you very much. Okay. Anyway. Alright. So these are being given away. In the meantime, while we're waiting, we can try and see what I want to change about this commander deck. That we stole from somebody else who was awesome. For ideas. Oh, we got an opponent. Yay. Okay, that's a curve. That's definitely a curve. If we can do this. And we're happy to see red against the Hornet's Nest. We'll be less happy to see any flyers. If they follow up with crazy stuffs. Alright, we would like to draw some interactive stuff, please. I'm not going to be blocking with the hero, so I can attack and at least trade for a 2-1. That's probably okay. Alright. What is the giveaway for? It is for a foil Vivian Reed, a foil Chandra Flameshaper, and a non-foil Liliana Dreadhorde General. Okay, we've drawn too many lands now. But there we are. Hopefully we can draw non-lands coming up. Do I want 3 Death Touchers? Probably. Shall I speak at this? Ooh, Savage Punch. Okay. Sigh. Oh, Pia and Kieran is in this. Okay. Do I want 6 Death Touch flyers? Or do I just want to pump this? Kill Pia. Or the Labyrinth change? That's interesting. Does that change whether I attack? I think it does. I think we attack with the Zendikar. Sure. Seems good. Maybe we leave this back. That's interesting. Because what, they just block with a Crusader? A little worried about the swing back, but we're gonna do this. and hope. Actually, I probably should block the champion here. But it doesn't matter, apparently. It would have been better to block the champion, I think. Eating up 2 damage is less important because the trample is always going to be 2 damage only to it. Blocking the champion is better. My fault, sorry. Need to be paying attention more. Forgot it had trample. I don't know why I forgot it had trample. It's literally got the footprint right there, but there you are. Okay, so while we're waiting again, let's do... Actually, hold on. Let's go... Transition there. Okay. So somebody built this. Rat somebody was awesome. It looks like basically what I would want to put in this. Like, it looks like exactly how I was planning on building this deck. I don't know about Leyline of Anticipation, though. That's an interesting one. I could do... Is Vidalcan Orrery in this? Yes, it is already. Okay. I love Scroll of Fate. That's perfect. The only thing sad about this is that you don't get the, like, the disguise red cards. So this is all about Flash. I might take out some of the Flash synergies here. It's an interesting one, but... Oh yeah, I love that one here for this. Okay. We'll see about that. Okay, back to this. Yep, we'll keep it. Is this who we just played? Can't remember. No, I don't think so. Maybe. So if they kill the Satyr, we play the Raptor. If they don't kill the Satyr, we play the Goreclaw, I think. Because it's just so much better for next turn if we can play two of these. Nice. Gross. I'm gonna save this for next turn. They probably kill something here, so I don't want to put this on, even though it draws me a card yet. Yeah? Okay. That was dumb. That was exactly what we wanted to do. That was beautiful, and I'm really happy about that. That was just really, really, really nice. So basically here, what we were doing is, all of our creatures are going to have trample from this, and then we're going to have double trample from this, and they're all going to get +1/+1 on the attack. So you're going to attack for 5, 6, so it's 11, +5, +2, and then +2 more off the dragon. So that seems pretty good. Goreclaw was rare, just in case anybody was wondering. And can lead to stupid starts like that. Does have 3 toughness, so is vulnerable. But this set seems to be prioritizing, you know, 2 damage spells like the Wild Slash as opposed to the other stuff. And Goreclaw still gets the value, at least the decrease of casting cost for the 4 power or so by sitting on the battlefield. It can't then pump everything +1/+1 because it's not attacking. But so if it gets compulsory rested, then it can still stay and do stuffs. So most of their removal wasn't like, unless they found like a Fight with Fire, which does the 5 damage. There were fewer things that they could do against Gore. There's so much in black. And obviously bouncing is annoying in blue. Yeah, that hero, by the way, that you're talking about, the green one, the 1/1, that was rare too. In case you're wondering. That was a rare card. Good times. Hey, Floof. You coming up? Yes, you are. It breaks your heart every day. Yeah, it was demoted during March of the Machine. It was uncommon as well. Oh. Dang. Thank goodness for Wild Slash. Dreadbore, yeah, going to common. I've been pardon me, I've been bitching about that all night. All day and all night. Okay, so what do I want them countering? Guess this. Okay, just cut through. Okay. Hey, Floof. You shut your Floof. Yeah, Dreadborg should never be common. Like, I know we have Terminate, but Terminate doesn't target Planeswalkers. Like, Terminate is an instant versus a sorcery, but ew. So much ew. Alright, so we can see whether they block the Incarnate on the attack. It's gonna be a lot of damage. I think we probably don't take the 2 in the air on the way back. Play the Stampeding Elk Herd. I think that's probably better here. Oops, cancel, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just a little slow because they're the Sovereign. This used to be rare as well. Well, let's no attacks here. Hero's Downfall was originally a rare, yeah. But it's been printed at uncommon since then. Let's go. Something's probably getting bounced. Or killed, or something. Interesting. I could have played that up prior for one more damage. I wanted one more thing to make them think about stuff. The question is whether I need the trample here. If they get rid of the elk herd, I won't have trample on the attack back. I do like the idea of bestowing. That's really interesting. I think I'm just supposed to play this out tapped. Actually, I could bestow it on the satyr. That's actually interesting. I don't mind that. Okay. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If they can get rid of the satyr and do 2 more damage, we are dead. Okay. I'm gonna try to go for the win here, rather than trying to tackle the wyvern. Well, shit. A rare. That sucks. God damn it. I think I can still kill them, though. Alright, so this is doing 1 damage. This is doing 4 damage. That's 5 damage. Gore Clan on the Zendikar should do it. Okay. Oh, okay. That could have gone poorly. Thank goodness for the 5-5 that gave everything trample. Not winning without that. They tried to stop the dream, yeah. How dare they? Okay, I've gotten to play for like multiple games in a row. I'm so happy. 1 loss, that's fine. Couple losses, that's fine. But at least I did things. Multiple games. Even if I lost. I'm so happy. I'm less happy with this. Come on. Alright, fine. As long as they don't have flyers, the Hornet's Nest could hold off for a while. Well, tramplers are bad against us, too. Bad for us to see. Oh, wow. Okay. Good ramp for them, slash making sure they hit their lands. Alright, Hornet's Nest into Goreclaw. Where were you last turn? There is something to be said for playing, like, boundary lands out there and then Goreclaw so that we could discard something that we don't need, but I think we like most of what we have in our hand now. This can't be countered. So would rather play it out later. Yay! Delicious. Steam Augury. And what? Whisperwood? Oh, shit. Okay. You can have this one. Whisperwood is such a dumb card. I mean, if I could guarantee myself a punch spell, I would totally take that. But, yeah, no. So, unfortunately, they get to fight with fire the Goreclaw, which really hurts, but at least I can miscut her after that, I guess. Yeah, it would add 2 to X. Sure, I'll take the 2 for now. 2 little death touch buggers! Now, they may have a Gates Ablaze. That'll suck for us. But I don't think we can play around that for now. I could not block in case they have that. so that I can get more insect tokens. But I think we're just trying to get there and hoping they don't have the Gates Ablaze. All the gates. I was really hoping they block with a guide as well. It's unfortunate. I don't think I want to trade the Hydra. Not when we could pulse back the trample next turn. So that both flyers are lethal. There's one card I don't want to see here. Well, there's a lot of cards I don't want to see here. Let's be honest. That's not the card, but it's also not one of the ones I wanted to see. Death Touch Trample means they were already at 1 on board, I think. So basically, this would be 1 damage here, 2 damage to them. So, and then plus 3. So they were at 2 on board, and then this would be enough to work through the rest of it. Okay. Gore Clan Rampager is a hell of a drug. Hell of a drug. So wait, Dreadbore can now be in my Pauper cube? That's ridiculous. Wait, but it was never printed at common in actual real life, right? So we can't use it in Pauper cubes, right? Because that card has never been printed at common. Because Pioneer Masters isn't being printed in paper because the cards already exist in paper. Right? So we're not going to be able to do Dreadbore in this, I think. In Pauper. I mean, in Pauper Online, maybe. On Arena, but... Oh, I hate that they do different things online that they do in paper. I so hate it. It makes it so difficult to, like, know what's legal to play with your friends. It's not legal in Pauper. But even online, like, on Arena? Is Pauper even on Arena? It's not a format you can really play on Arena. I don't think. You can play it on MGO, just not Arena. Well, thank goodness I can't play draw. Like, if you had Dreadbore in, like, Pauper, that would be kind of miserable, I think. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, 1 gate's ablaze, and we will lose that game. Thank goodness they didn't find it, if they had it. I don't start till 3, and it's just District Guide. I think I'm supposed to keep it, though. Because that fetches us the red source. Or we could actually, like, draw naturally a red source in our 2-color deck. Alright, I still gotta get a pet. And another avatar. Oh well. Alright, that's a thing. Shall I audacity their creature? The rock pet I already have on my other account. This is the special wizards account. We can get whatever they have in store and nothing else, unfortunately. Ooh, that's some value. In deck. So we take a mountain. See what they want back. Then, if they keep up counter magic here, I'm probably just supposed to do this Zendikar Incarnate over the Goreclaw, even though I really would rather play the Goreclaw. That's tough. Yeah. Okay, if it's just returning that, that's not bad. But they can use the first removal spell on the Incarnate. Hopefully they don't have another one and we can play the Goreclaw out. Along with the Audacity. Try not to mess me up here, thing. Well, I just want to play the Hornet Nest if they're gonna drag Mangle next turn. We're just gonna hold a clear shot here. Okay, so this could go wrong. So I can either just let this happen and draw the card, or I can play clear shot. I think I just want to let this happen and draw the card. It's too much risk if they have a bounce spell or something. Okay, so the question is, do I let them counter this or just play this? No, Joe, definitely not. I think we play this. And we hope to not draw any more lands. I didn't want to trade the gist. If they triple blocked that, like I could have attacked with the guide. I really didn't want to trade it for the Halo dude. Scarab. That's why I didn't attack with the guide, but in retrospect, if they because if they have like a bounce spell for the other creature, then it gets really badly. I end up trading for the Halo thing and doing no damage, but yeah. Okay. That's annoying. However, we can Dragon Mantle plus by only 2 and then Clear Shot. Is that worth it? Or just play this? Yeah, it's probably worth it. All right. Looks like it's Mistcutter coming up. For us. Oh, Jesus. Yep, Mistcutter.
Scourge of worlds. This plane will be as dust. Your victory will be short-lived.
Jesus. Okay. Valaged Recovery is our best draw, I think. There are a few other good draws. Pulse and Marasa. Valaged or Pulse are the 2 best draws. Savage Punch is not bad. Wild Slash is also not bad. Okay. Whew. We could, in Desperation, we could either do the 2 damage to the face, or we could do 2 damage to get 2 1/1 flyers with Death Touch. But it looked like they flooded out a little at the end there. It looks like they only drew lands. Okay. Vorklan Rampager has been a house. An absolute house. And I'm so glad that we had the Hydra to attack the Obnixilis. And that they didn't have black or some other removal interaction there for it. Whew. Ugh. Okay. We should do the drawing for the giveaway now. All right. Exclamation point ticket to be entered to win Chandra Flameshaper foil, Liliana Dreadhorde General non-foil, Vivian Reed, foil. Exclamation point ticket if you'd like to be entered to win. Oh wait, we actually have an opponent. Okay, sorry. Everybody can be entered to win, and we'll play this game and then we'll do the drawing. E-Philly! Oh wait, I keep forgetting to get a pet. And like emotes and stuff. We love E-Philly! E-Philly is a fellow streamer. I mean, obviously all of these are fellow streamers, but this is one we know and love. I wish I had my emotes enabled so I could, yeah, so I could say send love. Oh well. Playing black, I see. What a surprise. I'm gonna need to buy some time here. Find more things to do. Morning, Erendir! Our best draw next turn is Scytheclaw Raptor, I think. Or District Guide, or Hornet Nest. Those three are great. Actually, that's not awful either since they didn't do anything, because that allows us to play the Woodland for bigger next time. Now, they have access to Dreadbore, which does really suck. But there we are. And Obnixilus's, whatever it is, the -5/-5 spell, so... And it's likely they have all removal in hand, so I have to think really interestingly about this. I think we're just gonna run the Boundary Lands Ranger out, so that they can start using that removal, rather than playing this out. Alright, at least I gain life. But that would allow us, if we drew another land, we could just play this out and hope to, like, do stuffs there. Alright, I'm guessing we get Obnixilus here. Yep. Oh, Sidisi is sick. Hmm. Ugh, we're wrecked. Okay. Too bad for us. Alright, so I think we do play it out now. If I play it out next turn for 4, if I draw a land, I can then play the Savage Punch and 2 for 1 myself. That sounds horrid. But I think that's my only option here, is like wait at least until I can get a second, like avoid the Obnixilis, maybe at some point. This Audacity Savage Punch. God, that's awful. Hate it. Alright, if they have another Ob next to Alyssa's, so be it. The black removal feels so... and black-red particularly feels so overpowered. Because of Dreadbore mostly, but Obnix's Cruelty is nutty as well. Oh, I don't know, I'm sorry. I'm only limited right now. Red deck wins, I think red, white, energy. See? I told you. Just so stupid. Alright, here we go. Red, red. I'm one off of what I want to be doing. Hold on. Because I have 6 man, I want to be able to do... I needed 7. Because I want to be able to kill the Butcher and then the Undead Vizier. That's too bad. Ugh, a land. Oh well. So we're a little flooded here, unfortunately. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's not that bad flooding, but unfortunately the amount of removal there has been rough. Well, that's not the worst. Okay. God damn it! I just needed it to survive. Alright, we draw a card. It's a land. God damn it. Alright, well, that's probably game. Because remember, Savage Punch doesn't do anything here unless we have a 4 power. Which we haven't drawn yet. Just too many lands. They stopped at 5. And one of them wasn't even, like, it was actually a spell as well. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, one was milled. This was milled, but yeah. No blocks. But yeah, you can't... The ratio, if you're drawing, like, you know, 8 more lands than your opponent, you're not getting there. Now, what they should do here is sacrifice it to the husk. And her chat will tell her to do that. Because I still will die here. Because I'm at 1. But yeah, this is the difference of this many lands versus 4 technical lands. Alright. So yeah, nothing we can do here. I could get 2 zombies, like, so that's one reason to, like, shoot the zombie, so that at least I get 2 death touchers. But I still don't have a great blocks in that case if they draw literal anything. 6 wins, not bad. Unfortunately, that game was, you know, obviously the difference in lands. Also great removal spells from their side, but also the difference in lands is huge. If they draw 5 and we draw the 10 that we did. Sorry. 9, because 1 was in the graveyard milled, right? I forget. Anyway, then it's unlikely to go. Alright, now we're doing the drawing. Now we are actually doing the drawing. So, Lily, Viv, Chandra, giveaway. Yes, okay. 3, 2, 1. Close giveaway. Draw wiener. Cibola, congratulations! Congratulations! Make sure your Twitch DMs are open so that I can message you after the stream ends and see where you want these sent. They will be sent anywhere we can actually send in the world. It depends on, like, I can't send to Russia. I can't send to North Korea. I can't send to Iran. Things like that. Anywhere the United States can actually send, we can do it. In theory. They may take a heck of a long time to arrive, but there we are. All right, so we're still waiting for the draft table. We still have 2 more. Let's go back to giveaways. The United States does not ship to Mars, to the best of my knowledge. All right, so let's go for the next one. Let's do an untapped.gg code thing. All right, so this is a giveaway for... No, the blue pile is still there. I want to separate these across a couple streams. I don't want to do it all at once. This blue pile might also be this stream, but I do want to do... They gave us codes for untapped.gg premium for free for a month. When you redeem the code... you will be asked to input your credit card information, but you will not be charged. It's just part of the program, the Exola process to activate a subscription. You can set your subscription to non-renewal and delete that payment information once you've claimed the prize. Once you've claimed the free month. I made sure of that so that you don't get... I know some people, when they get a free, you know, subscription service, they worry about reminding themselves to remove... you know, you want to be active in renewing rather than, you know, have it passively renew, because if they're not totally thrilled with it, they don't want to be stuck in it. And so I made sure that that's the case. It is the case. Once you input your credit card information, but you won't be charged. And then as soon as you redeem the free month, this is the code for it, then you can remove your credit card information and set the subscription to non-renew, should you like. Now, we're still waiting for 1 person on the seats. So if I show you, this is untapped.gg, and this is what it will look like, the premium. It is so cool. So like for limited, you can do this, like we're in limited, but you can do it for constructed too. You can see the relative, you know, most popular cards, top commons by color. You can see the rankings of the decks and how often they win. And how popular they are that day or other times. You can set it to any sort of rank that you want. If you just want to see which mythic decks have been winning, you can see this, and it shifts slightly over here. If you want to see like a higher range, you can pull the filter back and apply that. You can take a look at like the full color tier list and see all of this, right? You can see low match volume for like foundations for these. for mono X, Y, or Z. Mono green is the only thing that's really rated and really rated highly. But you can also go back and check out the average turns per game, which is a lot slower than the last few sets that we've been in. I think those were some of the fastest sets. It was Bloomborough and Duskmorn wasn't as fast as Bloomborough or MH3 or the one prior. But yeah, so anyway, best performing colors, best to worst here, draftable cards. You can take a look at the cards, like the tier list here of cards in pick order and things like that. For winningest cards in terms of in-hand win rate, played win rate, in opening hand, total games, etc. And you always want to keep those total games in mind, of course. The sample size is really important. But yeah, there's some really powerful cards in this these tiers, and they do change over time. Obviously, when people overdraft a particular color because they think it's the best and they think they should force it, sometimes that just goes poorly for them, and that can even out some of the more egregious ratio of winning stuffs. You can see popular combat tricks. You can see a description of the set mechanics if you haven't sort of seen that yet. It's a really nice thing to have in access, and again, you can do Bronze to Mythic, sort of, you can filter these by that. You can also look at Draftsmith. If you want to just get the Untapped.gg companion app that I have, which you can see is here. This is what it looks like, and what you can do is look at the arena stuff, and you can see your deck, what it remains. If you see me check like the bottom left of the screen with my arrow over here, right, that's usually me checking what remains in the deck thanks to Untapped.gg. It is a crutch. When you play in person and you don't have it, you feel like, oh my god, what am I gonna do? I'm looking at outs, right? At that time when I told you that I had like a few outs in the previous game, right? Yeah, it's really cool. And this is what enables you to hover over my cards on the screen and make them bigger, better, faster, stronger. But yeah, it's really cool. I really like it. If you use that that link that's there, the mtga.untapped.gg/companion and Hadology Magic thing, I get $1 for everyone who downloads it off that link. If you are uncomfortable using a link that I provide, no worries. It's really $1. It doesn't matter. You can just go to untapped.gg and go to download, and you can download the companion from there. So you do not have to use my link. It's not a big deal. The dollars are awesome. They do add up. I would really appreciate it if you did that, but I also understand not clicking links that you don't know, etc. So I totally get that. But if you go down to download here, you can get the companion right there. And it is absolutely free. What we're talking about is a premium, which will be different here. So see, I can see all of these different formats. That's part of premium. You can just see standard, you can see best of one standard, I think, alone if you don't have premium. But you can see best of 3, and you can see the other formats if you have premium. And so constructed players really love this, and and if I go into constructed soon, which like I said, I keep wanting to do a collaboration with Ash Lizzle and have her teach me cookies, which seems like so much fun. I don't even know if it's a competitive deck now. I know Boros energy is often very competitive, but yeah, you can see the popularity of decks over time and how they shift. Right now, it looks like Mono Black Midrange is the most popular deck today, but it's followed up by Mono Red Aggro, and then you've got Boros Auras, and so on and so forth. So there, and you can see the win rate. Looks like Mono Red Aggro is doing pretty well. So for somebody who was saying, is Red deck winning? You know, it looks like it. Mono Red Aggro seems to be winning today. So this is what the Mono Red Aggro looks like that is winning today. You can see different iterations of the deck. You can see their win rates. You can copy that deck to MTGA and then craft the cards you need. I think my link, if you already have the companion installed, I don't know that it'll give me anything for the download. You're welcome to try, but I don't know. I think it might be just for a new player to download it, but I have no idea whether they keep track of whether you've downloaded it before. I would assume so, so we don't get additional ones. Just for each new person who hasn't downloaded it before. But I'm not absolutely certain. Thank you, though. So yeah, so you can grab these and, just play this deck. It looks pretty sick. But yeah, if somebody was wondering earlier about red deck wins, this is, perhaps you copy this deck and run it from there. This is best of 1 versus best of 3. So I do have premium, so I'm not sure why I'm not able to see that. It's locked for now. I don't know why. Hold on. I'll have to figure out what's going on there. Hold on. Give me a second to do this. Still waiting on 2 people for draft. I own all the cards. What was I trying to look at? Oh, I think I was trying to do something up here, right? Or trends, matchups, card stats. No, we can see all the stuffs. Okay, I don't know what I was trying to do. Oh well. It's only for new players. Got it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Let's go for only the diamond and mythic. And see the decks overall. Nope. Standard. Nope. Archetype tier list, and let's change it. Okay. Meta. Diamond to mythic, apply pearl filter. I haven't done much with constructed in this, so this looks like a really useful tool though to me. So, but I like the limited stuff as well, and that's really nice. And if you want to, you can get Draftsmith, and that'll help you out in your draft by sort of rating the cards based on their power rating by certain players, as well as and pick order and also the synergies with your deck. So take it with a grain of salt, right? Some cards you'll think are better than they do, and vice versa. So yeah, see what you think. But this is that code. So we are giving away code for a full month of access to all of that. And more. I just haven't gone through all of it here. So yes, free month of premium. So this is what Draftsmith looks like. Gives you ratings of the cards. And then, it gives you deck suggestions, deck building suggestions. And then you can have the ratings of the cards. You can find trophy decks. You can discover the best colors by tier lists currently. And yeah, go for this. So yeah, you get all of these formats plus the best of 3 of all of that. And then the time range goes up to last 7 days as opposed to probably the current meta. And you can compare the features between premium and free here. Pretty sweet. Anyway, so that's the code we're giving away. We have 5 of these codes to give away over the next few streams, so that'll be really cool. They will only expire on January 30th, so as long as you redeem them by January 30th, they will still last that full month. They won't work at all if you try and redeem them after January 30th. So, but yes, that's untapped.gg. I really love them. They got these cards out so fast. That's really sweet. They said they were working really hard to do that. And I really respect that. That's awesome. So since we're now waiting for 5 people. Wait, have we shifted to quick draft? Hold on. Let me double check the limited draft stuff. They might be shifting to... Okay, we still only have 3. All right, 3 of 8 in draft. We lost a couple, unfortunately. I'm gonna go get some more water. And maybe some apple cider if I'm feeling frisky. BRB. And we'll take more of a look at that commander deck. Okay. Okay. Restream is spamming. Congratulations, you received 100 messages today with Restream chat. That's unhelpful. Please don't spam that Restream. Oh well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They sent 8 of those? 9 of those? Jesus. Alright. Anyway. Still, no, we got 4 of 8 in the draft. Alright. So, maybe I start to try to build this thing? Because we've got a bunch of them. I got a bunch of them already prepped. I see why it's trying to do... I love chrome shell crab. Ooh, Atrada's so good at this. I actually hadn't thought of this one. Exit specialist, okay. Yeah, all about the flash with this thing. Hauntwoods, of course. High Fae, sure. Ixodron, yes. Ooh, wow, everybody, that filled up right away. Okay. Alright, here we go. Maybe? Not? We'll see. Okay, one more. Yes, okay. Ooh, Lily! Yeah, let's do it. Okay. There's a Devour Flesh here, which is perfectly fine. I love Reckless Bushwhacker. I think it's fantastic. I also like Nyx Weaver alright. It does combo with this pretty well. Once this flips, you can return a non-legendary creature card with mana value X from your graveyard to the battlefield. I love this card. What do you want to do, chat? Do you want Devour Flesh, Nyx Weaver, or Bushwhacker? You want Weaver? If we take Bushwhacker, we get access to Dreadbore. Urborg Tomb of Yawgmoth. Nice. Black Loam Rogue isn't bad. Gurmag goes really well with the Nyx Weaver. Satyr is ramp. Huh. Extricator's so much fun. You just sacrifice land, do the things. I think I just take the Satyr. Or the rogue. I'm gonna Satyr. Butcher's not bad with this either. We're gonna take the district guide. I love tactician. That's a fun one. Okay. There was another one of the like exploit dudes that could wheel. We did pass that in the Liliana pack, I think. Or the Weaver pack. Or the guide pack. I'm not sure which one. It was probably the Weaver or the guide pack. Okay, another guide? Okay. No black. No black. That's really rough. I'm a little worried now. I don't want to play Gruul again. Well, this will leave us more open. Pass me the black cards, please. I want to play my Lily. We can still play the Lily off of, like, Satyr plus the 2 guides. In theory. Angler, Lampad. Commune works really well with Angler. There's another Angler that could wheel. Don't really want the Tormented Hero here. I'm gonna take the first Angler. Okay. Might have just been bad color distribution in a couple of those, but I do think someone at least is in black. Maybe 2. We'll see. Another Satyr, Herd, Revival. We're gonna take the Revival here. Because we're gonna try and wheel one of these. This is the one I was talking about. There are 2 going around that we've already seen. But we already have a zombie here, and we could get that zombie. Balaged here. Overread the bones. Ooh, Asp, Predation, and Archer. I've never been that impressed with this card. If we had pump spells for it, or +1/+1 counters, I would be more impressed here. I think I might just want this Asp. Or the Predation. I'm gonna take the Asp. It is a 2-drop, and that would be fine, but... Okay, here's the Butcher, but we're gonna take the Devour Flesh. Absolutely. There might be another Butcher coming up here. I don't want to get too glutted on 5-drops. Even though it works pretty well with the Lily. And the Cruel Revival. Okay, the Devour Flesh wheeling is really nice. Another Angler, a Halo Scarab, and a Urborg, Tomb of Yawgmoth. This card, if it were in paper, we would take, because it is very good. Am I just taking Scarab here, I think? Yeah. Although this fixes a little bit. Let's do the Urborg. I don't like fixing their cards, so this kind of sucks, but we'll see about whether I actually run this. It's kind of a yeah, it's decent fixing. It's okay. I don't mind running Rogue's Passage in this because we have 2 district guides to help fix our stuff. This is the deck for Commune with the Gods. Yeah, I just need some Swamp Walk, right? Or Consume. What the, like, Drain Life or Consume. Okay, now this is a bomb. This is a legitimate frickin' bomb. Or it was in its format. However, this is in our colors and is great as well. God damn it. I don't think I can take this. This is one of the strongest cards. It used to be one of the strongest cards, period. I'm gonna take the Dictate because we're like, I can play this, but it'll be difficult and I'll have to prioritize mana. It's not too hard because we have 2 district guides. And we can probably get there, but I'm just gonna stick with my thing. Nope. Oh, Jesus! We could have done it! We could have done it! You may spend mana slower or many color to cast Planeswalker spell. As long as we drew this before we drew the Gideon. Alright, let's take, ultimate price here. Damn it. Could be mono Planeswalkers. Damn it. Yeah, that Gideon is dumb. Or at least it was basically unbeatable in its format. Here's Golgari, Guildgate, Oath. Yeah, let's take our Fell Stinger and move on. We're gonna need 2 drops, definitely. And that I might regret having taken the Asp over the Basara Archer, but the Asp is so good and is so important. Cat, what are you destroying right now? Floof. Oh, Sidisi? Damn, I know that's another 2-drop, but it is a 2 green investment there. Oh, Balaged. So Bane about... Yeah, no, let's take our Sidisi and move on. This is a 2-drop that I would take if this were not in the pack. This card is a house. Butler and Dryad. These 2 are also good, but it's Butler and Dryad here. Those are our definite options. Mill 3 cards. The only retrieval... We have 2 retrieval things. Plus the Lily. I think I take the Leaf Crown Dryad first. That's close. That's really close. But I think I take this first. Elkherd's not bad in this, but it's not as good as it would be in the Gruul deck. Evolving Wilds, I think, is what I'm going to take here over any of this other stuff. This can be fun, but I think we're just going to take the Evolving Wilds. Make sure our mana's okay. A 3rd district guide. option is predation. Although Sanitarium Skeleton's actually quite good with the number of sacrifice we have. We have exploit on the Fellstinger, exploit on the Sidisi. That's interesting. I think I'm going to take the skeleton here, actually. A third district guide is not bad. But I'm gonna take a skelly. Okay, there's another district guide. And a pilgrim's eye. What's this thing? And this, oh, that's interesting too, because we do have some ETBs that are fun. We mill ourselves only with the ultimate. I'm gonna still take the Devour Flesh. Okay, here we take the Baleful Eidolon, or I take the Bane now. 7 mana. We can get to 7 mana. I still want the 2-drop, I think. Black Moon Rogue also fine. Like, I would take that here if this 2-drop weren't in the place. Okay, Screecher here, over Demir, Guildgate, Lampad, Vault Follower, etc. Guildgate, nice. The perfect Guildgate for us. And I guess we're doing the Tower Archer, because nobody else wants it either. Okay. I don't think I want Audacity or Ingot here over that. For now. Alright, 2-pack deck. I don't know that I'm gonna run. Ooh, Palaka, nice. Palaka. Oh no! No. It is my dream to do this, but unfortunately this is not the deck. When we actually open it and I'm not at all anywhere near gates. Look at all that red. Jesus. It's just a lot. I'm gonna hope to wield a Drag Mangler. We're gonna take Goreclaw. Ooh. Look, if only we'd been in gates. Ugh. I love Secure the Wastes. I think it's fantastic. I do have ways to cast it in this deck. It's pretty good with our Dictate of Erebos as well. This is a Gatebreaker Ram that if I had more guild gates, I'd be very tempted to take. I think I'm going to take the Wastes on the off chance that we kind of get there for it. Hydra's good here. Briefcase is okay. There's another gate. We're going to take the Hydra. Ordeal of Perforos is fantastic. This was a common. And it has now been upgraded to uncommon. Another Cruel Revival. Interesting. You're a zombie. I have a lot of zombies. I think the Leaf Crown Dryad is way better than the Archer. Just trying to figure out whether I want another Cruel Revival. It's a 5-mana instant speed kill spell. We don't have... We 1, 2, 3 zombies so far. No, I'm gonna take the Leaf Crown. Alright, so for now we're not going to run the other stuff. We'll see about that later. Nymph. Oh, another Satyr? And another Gurmag angler. I think it's Satyr. I see the wilds, I see the ingot. I think we're not doing that. Savage Punch and another Eidolon. I think we have enough things with Death Touch that we want the Savage Punch here. Especially with the Dictate of Erebos. Ooh, a Seed Guardian. And one of these. Now this is interesting. We got access to Dreg Mangler, Silumgar Butcher. Huh. And this. I think we're gonna take the Seed Guardian. Now another Dreg Mangler. Or, wait, Gurmag? Gurmag is interesting. So is the Alpha Authority, actually, but we're gonna take this. Why is that still going? That is so crazy. Do people not know? Like, is it nobody in blue? Is it, like, legit nobody in blue? Card is nuts. If I had more anglers, I would consider this here. Just gonna take the rare. Cartel Aristocrat's so good. Okay. So it'd be very easy to splash the Secure Their Wastes, which might actually be what we need to do. It's so good. But I have a million things that are fantastic here, though. I don't want to cut shit. All right. Hmm. We mill 2 cards off this, which should give us which should give us some stuff in the graveyard, often with trading as well, for, you know, the Lily to return something. We have a bunch of things to exploit. And a few things, so Cruel Revival and Lily to get some things back, mostly zombies. Which is, Fell Stinger, Drag Manglers, Sidisi. I think that's it. Yeah, I can probably cut a land. I'm just still trying to figure out what I'm doing here, whether I'm running the Secure. Secure is so good. But so are most of the other cards in this deck. Like, if we cut that and we go the other, and we go the angler route instead of the elk herd. Go like another commune. Commune can't get lands, which is annoying. It's only creature or enchantment. Which we actually don't have. We have 2 dryads, a Nyx Weaver, an Eidolon, and a Dictate. That's it, right? So it's just getting creatures. I haven't been that impressed with the Angler, but we do get value out of these scavenged, but only on 5. Just not that impressed with the Angler so far. But putting stuff in the graveyard also helps this out. And this is another zombie to get back. So I guess we do keep it. The question is whether we run another commune and figure out what we're doing from there. Okay, so we just run this. We have double black on 3 potentially, but double blue and then double black, so I don't think we run the Rogue's Passage. And then this is 9 and 9 in favor of green, so let's cut 1 green source. So 9 and 8, which gives us 16 lands and 2 MDFCs. I wish they'd put one of the ones that, like, fetches a land instead. Ugh. Goreclaw is not at its best in this one. I'm not gonna run 2 commune. I'm gonna only run 1, I think. That's just not gonna be good enough, I think. Now we don't need the district guide as much. Honored going to the graveyard is good too because you can embalm it for 4 rather than playing it for 6. Yeah, fill out what Pioneer cards are missing. I know. I just don't want to commune with the gods. In this deck, I just want the one that gives land or a creature. I mean, this one can find, like I said, the Eidolon, 2 Dryads, Nyx Weaver, Dictate, but meh. What am I cutting? Now I really don't want to cut anything. Goreclaw's still fine in this, A, because it's just a good card, but B, because the Dragmanglers can pump things that aren't 4 power to that, and so can the Dryads being bestowed. I would want to cut the Predation, but it is one of the things that allowed me to cut a land because it is an MDFC. I don't want to cut anything. What am I cutting, chat? It's not the only parts, though. So Commune is good with the Dragmanglers, getting them into the graveyard so we can get the scavenge stuff, right? It's also good getting this into the graveyard because you can embalm it for 4 and have a 6/6 trample for 4. It also puts creature cards in the graveyard that you can return with the Nyx Weaver or the Bala Ged Recovery, and puts, you know, stuff in the graveyard for you to get a zombie back, right? Which includes the Angler itself, Sidisi, Fellstinger, 2 Manglers, etc. The strength is in the haste to some degree, but this isn't necessarily doing as much of that. This is just getting value if I don't get them on haste. So technically the Commune still does for other stuff as well. It also makes the Seed Guardian good. Is 42 the answer? That question? Maybe. What do you think, chat? Should we just run 42? Let's just run 42 and 18 lands. Sorry, 17 lands? 17 no, that can't be right. I don't want to do that. I still have to cut a card if I run another land, I think. 17 lands and 43 cards is not quite right, even with 2 satyrs. Not for this curve, anyway. Well, it's technically 18 with this. Fine. Alright, let's go. In before I never draw a 3rd land again. Oh, click. Ah. Oh, I love both of them. I just happen to adore Terry Pratchett just slightly more. I love both of them. It's a really hard choice, but Pratchett gets the win. I don't think I'm gonna play this tapped. I'm just gonna play a forest, see what they do. If I draw a ton of lands, I'm gonna want to use this as an actual predation spell. We have Devour Flesh for the first thing they play. Then the next Weaver, start putting stuff in the graveyard for the Cruel Revival. Now, Palaka's not great against them, so I can run Nyx Weaver here. Sorry, that freaked me the hell out. Did you... I mean, the Urborg effect freaked me out so much just now. But, so I can just play the Nyx Weaver and do things. Or I can Predation. I think I'm gonna Predation. I'm glad I've Predationed, I guess. Okay. And bomb 6, okay. I think I go fetch a second green source, because we will need that if we get the Seed Guardian. Alright, so we force them to use the fall. They don't have to. We still get this tube 2 in response there, but, okay. I could attack first. Then it's tap. Let's see. Yeah, okay. If I get them to use the fall, hopefully the Nyx Weaver comes down. So we still get this 2-2. Take 4. We hope to draw a land. But even if we don't, we get the Nyx Weaver online, I think. Land would have been nice. So +2/+2 is all they have left, and they can double target, so... Another land would have been so good by now. Oh, welcome, Ham. How you doing? How's it going? Hope you had so much fun. I think we just next and then pass. I mean, this can embalm for 6. That's not too bad. Very tired, yeah, me too. Thanks so much. I hope you have a really, sorry, a really good sleep, a blast in your dreams. I'm gonna have to get rid of that at some point, so we're gonna kill that here. Daily quote of the day! Remind me after this game is done. I really just need another land. We'll see whether this works. Yes! Okay. One target zombie card. We actually don't have a zombie card in the graveyard, which is weird. We usually have quite a few. Hiya! Sure. Yep. Okay. I found a zombie! Alright, so this gets +2. Well, we're still doing this. That's why we have this in the deck, but we're not in any position to do that. Decline sacrificing a creature, please. Hello! Another zombie!
Hello there.
I don't know what I would do. That's pretty good. As a question. Tyro, hello! How are you doing? This thing is frightening. Dreggles. Get Sidisi back. Lay off the shrooms is what you would do? Yeah, I gotcha. Well, let's pull this back to hand for now, actually. I think we don't exile the Nyx for the thing just yet. Yay, a zombie for the graveyard and a thingy. Alright, go charge. Boop. Okay, that's a lot of land. Okay, I gotcha. I understand, human token. I understand. The drafts have been interesting. We had a few that were really bad where we just didn't even play. There was one that was super devastating where, like, in a 17 land deck that had additional, like, ways to make mana, we got stuck on 2 or 3 lands, all of our losses, all 3, and we only like won 1. It's like almost all in a row. We only like 1 game because the other 3 were all 2 lands into, and then the third 3 land one, and then the final when we hit the 4th land only on the turn we were already dead, where they played Atarka, Dragonlord Atarka. So it sucked. So a couple like that, actually, 2 drafts like that, but we're still having fun because it's free. All right, Terry quote of the day. Also, hams people, feel free to enter to win. The giveaway currently is for 30 days free of untap.gg. We've already given away, we'll be giving away some more cards soon. So far, we've given away Foil Viv, Lily, Chandra Foil, and then the big boys as a different one. And we have a couple other ones. We'll probably do the blue ones coming up. But right now, it is for a code for 30 days free, so a month free of untap.gg premium. Now, that means you get all this stuff, which is super sweet. So you can see what you get in premium versus the free stuff. This is the team that worked really hard to bring us when, like, so for example, when you roll over the cards here, you can see them, they get big. That's thanks to untap.gg. You can do that on your screen to do that, so that's pretty sweet. I also use their companion app always while I'm doing this. So and I am actually an affiliate with them, which is basically what that means is if you go to this link, you can download the companion, and I get $1 if you do. If it's the first time you downloaded the companion, I get to download. I get to get $1. Otherwise, if you don't want to click on links, I totally get it. You can just go to download and download the companion free. A companion looks like this. Where'd it go? There it is. So this is the companion. And I have the overlay enabled so that I can check like what's in my deck and what remains in my deck, what the outs are, and so on and so forth. I really love it. This makes me happy. It's a crutch that I use now that I would be very unhappy to do without. So yeah, it's good stuff. So yeah, we're doing a giveaway for 30 days. Sorry, not 30 months. 30 days free. So a 1 month free of untap.gg. They are also running a sale where you can buy the premium for $4.99 a month instead of $6.99. Untapped is fantastic. I would not shill for any company that I did not actually believe in. So you'll notice that we have Magic Jank, Fractal, and untap.gg. We also have Rogue, and the only reason that you don't see me drinking Rogue anymore is it works too damn well. It is so much energy that I just don't sleep. Like it's not okay. It's so much caffeine. It's so much caffeine. So I don't drink it anymore. I might have to take that one down just because you don't see me drinking it. But yeah, you won't see me drinking Rogue. I was doing it, but then I wasn't sleeping for like entire nights. It was bad. Because caffeine works on me. But yes, so this is the cool stuff that you get with the premium. You can see the right side. Premium does everything that the white does, but also everything in the orange. So you get to see some really cool stuff for limited, like the tier rankings for colors and decks. You can change them from diamond to mythic. You can change the range and just see what mythic decks do and apply and see what all decks across all rankings do. The turns per game, the duration, the best performing colors. You can see the signposts, you can see the combat tricks, you can see the mechanics, you can see the color tier list, you can see the most popular cards, and those will mostly be commons and uncommons just because those are the frequently occurring cards. But you can also go into them and see sample decks that have won trophies recently, what rank they were at when they won. You can, again, filter that by whatever ranks you're interested in. You can look at Premier Draft, Traditional Quick, Sealed, and Traditional Sealed. The data is pretty interesting. It's fairly, usually, like, I looked at it versus 17 lands during what was the one during during Duskmorn. I looked at, and they were fairly similar. They're fairly similar, but they're so untapped.gg, 17 lands is really only people who are subscribing to 17 lands, which there's a certain subset of players which may reflect more amongst the like Diamond to Mythic here. The people who are usually in Diamond to Mythic here, as opposed to all the people, because a lot of the people who are in Bronze, Silver, and Gold, for the most part, are newer players, or who remain that way for a long time, are newer players. And so the data will be including, you know, the decks that they play from untapped.gg, unless you filter it, right? But in general, the data is fairly similar. So if you look at like pick order and you look at the tiers here, that's going to be fairly similar across the two platforms, the data platforms of 17 lands and untapped.gg. So this is pretty, like, I really like the premium, and I'm so happy that they I'm so happy that they reached out and gave me that. But yeah, if you don't want to, so if you want to click on that link, that's awesome, and you want to download the companion for the first time, the companion is free, no matter what. If you don't want to click on that link, I just want to reiterate this because I know we were in an ad. If you don't want to click on that link and you just want to go to untapped.gg, you can click download, and you can download the companion for free if you don't want to click on that link. If you click on the link, I get $1 for every new person who downloads it. But if you don't want to, no worries. I understand clicking on links can be, you know, so totally get it. So, but anyway, if you want to just have that companion, go to untapped.gg and click download. And it's so good because if you see me like moving over here, I'm messing with a deck window to see what remains in my deck and what outs that I have. And it's a really, really sweet site. And so that's what this giveaway is for. We have 5 codes to give away thanks to them. And I'm going to do this giveaway now, and then we can do set up the blue giveaway for cards. What is it? We could have 10 plus mana and the top 15 cards of your deck every game for 3 drafts in a row. Yeah, Vega, that happens to us. It's annoying. But yeah, so this is for all of you should you wish. We'll just wait for a couple seconds while people do. I'm going to show you the next giveaway while we do this. So this is one of the codes of this. We have 4 more after this. We might not give them away all the way today, but because we do want to give away the cards. But yeah, it's just a code for this. Make sure your Twitch DMs are open, because that's all I have is your Twitch DM name, so that I can message you after the stream ends. If you don't hear from me for like an hour after the stream ends, assume I wasn't able to reach you, and just message me on Twitch, Twitter, Discord, or Blue Sky. And here's the Discord link in case you want to see there. And I will get that code to you, I promise. So it was really nice and generous of them to donate those codes to us. Okay, so the next giveaway, which I'm just going to show you and then we'll do the drawing here. The next giveaway is going to be a set of blue cards from Foundations. It's going to be a foil Omniscience, which is freaking gorgeous, from Dominic Meyer. It's going to be Homunculus Horde, foil Full Art Refute, Time Stop with the gorgeous artwork, Curator of Destinies, Archmage of Runes, Drake Hatcher, and Lunar Insight. And I might find more. I'm gonna probably go find more things to put in this giveaway, just because I want to make it worth it to mail it wherever it is in the world. So I might just put more in each of these giveaways. So far, we've given away the Planeswalkers, and the biggins, the big boys. So I might just find more things to put in these giveaways just to make them a little bit more worthy of shipping. But yeah, so this one is for the next giveaway will be for these blue cards. I couldn't find more in the Foundations, but I do have. Hold on, give me a second. 1 second. Okay. Let me see if I have any more things to add to these giveaways. I've got a bunch of cards here that I've been adding to for giveaways, and I just want to add to a few of these. It's just fun things. Okay, let's do a thought vessel for this blue one. It's just a useful card in that mechanic. What else we got here? I think we should do a bedlam in the big boys. I feel like that should go in there. Sorry, that's just funny. What else do I want to put in there? In the black, the upcoming black one, we're going to put a Phyrexian Reclamation. That's perfect for that. And then I have, hold on, where's the mythic end of this? Is it on this side? Yes, it is. Okay. Okay. So, well, no, the exclamation point ticket, currently the giveaway that's going is for the untapped.gg premium. I'm just adding 2 other, so let's go back to that and just do that for now. All right, so untapped.gg, let's close giveaway, and draw a winner. Fury Buy, congratulations! All right, so that's that code. Click, okay. So now let's go. Oh, we've got good stuff for the black. Yeah, we got really good stuff for the black. Oh, the Verdur's Gear Hulk can go in the green. That'll work. Those are yet to come. Oh, let's do a Frost Titty for the blue. And a Throne the Last Troll for the green. Okay, that'll work. And an Obnixilis the Fallen for the other one. Ooh, Tef. We do Tef. Okay. Alright, you might get some surprises in your giveaways. We'll just put it that way. Might get some nice surprises. Alright, so Fury Buy got the code for 30 days. 1 month free of untapped.gg premium. So I will send that to you right after the stream ends. Congratulations, Fury. You're awesome. We will get you this right after the stream ends. Again, if you don't hear from me for an hour after the stream ends, just make sure that you message me on Twitch, Twitter, Discord, or Blue Sky, or even YouTube. Like, whatever you want to message me. I'm going to make sure I hold on to the code for a while if I don't hear from you, so that I make sure that you get it. All right. So let's set up the next giveaway, and then we get to play more. So the current giveaway looks like this. We're going to do, from Foundations, let's do the Foundations things first. We're going to do Omniscience, like we showed. So Omniscience. Homunculus Horde. Refute. We haven't set it up yet. I'm just showing you what it is. There's no giveaway currently. I'm just showing you what the cards are. Refute Full Art Foil. Time Stop. Curator of Destinies. Archmage of Runes. Drake Hatcher. Lunar Insight. Teferi Temporal Archmage. Frost Titty. And Thought Vessel. You might get some surprises too. I'm not sure exactly like what's going to be in here in addition to this, but this is definitely in. So well, now we're going to set that one up really quickly, and then we'll play as well. So let's go back to giveaways. This is going to be the blue set. Tef, etc. Yeah, it's not worth anything, but it's really pretty. The Full Art Refute. Actually, it might be like 50 cents. I mean, it adds up. All right, so let's create and start that. Enter exclamation point ticket if you would like to win. Do not enter anything after exclamation point ticket. You were first, Vega. So yes. So exclamation point ticket, just nothing after that. Everybody gets a ticket. You don't have to be following. You don't have to be subscribed. I want everybody to have a chance. Subscribers do have twice the chance of winning, but that's all that I did want to give back to the subscribers, but I also want everybody to get a chance. So that's what's happening there. And that's what your stand to win. The Omniscience, the Tef, and the Frost Titty being the mythics, and then a bunch of rares and some foils. So, and a Thought Vessel, which is not, I think that's like a $1.50 at least now still. So yay. All right, so let's go back to our games and keep going. Did I win that game? I won that game. Okay, play. Oh, you're so welcome, Reaper. Yeah, I don't run. I try to make them as so-called democratic as possible. Morning, Snuggle Bunsies. I don't want people to have to, you know, think too hard. We'll put it that way. All right, this is fine. It's not great. We do need to draw some lands to be able to play anything beyond removal, but I guess the removal will buy us a little bit of time. Frostity's Frost Titan. All right, now I need to figure out... Okay, so I have more double black than double green, but I have double green in hand already. So what I can do is wait one more turn on the Evolving Wilds. So we play the Swamp and pass. Wait one more turn and see what my next land draw is, if possible. Alright, one more turn after that, then. I could ultimate price that, because it is monocolored. Maybe that's better here. I don't think so. Alright, we don't know now. And now we can't play the Nyx Weaver on 3, so we are a little bit punished here, but not drawing a land for this number of turns is a little bit unfortunate anyway. So given that we don't have a double black card, I am going to fetch up a green, because we do have more black sources than green in the deck. We can ultimate price something if they play a monocolored creature. But it's possible that I should have destroyed that monocolored one, but then I would only get Devour Flesh for on the 1/1, which doesn't seem good, so I think it's alright. So this might get countered. I think that's probably okay. Not ideal, because it fills up the graveyard for the Gurmag, but I think the Fellstinger follow-up is better. If we don't draw a 4th land. You got the tokens, awesome! Oh, that's awesome, Vega. Thank you so much. That means so much. Yeah, I'll be sending tokens out with each and a sticker with each of these card sets as well. I just felt really bad that the Vegas stuff had to... Oh no, lands. Uh-oh. Oops. I mean, I could return a land. That's adorable. I have 4 cards, 5, 6, 7. I can actually play the Gurmag Angler. I really don't think I'm supposed to. I'm just gonna attack with a Nyx Weaver and go. Voyaging Satyr, I think. Or I'm not. What am I doing? Yeah. If they want to counter this, so be it. Triplicates. 2 lands each time? Really? Seriously? Mother Puss Bucket. Do we even... Oh, This is ridiculous. Oh, I know we're playing Goreclaw. The other option was the Seed Guardian, but we don't have any creatures in the graveyard, so it's so much worse to do that. Hexproof. Oh, shit. All my lands are in the graveyard. Alright, what am I doing here? I can pull the 6/6 out. Or I can Fell Stinger the Satyr Dugurmag. Hmm. That's okay. Whoa! Okay. Lily! Lily! Sorry. Scrambly. Booyah. Okay. Yeah. Good game, good game. Thank you so much for playing with us. That was really close, actually. That gate breaker was terrifying. So terrifying. Oof. I found Lily. And she's not in the graveyard. No, it's apple cider. Perfect ram, yeah, it was so good. Yeah, the trample, the gore claw was so good. Okay, the question is whether we play Lily out or will we just, like, Voyaging Satyr here. Voyaging doesn't ramp us to anything, really, so I think we have to Lily. Oh no, Vega, I'm so sorry. Yeah, you too, Mashaloi. I'm so sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name as well. I apologize. Dreadbore, so hard. I'm sorry. I'm so annoyed with that card right now. We do have Recursion, so there is that, but oh god, I hate Dreadbore. I'm not gonna sit back on this creature for now. Not when they're in black. One more land, I'm gonna play the Hydra. As long as the Satyr stays alive. Ugh, what a draw from them. We have these same gods in our deck. Ugh, what a horrid draw for us. Well, fine. Sadness hits the stack. Horrid. Alright. Here we go. 1, 2. 1. 2. We just hope whatever they have doesn't exile the Hydra, because we can get it back. All right. Ugh. That was unfortunate, but again, black has such good removal. Ugh. All right, I need removal for this Screecher somehow. Or we could just keep drawing lands like we've been doing for the past, like, 6 turns. That is also something that we could do. So if I attack and they block with a husk, they just sacrifice the skeleton in the eye. Which is not good for me. And they just eat the angler. There's nothing much I can do here, unfortunately. We just need to draw non-lands. We've got a little bit of time. Not too much, but a little bit. The problem wasn't the Devour Flesh. The Devour Flesh did some good work for us in the early stuff on the other games. That's not a problem. Like, obviously, they have a bunch of Sanitarium Skeletons, so it's bad against their deck, but we can't play best of one without it, really. It's one of the better removal spells. We're just not getting... Like, we're not be able to put pressure because we're just drawing mono lands for the most part. It's a shame. We have a lot of good stuff, but right now we are able to produce, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, so we've drawn 9 lands and we can produce 11 mana. Well, if this were in play. So it's just sad. Oh well. Whew, wait. Notification. Okay. Yep. But yeah, we have lots of ways to like Fail Stinger would draw us cards, Balaged Recovery would get Lily back, Nyx Weaver would block at least the Pilgrim's Eye now. Seed Guardian would block the Screecher. Cruel Revival would work. Sidisi would get anything. Nessian Ass would block. It's too bad. But we've drawn so many land in a row. Too bad. And unfortunately, the way I play, I don't like, I'm not planning around drawing like 5 things. 5 lands in a row after playing the and attacking with a Trampler. Alright, that can block. I'm sorry, Vega. Yeah, I know the feeling. I'm really sorry. Yep, this bat's doing work. Yeah, in 25 cards, there are 8 lands left. Seven and 24. Yeah, unfortunately we flooded. There's not much I can do here. We are very dead. There's so many good cards. It's so sad. Sometimes Scheffler does win. Unfortunately, it's quite a lot with us in Foundations, and with this one we had like several drafts where he didn't play at all. Not this one. This one I played. I played this game. This was fine. Unfortunate, because we're a little flooded, but, you know, them's the breaks. But we had one draft where we didn't play at all. Like, their deck is low to the ground. It shouldn't be outpacing us, as far as, like, playing 6-drops. We just don't have any 6-drops to play. Alright, let's pass the blockers and block here. I'll make a whole 3-3. If we weren't dead, that would be cool. Yeah, I mean, we have so many good cards in this deck. Unfortunately, we just did not draw pretty much any of them. It's just all lands. Sacrifice your skellies and a few other things for fun, and then I lose. GG's. There's the flood. Alright. You know, I mean, we had so many good outs at some point if we'd drawn anything other than those, like, I think it was like a sequence of 5 lands? I'm not sure. I think the The Devourer came like at a weird time. Might have been between lands, but I think we had like a one with 5 lands in a row, something there. Yeah. All right, maybe this one will go better. But I did get to play, so I'm really happy. That's not one of the games that I'm super upset about. Hello! I keep meaning to get a pet and, stuffs. But I want all of them. Look how we weren't gonna draw. That's technically a land, though. I guess we take the Nyx Weaver. Actually, Fellstinger's really interesting with a Lily. So wait. So I'm gonna have 3, and I'm gonna have 4 cards in the graveyard. I can play the Gurmag next turn, but I have to exile all the stuff in the graveyard. So Fellstinger, I think, is correct. No, because it wouldn't come into play that turn. If they have Bounce or just Dreadbore here, I'm gonna be so pissed off. We've run into, like, so many Dreadbores. I hate that that's... Yeah. Okay. Whose bright idea was it to put this at a common, honestly? It was rare. I don't understand why it's common right now. Do I want to play the Dragmangler out here? I think I do. Yeah, F this card at common, like, on just, all levels.
The undead make great minions, loyal and silent. You've reached an undead end. I am exhausted.
This sucks. I hate Dread War. I cannot be common. That's not okay. And my opponents seem to draw like 2 of them per game, like minimum. Oh. Red boar. Oh right, I'm supposed to go with the profile. Oh wait, we had a Terry Pratchett quote redemption. I completely forgot. Hold on, sorry. People need to remind me. I'm so sorry. Okay. I do forget these things. I'm like going on to the next thing for whatever reason. But we have a redemption. So, the City Watch takes action and guards guards. It's described as... It was possibly the most circumspect advance in the history of military maneuvers, right down at the bottom end of the scale that things like the Charge of the Light Brigade are at the top of. And one more for bonus. Thunder rolled. It rolled a 6. Alright, so let's go... So what's in the store as far as, like, avatars and stuffs? Oh, my hippo's there. My hippo's there. Wait. I don't want to pay money. I don't see a thing for... Maybe it's cosmetics? Okay, avatars and pets. Okay, good. Alright. Brush Waggy. Let's go Kaya. And hugs. Oh, and Froggy. Oh, and Lizard. Where's my Lizard? Go, Gav. Alright, and I want... Ugh, the dragons always do the... Get very distracting. Thing. That doesn't get distracting. Could have cool sleeves, too. Ooh, lightning bolt. Let's do it. My Chandra's cooler, but okay. Pets. So it's just Brushwag and the dragons, right? Is anybody seeing anything else? think we do Brushwag then. Alright. No emote. Wait. Do we get any emotes? Oh, come on. Were there any emotes in this? Just these? I like that one. That doesn't make anybody feel bad. Guess notice that one. Don't know about this one. Well, we'll take a look when they're equipped. Alright, so we don't have any emotes, sadly.
You have 2 ranks, one for constructed and one for limited. Your constructed rank is affected by ranked gains, while your limited rank is tied to draft and sealed events. And this is where you'll find options on how to customize your look.
Wait, didn't I get avatars already? I got, oh yeah, there they are, okay. I'm gonna go lizard. Alright, let's go. Doomblade on Sparky. That's the thing you can do. Okay, here we go. Alright. While we wait, I'm gonna look for more giveaway stuff to have cool things to add to the other things, giveaway bigs that we have. Okay. Merc. Alright. Oh, it's veggie! This hand is not very good. I'm still gonna keep it, but, because we have we have this, like, so Black Source, Voyaging Satyr, another green source if we need it. Hopefully we can get there. Does this have a hello? Is this a hello? I don't know what's hello. Basic island, yeah. Again, Dictate of Erebos is not the best against a deck with Sanitarium Skeletons, which we faced twice in a row now. Oh well. Alright, Goreclaw it is. Probably is dying, but we do have Balaged Recovery to get it back. That used to be rare. Close. Another used to be rare card. No, it's not the same deck. Oh my god, stop with the lands! They had to play the skeleton prior to killing my thing because it's something for them to sacrifice. If they had blocked with a harvester, I would have cruel revivaled it. They had blocked with the skeleton and cruel, but I think... yeah. So they sacrificed the blood tithe to kill the gore claw, and then they sacrificed the sanitarium skeleton. And we abyss them with the Nessian Asp. Hopefully I draw something this turn, not a land, please. Yeah, okay, that works. Yeah, Dragmangler works, right? Or Sidisi, hold on. Yeah, Dragmangler works. Sidisi goes to the graveyard. Sidisi's good with Cruel Revival. So we kill... If we drag... an attack with both... all three... Or I can Cruel, get back Sidisi. I mean, I think this is the better play. Is this gonna cost me to play? No, I think the dreg is correct here. I'm gonna keep it in hand in case they have, like, discard one. I don't know what that would be. They'd have to play that and do this. This dreg, pump stuff. I can also return that to my from my graveyard. Okay. GG's. Okay. I can also return that from my graveyard with haste. If I play out the Urborg. Kill a creature of theirs and return that with haste. This was definitely the right play in attacking, I think. Because, again, destroy target non-zombie creature. Destroy that. Get this back, right, into my hand. Which is what this does. And then play out this Urborg and swing for a 3 in addition to these. Seems like a much better play. So do you see that turn, right? I could exploit the Satyr, and then they lose the 1-2, and then they block the 8-9 with the Manticore. Don't know that that's as good as just attacking for the 3 there with the additional, like, if they kill the Asp here, they're still dead to the Dragmangler pumping this, or for Cruel Revivaling, killing a creature if they had enough creatures to block and then pull this back into play. I think it was better to do that. Okay. That was interesting. We could do a Serendib of Freet in the blue stuff. That would be fun. And a Violent Ultimatum in the big cards. That'd be cool. There's so many good giveaways. I found a putty tat! Okay. Ooh, Sylvos can go on the big ones. Bloodchief can go on the black. 2 generally, I just didn't want to... I didn't want to give them a 3rd black source, so that maybe they could double spell with a double black plus another thing. I don't know. It was... At that point, I didn't need to play it, so I was lucky in that I had plenty of the mana to do it. But I think it could have been okay to play it prior to, but I don't think I needed to. Sylvos, Rogue Elemental. It was a house of a card back in the day, yeah. Okay. That emote doesn't do much, does it? All right. I mean, they're still gonna get hit for one this turn. And I don't have a play next turn. So that's rough. Say hello to our entire top end.
Leave this place, and you can... We both know how this ends. We disagree on the reality of the situation.
So this gets countered. But then we have a zombie in the graveyard.
You didn't think this through.
Hmm. That doesn't do anything. I mean, it saves the gear repair, but like, because they have to sacrifice, but okay. Alright, we got the Dreg Mangler to give haste. Hopefully we can get Jace before it ultimates.
I'll always be a step ahead. predictable.
Jace is taking up a lot of resources, definitely.
Don't pursue that thought any further.
I think we're still sending both at Jace.
I shouldn't have come here without support.
That's a lot of land. Could be fiery... What's it? The 9-mana spell. Fight with fire. But they can't kill all 3. So we get to keep the Mangler if it's that? Ah. Oh no. They meant to do this untapped. I'm pretty sure. Oof. Or they wanted to hold up a blue for... No, I don't know what was going on there. I definitely think they meant to keep this untapped because it keeps the Lily from attacking. But they are at a lot of mana here.
Warrior Queen Necromancer has a nice ring to it. This is more enjoyable than slaying demons.
Good game, Mario. Yeah, 8 mana there. We stopped at 5. We were wanting the 6 because we wanted to play out the Hydra much sooner, but it worked out for us because they were flooded. That was really nice for us, and I'm sorry for them. But yes. Yay! It wasn't us this time. Ugh. It's too good if this doesn't die. To be able to... If I draw a land, we can play Eidolon and Fellstinger at next turn. If it dies, that's sad. I didn't draw a land, though. Okay, let's think. So we sack the Drag Mangler. Lose pressure this way, too, a little bit. Damn it, I didn't draw a land.
Here. Death is such an effective tool.
I wanted to draw a land so badly for the Leaf Crown. So badly.
That's no way to treat a lady.
Hmm.
My pacts give me strength.
Oh, they got a Hydra. Okay. That was unfortunate. That was a draw off the... Oh, that's gross. Okay. We do have a Savage Punch, though. And a Gurmag Angler, so maybe I can still get there. It's gotta be the Hydra, right? Hmm. Alright, that's much better for us.
How uncivilized. No
Oh,
way.
fuck me! Are you serious? They have, like, literally the antithesis of our deck. That's so stupid. That is so dumb. Alright, fine. Literally the worst card for me to see. Okay, alright. 2 worst cards, like the Hydra plus the Smiter. That's all I got. Oh well. Kabira Takedown. 3 damage to... So 4 damage to the Core Claw. It's amazingly unlucky, yes. We also have it at the 5th land, which would have been really nice for the Dragmangler on something here. But oh well. I mean, they're drawing 2 cards per turn. Not too much I can do about that. Okay, okay, come on. Okay. Just return the Fell Stinger? Or the Eidolon? That's interesting. No, I think it's Fell Stinger. Sacrifice the 2/2? God, that's rough.
Necromancy is a lot like plucking turnips.
Okay, that's good. That's good. This is a greedy attack, but we're making it. So I lose Lily, but they have to all attack, or the Needle Spires too, and then they can't all attack necessarily. So is it better just to put more threat on the board? Probably than the Voyaging. Although Voyaging allows me to put +1s on counters, but I'm gonna draw a land at some point. This I can haste next turn. Alright. They're gonna draw 2 cards, which does suck. But, oh well. Well, Angler can get exiled here. That sucks. Oh, they're gonna exile Goreclaw. Interesting. On attacks? No, they can't. They have to use it this turn. This is the one that have to use this turn. Okay. Hmm. Doesn't have trample, so this is a fine trade, I think, for keeping Lily. Sidisi. God, I wish I had one more mana. I really wish I had one more mana. Shuffler's being mean, yeah. I think we sack Lily, bring back the Dryad, or the Baleful. And then play the Sidisi? Or we +2 her? No, that can't be right. I think we just don't exploit.
Don't speak ill of the undead.
Death Touch, Trample. Okay. Okay. We've been having fun. I mean, we've been having... everybody has, like, games where things go wrong, obviously. I need an untapped land here. I just want an untapped land. Thank you. Thank you. So we just attack with the things that trample Death Touch. This... Let's see. Do I want something back from my graveyard is the question. This is in my hand, yeah? I don't think so. So we go next to combat and charge. Death Touch Trample is mean. Whew. Now, we got stuck. We finally hit the 5th land there, but they were flooded. They did have a man land, which was nice for them, but they did have but they were flooded, and that was, you know, the reason we got there, I think. If they had drawn something out, 2 things to play that turn, I think we were in trouble. Like a removal of the Goreclaw and something else. Phew. Yeah, I think it is the final boss.
Hello there.
Um, yeah, I think we got lucky in that game, honestly. Like, I think they flooded, and that was the only thing that got us there. So, again, it does happen on both sides, but I get pissy when it happens on mine. That's just how it works. Oh, Big Kev, we see like 10 or 11 or like 12 or 13 or like crazy stuff. It's nutty. It's cray cray. Oh, it's the 4. The 4 raided us earlier. Yeah, let's see. Yep. Just trying to figure out whether I want to play the guild gate out first or the skeleton. Hello! Son of a... I'm just gonna do this. They know what our deck sort of does. Mirror match, seriously? Yeah, they have a gore claw. Oh, I have a savage punch if I could just have a creature with... Oh, I think we just do the trade. I think we just do the trade. I wish I could play Lily first. Unfortunately, this is tapped. God, I wish I could play Lily first. I'll get back the... I really have to kill Goreclaw, don't I? Huh. Think so. I want to play Nessian next turn, guaranteed, so... Are we able to drag Mangler? Ooh. I'm gonna get Dreadboard. It's gonna be great. I know my body's not ready. I'd love to play this again before Sidisi, because it allows us to sacrifice, but I think it's still correct to do this. Alright, we might still lose this one. That was a good sequence on their part. Jesus Christ! The 4 has it all. In 3 colors. Amazing. Perfect lands for it, too. Not much I can do here. That was brutal. I needed one more turn. Either way. Just one more turn to be able to put something out and do my own things. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. I think this is the best play I got. Yeah, but that's just aligned too well. They went faster. They were able to get a creature out and then kill something while I was tapped out each time, which was rough. Yo, yeah, very high powered. It's in 3 colors too, and it's drawn perfect mana. It has 2 black, 2 red, and 2 green, if you look. And I'm a little sad we had to play our Get out as a land because he didn't draw one. But it was mostly just the turn sequence of, like, when you get out a big creature. I had to 2-for-1 myself with the Drag Mangler, but then the follow-up was the perfect with the Savage Punch and the Clear Shot. Ugh. So the problem here is if I flash in the Dictate, I lose 4 life to the Raptor. So this is a little rough. So I think it's just Lily plus Voyaging. Oh, come on, you have another punch spell? Yeah, I mean, I can't beat that draw. The drawing, like, DeFore draws like a god. I'm not gonna lie. I've watched DeFore stream. Our luck is not DeFore's luck. Yeah, I told you. I told you. Yeah, like, literally, like, yeah. Perfect mana in all 3 colors, 3 kill spells, all the other stuff. Not much we can do. Two, three, four. And I lose to the Quagmire. Yeah, I wish this had been a good game, but unfortunately we were so far behind. It's just so three kill spells plus like the perfect mana plus the, yeah. That's rough. All you have to do is activate the Quagmire. We're dead. Why are you playing extra things? What is happening? Don't slow milt roll me. What the hell? Yeah, wait, what?
Respect dragons, then we have a scope. Witness the glory of
What are you doing? Oh, come on, DeFore. Please just frickin' kill me.
This can't be my become the hunted.
Thank you. Like I said, he draws like a god, but like, then he punts like that, and I'm like, what? Sure, punt away lethal, that's fine. We were still dead the next turn, but like, ugh. That's giving us an out we don't need. Like, that's, yeah. We were just dead on board. That's why I GG'd. Oh well. Yeah, Reaper, we had to do the Gore Claw, and it was very good we did the Gore Claw because, again, yes, the 2 4-3s, the 4-4 and the 4-3 would have come down the next turn. I do need to stop drawing lands. Yep, there's a Wild Slash. We're expecting that. We're gonna play the Drag Mangler next turn. We'll see what the second color is here. It's blue currently. I don't think Urborg should be played yet. Alright, that wasn't a land, so that's nice. But I would still like to draw another creature that's 4 or fewer next turn, or something to do that's 4 or fewer next turn. Okay, technically, technically. I hope I didn't give them Grixis mana for free. That's all I'm saying. Ugh, no more mana, please. I was hoping to draw something this turn that could pump stuff, or that would do anything, really. Nope, just lands. Alright, well, that's really shitty. Okay. No attacks. End turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 can produce this, and 9. Ooh, 10. Shuffler's not okay. Shuffler just, like, groups lands together. Yeah, we're still going. Trying to give you as best an idea of what draft looks like in Pioneer as possible. Yeah, Shuffler won this game for the opponent, unfortunately. Well, we still have a shot. There's a shot. There's a shot. It's just not a big shot. Like me, I'm a small shot. We're fine. They've outdrawn us by 12 cards. And they don't have as many lands as we do. Well, sorry, they have as many lands as we do. We can Satyr, well, obviously, for that, but yeah. Bye-bye, Rimrock. If I block this thing here, and they have any pump for this, we die. If they have two power worth of pump or like a damage spell for that much, we die. So the Hydra won't be able to block. So if they have one more piece of stuff, we're at 2 on board. Wait, I think they still have it, because I think the ordeal goes off. Yeah. Well, no, the ordeal, if they kill a creature, then they have to sack a creature. Oh, it's very close. I think they can do it, but we'll see. Yeah, if they have anything, if they dash that in... When they sack the Cyclops... And I think I take enough. Yeah. Yeah, nothing I can do, I think. Yeah, they have to attack and then go face. Make the Hydra not block, go face. Yeah, they had all the things. There was nothing I could do. They literally outdrew us by 12 cards, and we still had the same amount of lands. -1, I think, as they did. So, unfortunately, that's not a game. Too bad. 6 wins. Unfortunate. But there we are. Shuffler giving us 1,000,000 lands in a row! And none of our actual spells. Yay. Ooh, Blood Baron. That's fun. Alright, let's go Blood Baron. Let's do it. Yeah, I mean, again, there's nothing you can do when your opponent outdraws you by 12 cards and you have the same amount of lands that they do. Oh, that was brutal. I was just like, any cards, and we still managed to almost stabilize. That was funny. Oh yeah, Alenda is definitely better than Blood Baron, but pro-white, pro-black is pretty impressive too. Okay, so there's a Dreadbore, which we could just take. None of the black-white except for the Guildgate is really good here. So I do love a Boon Satyr, especially with this. But it's double green and I don't really want to go into that right now. So I think we really kind of have a choice. We could read the bones, but I think that can come around later. We could just take Dreadbore and go into Mardu. Hey, Meridian! Or we could take Annex and Siamede and go into Mardu. Or just go into Boros with that. That's fine. I do like Conclave Naturalists. I'm gonna take the Dreadbore. It's my turn. Although, frankly, when we've taken Dreadbore before, red-black has not been open, so we haven't been able to do it. Ooh, Triplicate. And a Blood Scrivener. Scrivener is good. Okay, we'll take Scrivener. I do love triplicates. If we had taken Annex and Siamede, I would absolutely take Triplicate. Alright, here we go. Sorting all the rares I have to give away. Ooh, Night Howler. And a Fall of the Hammer. Interesting. Butler. This used to be rare as well. Warhound Butler thingy. I love Fall. Fall is really good. But if we're in the, like, destroy stuff, we don't actually have to rely on our creatures for it as much. I'm still gonna do the Night Howl here. Try it out in this. Annex and Siamede again. Double Strike, super sweet with the Blood Baron. Boros Guildgate. Undead Butler. Swift Reckoning. So I can take the Ghost Blade, or I can move into the Annex and Siamede here if I want to. Yes, this was uncommon in the past. So was this. So was this. This was rare. This was uncommon. Yeah, I think it's between Annex and the Ghost Blade here. I really want to run the black white or black just full. Screw it. I'm taking an Exocyamate. It's just such a good card. I'm sad about that triplicate spirits, but there we go. Two good flyers here. There's also the Butler and the Slide Runner. I'm gonna take the Butler here. Again, that's further toward black and less toward this. This might just be a splash. I'm not sure. I wish I'd taken the first... If I'd known it was like 2 Annex and Siamines in the uncommon slot, I probably would have taken the triplicate spirits. But I want to try this. Oh, right. Can't double strike it because that's pro, right? You're absolutely correct. Okay, so we're going to take the Arden Veil here over Artful, Sanitarium, Butcher, Mantle. Yeah, Dreadbore was too tempting for that particular pack. Right, because protection from white means I can't cast that. It's good to remind me that I can't, like, what protection from white means. I'm still so used to hexproof and crap right now. That's all that's been printed recently. Wow, it's a lot of green. I don't want to go into green. I mean, it's between the Dragon Mantle and the stupid Seed Guardian, and, But, so, the fact that it's okay doesn't mean that, like, I shouldn't be looking at signals, and I think that the green is this is a decent signal here. That said, I'm still gonna be stupid. The red or the white? That's close. I'm gonna take the Warhound here over the Keening. I like Keening, it's quite good. Swift Reckoning is removal. This if we're in the red. I think we're still in the red more than that. Oh no! Oh no! We're too far behind that. I need to either take the Guild Gate or the Cruelty. I think it's the Cruelty here. This used to be rare too. So did that, I believe. I can take the Guild Gate here, or I can take Shelter, Berserker, or Cutthroat. I think I'm gonna take the Guild Gate. If we are gonna splash the Annex in the blood. Draconic Roar over Takedown and Pegasus and Shelter and Emissary. Arden Veil is unlikely to make it into there. Under any build. Hydra. Ooh, a heel cutter is really tempting here. Twins, baleful, blah. Let's do the twins. Not the best, but if you can play it and it survives, the next turn is pretty explosive usually. I found a dirtle turtle. Meandering tower shell. Wonder if I should put that in the giveaway piles this time. Okay, Martial Glory and Imperious Oligarch and an Evolving Wilds and a Bane of Balagad. Interesting. We'd like to be a little bit more aggressive than that. The Martial Glory goes well with Heroic, but we don't actually have that many Heroic besides just the Annex and Cymede. It does trigger the prowess off this. That's interesting. I can just take the Evolving Wilds. I think I'm going to take the Bane and try it out here in this deck. I don't think we're as aggressive as I'd like to be, so... Gurmag and an Akum. Halo Scarab. Could mill 4 cards. Undead mills already. Could Gurmag. I do like this as an MDFC. I think I'm still going to take that over Gurmag here. Rakdos, perfect. There's also a skeleton, which would be sweet, but I want the skill to get over that for now. Oh, the Zulaport came back. So did the Scab Clan. And Witch's Mark, which is not bad either. I think I'm gonna take the Scab Clan and try it out here. Perforos... Well, no, here we take the Gurmag. I like Perforos' Emissary. I'm gonna take the Gurmag. Alright. Sorry, I'm looking through giveaways. Okay, now we can take the Gatekeepers and actually maybe get them to go off. It's a late Drag Mangler. Mill 4. How was everything? We've been having fun. Husk, another Mangler. Alright, 2-pack deck, let's improve it. Pia and Kira, really good stuff. Gore Clan, I think, is one of the strongest cards in this pack. That used to be rare. Another Heel Cutter, really good. But I get a rare I can play. Not great in this set, because we don't actually have, It's Return to Ravnica through, I think it was, like, probably, Throne of Eldraine, I think, is one of the times, the first times, you see stuff from here. The one of the first things, sets that, that Arena did. We're gonna do Zombie. It's actually quite good in this, I think. Even it's you know, it's a hate bear, so it's best in, you know, a sideboard, but it's still decent here. Ultimate Price here, over coordinated assaults. Yeah, sorry, I'm very old, and so I remember all of these when they were originally printed. This was uncommon. This was rare. Chat, I think it is extremely, extremely, extremely unfair that I cannot have this entire pack. I would like Scourge, Fight... I mean, actually, in order, I'd like the Fight, Ordeal, Fall, Heel Cutter, Warrior, and Scourge. Scourge is triple red. I think it's Fight with Fire. I think that's just too good here. Ordeal is nice too, but... Ah, man, that hurts. Scourge is just not worth it because I don't have any other dragons. Even though these say dragon on them, they're not a dragon. Sadly. Oh, man. Ugh. Maybe we can wield a heel cutter and I'll be happy about that. Oh, another Draconic Roar. Oh, look, it's the Scion of Dugan. Oh, this is a sweet card. I wish we were anywhere near that. Alright. Ooh, Loyalist! I'm gonna try it out. I don't think we're attacking with 3 creatures that frequently. Like, we don't produce tokens, but I'm still doing it. I love this little card. This card is so sweet. Dreadbore number 3 or a, or a Labyrinth champion. We actually don't target our things much. I probably don't want to run the stamina, really. And the mantle is the only thing that would then target. So I guess we just take the Dreadbore and go from there. So Annex and Psymeat are out, but Blood Baron's perfectly fine to splash. Oh, another Guildgate? Alright, let me see. 19 creatures, 10 spell. Let's just take the other Guildgate. In case we don't run the Blood variant. I mean, I could run... Yeah. Let's just take the Guildgate. Make the Gatekeepers better. There's the Heel Cutter. Okay. This should not wield. This card is so good. So, I guess nobody's in Gruul. This is such an epic card. We might not run the Bane of Balagad because we actually ended up being a little bit more aggressive than I thought we would be. I mean, technically the McKindy's not bad here. I think I want the Witch's Mark, though, in case I, like, need things to draw. Well, we now can target all sorts of stuff. McKindy is close to being what I want here. Oh my god! Oh, crap. Yeah, I think we should take the Heel Cutter. Maybe I should go mono red. Except we lose our Dreadbores. Oh, right. I have all these weird things. Play test cards. Interesting. Okay. Let's move those over there. Oh, those are just really playable uncommons. Okay. Good to know. Rares. Mythics. Things. Okay. Alright, I don't want to cut this down. Huh. Let me just check what else we have. Oh, lightning heal. Oh, wow. Okay. don't think it's... Man, put it over there. Ooh, Steve! I found a Steve! I'm gonna put that in the green giveaways. Steve! Steve is so good. Okay, I'll go through these later. There's too much to look at there. Alright. So. Let's see what we're doing. Gonna move these cards over. Okay, the early game is not actually that aggressive. Oddly. Which is a little awkward. That said, I think the aggressive build is still what we're supposed to go for. Which means that we cut the Baron and the gatekeepers. We cut the two white, sorry, excuse me, can you, thank you. 16 lands. We don't, even though I like this as a combat trick, we don't run these. We just run the removal. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's plenty of spells. Then we cut... The only way we're, like, I think we cut Butcher. Butcher's kind of blah. However, it does cost less than the... I mean, it is good to, like, when you can sacrifice, like, a Butler or anything early that doesn't have any value and do -3/-3 to something. No, Husk is fine. It's not great, but it's fine. It allows us to also sacrifice the Butler and or other things once they're useless and pump itself. So it makes blocking difficult. That's why the Angler's still in here, is it can build up there's multiple ways to build up the graveyard for that. The Ranger's not at his best here because we didn't get any of the 4/3s. The removal suite in this deck is excellent, but the actual cards aren't amazing. Like, the 3 heel cutters are freaking fantastic, but the rest of it is kind of bleh. That said, you don't necessarily need crazy creatures if you are removing something every turn, too. But we don't have any other way to use our graveyard. Like, there's Butler, that's it. Like, to use our graveyard. When this dies, you can get something back. But we don't have any other way to use our graveyard than the Angler, and so I think the Angler stays in and this comes out. This is an MDFC, so I could cut one more land. I don't think that's correct with the number of doubles that we have, though. So maybe... Hmm. Maybe it is cut the Akum. Even though it's an MDFC, maybe, I mean... Hmm. We could also cut the Loyalist. It's really not doing that much here. Hey, Philly, welcome! How was your stream? I hope it was lovely. We don't have a way to, like... First strike and trample and can't be blocked by creature tokens. Ugh. I don't really care about that. It is a hasty 1/1 though, which is not bad. Sacks to husk fine when it's no longer relevant. And it's fine when you already have 2 creatures attacking, then you attack with it as well. I think we might cut just this warrior. Yeah, I'm gonna cut the warrior and go. Okay. So this is 9/9 in favor of neither. We have 3 double reds and 2 double blacks. It's a little bit wonky. Let's try it. We've got good removal. The rest of it's kind of lackluster. I don't think I want to go with the draconic one here. I think that's asking for a 2-for-1. Even though it replaces itself, but again... Oh my god, wow. Okay. So let's mulligan. I used to play with Skylar over in California. Oh, thank goodness. If you have no pressure, though, removing 1-for-1 is very bad. So we do need to find some more creatures to play. I am sad not to have these now that we actually drew stuff. Yeah, I don't know that we go here. This is gonna be a little rough. We'll see. Okay, maybe I have a shot. 'Cause I can play land, kill that. Hopefully I can play whatever it is, and then the Scrivener can help us draw cards. Like, that would be sweet. Nope. We are not going to be empty-handed because we're going to draw a land, and that is the worst. That was the worst draw for us. Like, legit. Oh well. Any land was the worst draw. Because at least if we had something else, we'd have something else to maybe play the next turn or something like that with, you know. But, some action. Oh, good! A planeswalker.
I have the right to choose my own fate. My magic is
Yay.
quite impressive.
Why did I not know that was in this format? Eh. Make that not block. What does she do? If I put this back into my hand, though, that's really bad. I need the Scrivener, but the Lily can kill the Scrivener is the problem. Alright, well, I think we have to kill the Lily. Okay.
Let's never cross paths again.
The Scrivener might draw us cards. That was unexpected. I actually didn't think they'd block like that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, Whip of Erebos. This is a stupid card, and I can't beat it. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, this is... Planeswalker into Whip of Erebos, nothing I can do. Nice commons and uncommons, me. Oof, if I return, I don't get to draw two. Returning doesn't... I mean, I could bestow on something. I could bestow on something. That's not the worst, rather than drawing two. But they're getting cards out of the graveyard anyway, so bestowing's not great. I don't have any way to deal with that, do I? Oh well. What am I supposed to draw? I mean, Scab Clan Berserker doesn't do anything. I don't think anything that our... nothing does anything here. So it doesn't matter. Okay. Alright, yeah. We're just gonna lose. But we'll play until it's done. Many players get multiple mirrors and mythics in color, yeah. Yeah, that's what makes play boosters even worse. I do give him a card here, but I think that's what I have to do. We'll just see how much their life total is. My whole goal will be to see how much we can get their life total to. That'll be fun. Maybe I can kill myself with this too. They just have to put Zulaport into play. I think they could have done it last turn and actually done it. Zulaport is the play. See, now Zulaport isn't lethal, because Pia and Kieran can kill it. And I'm at 1 on board. But last turn it would have been lethal. Yeah, I couldn't respond to that. They did see the out. Because the trigger goes on the stack. Unfortunately, but they could have had the lethal the previous turn. Oh wait, no, it doesn't, yeah. Because the trigger, yeah, I could do it that way. That's fine. That works. Alright, so now what do I want to do? Can't believe we're still alive. Yeah, they should have... They missed lethal the previous turn. That's the main thing. Because the Pia can do... Ooh, interesting. I need to not die to the trample. We have no other creatures in the graveyard, so we don't want to kill something so that they can whip it back currently. Do I want to attack? No. Okay. And the life total doesn't look great. We should have been dead 8 years ago. We've played through Lily and a Whip of Arrows. They could have killed us like 2 turns ago with the Cutthroat, but they didn't. And which allowed me to draw Pia. And then their attack was bad. It was worse. It wasn't bad. Like, yeah. Life total doesn't matter until the last one, which will be soon, but like, the fact that we're still alive is just ridiculous. So our opponent has coughed rares at us, basically, and mythics, and we're still alive despite the flood too. So we're doing great. I'm going to lose this game, but it should have been over a long time ago if they had played properly. Oh, I was hoping for something there. Obnixless Cruelty would have been nice. We've got a couple Draconic Roars. Dragon-style Twins would have been okay. Next. No attacks. Ugh. They're at 18, we're at 14. So we'll still deck. Now that's game. Okay. No, you should attack with the Gnarlback as well. What is happening? And you should attack with all. You have a freaking Whip of Erebos. What is happening here? Okay, anyway, I think they had lethal if they attacked all. Pretty sure. How are we still alive? Oh yeah, they definitely had lethal. If they definitely, yeah, if they attacked with all, I'm pretty sure it was lethal. Now I did have one card in hand, so maybe they were playing around that, but it doesn't make sense not to, with the whip on the board. It doesn't make sense not to attack with the rhino there at the very least. Yeah, they could have killed. Yeah, I mean they could have killed me with a stinger as well. Like, fell stinger, tattoo here, make me draw 2 and lose 2. Like... So there's been 3 missed lethals here. At least 3. I think they're just trying so hard to, like, allow us to find something to do. I can't win this game. Like, I literally cannot win this game. There's no outs for me. Yeah, Audacity on Hero, definitely. There were so many outs here. Oh, it's hilarious. We're not supposed to concede early. I feel like I could have conceded like forever ago, but it has been amusing to watch me not die to like 8 things. But we're not supposed to concede early in this, so you can see what all the cards do, because it's an early access event. We are absolutely dead on board. We've been dead on board for a long time, and like with multiple spells with the Whip of Erebos, they could have done it. Whip is absolutely dumb. So is Lily. So is Mist Cutter. With Audacity. But yes, they could have booned the hero, right, at instant speed and then plussed it. Or they could have booned the, sorry, Audacity, the hero, and plussed it. That would have been lethal on the other one. There were so many lethals. So many. I'm not dead again this turn! How many can I live to? This is hilarious. Sorry. This is just silly. We should have been dead, like, this is like the 11th turn that we have played since we should have died, based on their cards. It's amazing. No, it's better to bring this, so use the whip to bring the Gnarlback Rhino back, then scavenge onto it. This is not the way. Oh well, it's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter. Because we're at 1 and they can whip something in for haste here. It doesn't matter what they do. Okay, so I think Skylar must be really tired or something, because that was really poorly played. That was really poorly played. Must not know these cards very well. Oh well. We'll have to go back and count the, like, missed lethals. Sorry, that was really funny. Maybe they were just playing with their food. That's also a possibility. Where they're like, find a way out of this turn, I dare you. I'm going to play it poorly on purpose because I know I'm eventually going to win. Yes, the game ended on the whip. Absolutely. Yeah. Quest for the account, exactly. Okay. Need to draw some lands. That's not a land. That is also not a land. If I play the Undead Butler, I'm gonna mill 3 lands, aren't I? You ready, chat? 1, 2. I don't think the shuffler hates anyone as much as it hates us. At least I got a 3rd land. I'm killing that. I don't want them drawing cards with it. It blocks my things pretty well. We can heal Cutter coming up. I want to just play it out is the question. Because then we could heal Cutter plus Loyalist the next turn, which would be pretty sweet. Alternatively, I can play Pia. I can land this now and make sure it lands. Yeah, I think we'll land this now. I would like to point out that that was 5 lands in a row, though. 1, 2, 3, then we drew one, and then we drew another. So that was 5 lands in a row that Arena had stacked. Now, it worked out for us. We're really happy that that was the case in this one circumstance. But the clumping seems to be a huge thing these days. Oh, I would have loved to play that. We're not attacking this turn. Okay. So this is going to be swift, so we're not going to attack with the Pia. Oh, they didn't have it. Okay. I thought this was going to be the swift thing that you could play as a flash if you had enough instants and sorcerers in your graveyard. That's scary. That's very scary. Okay. I'm gonna leave 2 back because I only have to block the Metamai. If they can tap down 2, that's rough, but if they can just tap down 1, we're fine. And then we still have the Heel Cutter next turn. As well as the Pia sacrificing 1 for 2 damage. To face. If we draw a land. Or 2 Heel Cutters if we draw a land. They could give creatures a lifelink. Interesting. Wait, they chose not to? That can't be right. That cannot... Okay, they just lose then. Okay. Yeah. Okay. They can give lifelink, so they could... is that sorcery or instant? I thought that was hold on, let me see. Yeah, at instant speed. Interesting. So they could at least attack with, like, the Metamai at instant speed, give it lifelink, and... Nah, I think they still die. Obviously, they still die if I get these thing. Yeah, the milling the 3 lands at, like, yeah. If we hadn't drawn a land after that, we were just dead. And then we drew a second, which was really key, too. So, like, we got very lucky that it happened to be clumped, but, that was rough if we hadn't. Alright. Here we go. Let's do the drawing of the giveaway. No, let's go at least another game for that. Okay. Because there's an ad break in progress. Yeah, it's the blue stuff still for giveaways. Currently. It's these cards. The, Omniscience, Homunculus Horde, Full Art Refute, Foil, Time Stop, Curator of Destinies, Archmage of Runes, Drake Hatcher, Lunar Insight, Tef, Temporal Archmage, Frost Hitty, Thought Vessel, and Saradim Ifrit, and I might put extras in there later. Okay. Alright, no more lands for a while, please. That time you face Boros and realize you're not the aggressor. Okay, we need to Dreadbore now, please. Oh, God. Nope, we're dead. We're so dead. We're so dead. Alright, I give up. So we needed another removal spell out of our 8 removal spells, or 9, here, and we needed it now. And I think we're just doomed. Oh good! A Legion Loyalist! I'm saved. No removal, only mana, yeah. Alright, we're doing this, and acknowledging our doom. You just... Alright, crushed. Yeah, for having 1,000,001 removal spells in this deck, we didn't find a single one besides the, so we didn't find any of the other 8. It was really brutal. Oh well. But yeah, Boros can go wonky fast. So they just played 2 cards that were previously rares there. Annex and Cymede and the Hero of Erois. Although the Hero of Erois was printed at Uncommon previously, I think, once. But Annex and Cymede were printed at Uncommon for this. Not previously, as far as I know. Okay. We didn't really have a red. So we had the Planeswalkers. We had the so I'll do a red giveaway pile too. Hold on. I mean, we did the big boys, and that had some red, and then the Planeswalker had a red. We'll do another one. Let's see. Electro duplicate. I just didn't get that many red rares. It's weird. Brass's bounty. No one wants that crap, though. Eh. Oh, Flamewake Phoenix. We could do Flamewake Phoenix. That'll work. Slagstorm. Where was this hand last time? GG's Reaper, have a great time. Okay, oh, that's just whatever. Look at the. Okay, anyway. Wait, are we playing? We're playing the same person again. What the hell? Why are we playing the same person? Oh, well, at least we have all the removal in the world. Go away. Oh, if I had another red, that'd be sweet. Go away again. I need pressure. Like, I can't just do 1-for-1 removal in this set. It's not gonna be very good. Please give me a red source here. Please give me a red source here. Please give me a red source. I beg you. Please untapped red source. Hey, Mega Tuna Melt! Okay, it's tapped. But I can at least cast something next turn. That sucked, though. Being able to play Pia or Scab Clan would have been huge there. Really? Do I want to deal with that? I actually think I do. Because this draws them a card. It's a 2-for-1 plus the extra 1. They could pro-black it, but I don't think that that works as well as the other one. So we have 3 in the... I can play the Gurmag, but they have the compulsory rest. I think we just haste this in. Over Pia and Kieran, although that's close. Because this might not get in otherwise. Yeah, okay. And if they just have the, like, 2 damage to a creature spell, they're gonna use it on that, and at least I get to do Pia later. They take 2. Go, little loyalist, go. Take another 2! Sorry. Alright. See what happens here. Alright, we got this one. Nice. Yeah, Mega, we're only 12 hours in. Whatever. I'm not punchy at all. Alright. I probably should stop fairly soon because I do have to teach today. But not yet. Yeah, the red is kind of lackluster. The only thing we have is that, like, Chandra that was really cool. So, I'll have to find it out of the other giveaway cards. I could put a Batterskull in there. No red again? Nine sources of red left. 7 of swamps. I'm on the draw, but we can only play this. Alright. Alright, do I ditch a swamp or do I ditch the husk here? I ditch a swamp and be greedy. Okay. I think we kill that just because it can go wide enough that it's pain. Supposed to do some programming, but you're being lazy. I hear ya. Knight of the White Orchids in this? Interesting. Also, is that a mono white deck? Sure. It is mono white. If I'd drawn a land, I probably would have played something out here, but I think we just hold on to Obnixless Cruelty. Yeah. They have Sagiris? They top deck Sagiris? Okay, okay. You can always sacrifice it to the husk if it becomes useless. Okay. We'd like to draw another couple removal spells.